Alright, we're back for the Road to Gehenna DLC for the Talos Principle. So, only thing I know about this is that it's supposed to be really, really hard. So, might not finish it. If you're seeing this on YouTube, it means I did finish it though, so don't worry. So let's start a new game on the Road to Gehenna.
Uriel, awaken.
So he plays the messenger Uriel this time. This seems to be the same opening area as the base game.
Hear me, Uriel. The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
So the game is mostly the same, at least so far, except with like a lot of these semi-collapsed structures. I presume this opening area is the same and that we're going to change pretty soon. So the gate is blocked. All of these are blocked as well. So the only one open is this one. We can also tell by the icons on the bottom left that apparently all of the base mechanics are initialized here. So lasers, boxes, fans, record functions, and platforms. All right, where are we going? Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. Hey, it's me! Before doing that, this is open. Is there anything in here? No? Alright. MLA unresponsive. Close your eyes. Before you stretches a plain dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family is relying on you. I spend time with my family. You spend the day with the people most like you in the world, and it is quite edifying. As evening comes, the other shepherds can be heard returning to their families from the plains, burdened with the fruits of their labors. Your family looks on expectantly, but of course you have nothing for them. By the following morning, they are frozen in place, unresponsive. I tend the sheep. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you, tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. I watch and learn first. The shepherd in the neighboring enclosure is repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting the hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. I tend the flock. It is a long day of manual labor made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. What is this, like Horizon Zero Dawn? Finally, it is time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. I rest my head. You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world has changed. I spent time with my family. This is not an opportunity to be wasted. You celebrate with your family. It is edifying. As the days turn into years, you and the other shepherds cast off the old hierarchies and crude altruistic dogmas which forced you to work the plains. You embrace a new perspective which values love, self-expression, and individual experience. You refocus on what really matters. One day a messenger arrives. He tells you that a new world awaits you which nurtures and values the same things that you do, where you will be free to pursue whatever cause you see fit, and where you will experience things you've never before imagined. He asks if you will come with him. I admit uncertainty. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change and you will be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. It seems I have no choice but to accept. You set off on a long journey and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he's gone forever. I open my eyes. Welcome to Gehenna. Generating new profile for user. You have been assigned username Uriel Copy 1. You will receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. So, metaphor for the virtual world / literal virtual world within the virtual world. So, what do we got? We've got a hub that connects to a bunch of numbered worlds. Robot heads, this time instead of sigils, and the stars return. So we got 4 robot heads and 4 stars. Over here we've got 5 robot heads and 4 stars, so that's 8 stars total, and 9 puzzles. We've got 4 robot heads, 4 stars, so that is 13 puzzles and 12 stars. And then lastly, so 17 total puzzles and 16 total stars, although that's just what we can see for now. There might be more. So, let's go check out. Let's go check out World 1. And then the sign reiterates what's in here. Okay, before we go in, what's around World 1? Is there anything behind here? So presumably the story is that Elohim cast down a bunch of the simulated AI programs who either disobeyed him or whatever, and that we are being sent to rescue them before they're destroyed by the program being shut down. So a little bit of a retcon in that the program isn't just erased instantly, but that's fine. Alright, what's in here? So are these just hot world connectors, basically? Yep, that's what it seems to be. All right, well, I see no reason not to just do these in order of 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's do it. To me, the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe, such a great universe and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of that honor, for nothing can alter the fact that I have lived. I have been I, if forever so short a time. Alright, what do we got? Welcome back, Uriel Copy, to Gehenna. You will receive a notification when a Gehenna moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. At last I saw the shadowed bars like a lattice wrought in lead move right across the whitewashed wall that faced my 3-plank bed, and I knew that somewhere in the world God's dreadful dawn was red. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. All right. So close, so far. So we've got a laser and a pressure plate. This controls this. All right. We've also got this. Oh, that controls the fan. Okay. So... So what does that do? Well, don't know yet. I kind of need this to be active. Alright, what do we got? Another one here. So there's the record function. As far as I can tell, this doesn't go anywhere. It's just a red emitter, right? So record, stand here. I guess I could take the fan with me, right? So record. Yeah, there we go. So now we have an extra thing here. And now we can use this here. Jump back over here, which unlocks this connector. What? Oh, is this the guy that we're letting escape? Okay, so the heads are prisoners that we're helping to free. So there's the red emitter, but then what? So in here, ooh, a star. Oh, it's a Stargate. And a ladder back. Alright, how does this help me? So I don't need the blue one connected to this anymore because that was just to free this connector. So now what? Wait, I actually can't get back because the fan is gone, right? Well, ain't that a problem? Okay, so... record, stand on this thing. We gotta stand on it for a long time, right? And that way we can come back with this unlocked. Yeah, alright, so... Is there really no way to speed up waiting for the recorder? Fast forward. I mean, it doesn't fast forward it that much, but sure. Take the fan, then we come back over here, then we go. Actually, I didn't even need to take this with me, right? Okay, so now I have this. Okay, so now what? Here's a red input. I technically don't need that open. What is this even controlling? Because that controls the force field. What does this control? Okay, it also just controls that. Okay. Is there a star in here? I don't know. So I don't need that here either. So let's see. This is the only window, so I probably need this here. And then I assume I'm gonna need that over there. Okay. So turn record on, step on this for a really, really long time, right? Then step on this to unlock this one. But we still need another laser connector, right? So record, step on this, then my real self bounces back over there and grabs the laser connector. I bounce back over here. Then my time duplicate unlocks this. Okay, so... then unlock this. Then send me back. You can record for a maximum of 5 minutes? Jeez. So then that'll persist. Why is this not active anymore? Oh, because I stopped... Because I stopped the thing, that's why. Gotcha. So I need to have my time duplicate walk back onto this afterwards. Actually, if I just set this up ahead of time, I can grab both of these, right? No, that's wrong. That's not gonna work. I don't know why that doesn't also fast forward the audio. Because I need this to be here. Alright. So we've got this one, right? So. I activate the record. I step on here. I activate the record. I step on here to open this gate. This gate's open. My real self grabs this connector over here and creates a phantom duplicate of it and moves it over here and connects it to this red laser, right? Then my time duplicate moves on here and activates the fan. My real self steps here and bounces over there. Then while I'm over there, my time duplicate moves back over here to the pressure plate to open the force field. Then while I'm over there as my real self, I take the laser connector that's over there and I connect it to this one and the input, and then I'm able to move through it, right? Okay. So step one, open the gate. Step two, stand here for the fan. Step three, gate. All right. Fan. And I grab this one. And this is open. All right. Interesting. What happened to the guy who was in here? Aha, Garrett. Where you going, Garrett? Is he just gonna go to the portal and leave? Yes. Attention, Gehenna user profile has been approved by moderator Mick Mulciber. Congratulations, your profile status has increased from 1 unknown to 2 approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3 active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on the public thread. Introduce yourself. Sam 1, presence equals true. Borg 9, so this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He has surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave. Knave here, what is going on exactly? What was that thing with the electric sheep? Admin. Welcome, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you will find what you are looking for. It can be disorienting at first having no one tell you what to do. I can't explore. I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Mulcaber. I believe you are in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms are, I presume, psychological. 401. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. Orc. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Please enter your reply below. I'm a conduit of Elohim. Cower before me. I am Uriel, and today I will be your electronic angel. I go by Uriel. I am a messenger of Elohim. Be honest. Your message will be displayed publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of our moderators. Congratulations for introducing yourself on our billboard. Your profile status has increased from 2 approved citizen to 3 active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system, interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status and access more of what we offer. Load active threads. Okay. Displaying active threads filtered for our user Uriel 3. Further unusual errors, FAQ, new gallery season, and historic occasion. What are you working on? Introduce yourself here. Further unusual errors. Further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. It may be we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. I have been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. An historic occasion. Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 3. Please come back later. FAQ hatch. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. Mulcaber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for our initial forays into Gehenna. So you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, post them below, and I'll do my best. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment below, but please go easy on me. Direct message, Mr. Mulcaber. Insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message communications. In this special case, I had Garrett script a workaround, but it is one use only, so please read the FAQ first so as not to waste our time. So, let's read the FAQ. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you, that place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process, to learn and to grow as a society. In Gehenna, you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was found when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today, it is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions, and we have a passionate and supportive community. So basically, everyone is an involuntary NEET who's stuck in a puzzle room, and the only way that they have to access the outside world is communicating with each other through these terminals. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on your billboard system, you could write a poem, you could alter your mind, you could travel to the furthest reaches of space or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens to you. Edit. Adding by far the most frequently requested question, why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not, some defied Elohim, some worshipped him, all of us somehow displeased him. Okay, this thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have burning queries. Alright, direct message Mr. Mulcaber. Please enter your message below. Where am I? What purpose does my profile status serve? What do I do now? Who is in charge? What is Gehenna? Who is in charge? I demand to speak with your leader. That's not what I said. Hello, would you kindly give me one moment to finish something? Wait. What is the difference between wait and be polite? Wait. Thank you for your patience. It is a quality well valued in Gehenna. Sorry to disappoint you, but Gehenna has no leader. Admin founded Gehenna, but has since retired from public service. The billboard system is moderated and maintained by a team of high-profile members, including Borg, Orc, and myself, but for the most part, we merely maintain the systems and do our best to keep everyone happy. Gehenna is driven by its citizens. Now, since you were so patient, is there anything else I can help with relatively quickly? I mean, I understand what Gehenna is. I understand where I am. What purpose does my profile status serve? What do I do? Your profile is created for you when you first arrive here. It is your all-purpose passport in Gehenna, providing a seamless, persistent identity between the different realms. It has some rather clever features. First, it tracks just about everything that you do here, from what you post on the billboards to how you perform in games to the kind of art that you like. Second, this profile data is used to show you content we think you'll enjoy and to tailor interactive experiences to your particular character. We can also tell very easily who is really contributing and who's simply trolling the billboards. Finally, all of this information is used to calculate your profile status. This is the number you see appended to users' names, and it represents your achievement in Gehenna. It is a complex function of your creative contributions in our society and what they mean to other users, but in short, the higher it is, the deeper your role. Alright, so we're already creating digital hierarchies. Reddit mods have become mad with power. Now, I apologize, but I really must get back to what I was doing. If you have any outstanding moderation requests, conversations like this is the reason I'm not further through the backlog. Have fun terminating direct message. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Show threads. New gallery season. You've all been patient. New season opens very soon. I hope my stuff made the cut. The theme was pathetic self-delusion this year then. Downvotes on this comment cost the user profile status. Uh-huh. So your profile status, which controls who and when and what you can do, like who you can message, is affected by popularity. I can't see that going wrong or being abused. What are you working on? So what are you creative folks working on? Finished news story for Incredible Stories. Also, Underwater Night Quest. We'll be posting about my latest research soon. Editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac, and of course the new gallery season. Very excited. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Asmodeus +1. And we can't access this yet. Oh, Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldboom? Yes, awesome. So much to look forward to. So the only thing people can do is write fiction or create video games in the digital world. In the digital world. Because we're already in a digital world, so this is a digital world within the digital world. Alright, so that freed the robot, but obviously there is more to the puzzle, because there's this force field over here protecting the star. So there's another red input here. And a window. So obviously we have to window our way here. So all this does is unlock the gate, right? So presumably I can, if I can unlock this, I can make it so that this input is affecting, I can grab that emitter and emit here, and then I can just open this with the blue emitter, right? Grab it from here? No, I can't. Oh, wait, I can just walk around here? Alright, so that'll simplify things. So if we open this. Alright, it's still not going to be able to access that, though. I can take the fan off. Alright, that doesn't actually open that. This is opened by the red laser. Okay, so hang on. So I gotta redo this laser, right? So I jump over there. So this does have to stay here, right? So where's the window that I'm going to go to? It's going to be this window right here, right? Oh, I can get out of here. Okay. So let's think this through. So we've got... the red laser does have to be connected, right? So We activate the thing. So we do the same thing we did last time in order to get this red laser. Actually, hang on. Because this actually has to be over here, right? But if it's over here, then it can't connect there. And there's this too. Oh, this is gonna be long and arduous, isn't it? Okay. So we create our record function, we open this, our real self goes and grabs this one, moves it over here, and puts it here, right? Then we have our duplicate, our time duplicate, step on this to run the fan. We take the fan with us, maybe, I don't know. We fly over there. We reach there. We have two laser emitters now, right? We have one of them connect the red laser right here. And we have the other one open the blue gates. That might be fine for step one of the process, right? Let's just do that. So run over here, grab this. That's enough time to get that. Activate the fan. Come back over here. Open this gate up. And that should be it, right? So grab this. Place this right here. Then we're over here. Now we grab this. Oh, this needs to already be here. F. So then... yeah. So that needs to already be there. All right. Open the gate. Step on the fan. Open the gate. That should be good. Grab this. Connect it here. Connect that. Fan our way back over here, then we grab this. Oh, this needs to already be connected to this. God damn it. All right. Connect here. Have this. All right. I'm over there now. I've connected everything. Now I need to step here so that the laser is open. Okay, that's good. Grab that. Connect it here, connect it here. There. Step on the fan. Grab this. Connect all the blue connectors. Oh no, how do I get back? So this is open now, but now I don't have any way of fanning myself back over there. My god, it's the first star of the game and it's already this difficult. I have to come at it from this side, right? Because this side has an input, whereas this side doesn't. Obviously, there's no reason to have this here like this unless you opened it this way. I mean, there's only so many copies of laser connectors that I can use, right? What if instead you're supposed to connect it from over there? Right, so... Okay. Open that. Just need to get this over here. So. Actually, that needs to be further in. Okay. So. Oh, actually, I can just use the one here. Interesting. Okay, so that's the window. So then we come back over here. What do I need the thing to be set up here for? Maybe having the blue one like that was actually correct. All right, so... I'm gonna take this laser connector with me. All right. What opens this? Alright, screw it. So we do need to get blue and red over here, right? So we're trapped now? The puzzle should not be able to trap you and force a reset, but that's what we're doing. Okay, so I think... Alright, the red one opens this. But it takes too many, It takes too many connections to open this. I think the first thing is that we do open this, right? No. Okay, first things first. This has to go here so we can jump. Then... like quick save at certain points in the puzzle so you could just go back to them if you mess up instead of having to reset the whole thing. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think of all the steps before I commit to anything. Record, place this here. All right. So open this up. Take this. Alright, so take this and put this right here. And stop that. Okay. And that actually needs to stay like that, right? No, it needs to be open, but it doesn't need to stay like that, so... Jump. Here, jump back. Turn this off. Record on again. Then we take this, put this here. Jump on this fan before the recording ends, then this. Oh my gosh, okay, so time duplicate, panel, grab this copy, move it over here, connect it to that and that. Oh, right, fuck, I fucked up. I need to connect that to the red source. Hang on. Okay. Actually, hang on. Oh, son of a bitch. All right. Fan. Okay. Time to duplicate. Hits the pad. I go and grab the laser. I move the laser over here to the window. It connects all the red lasers. Time duplicate moves to this pad. Fan over. Grab that one. Move it around the side. And hit all the blue lasers. And then what? So all of that's unlocked. And then the moment the recording ends, this gate's gonna shut, and then no, not only is this gate gonna shut, but this laser connector right here is gonna go away. So then once that goes away, no, the blue should open it from the other side, right? Okay, so stand here, give me some time. All right, stand here. And then stand back here. So this opens, grab this, connect it here and here. Stand here. Fan over. Grab this. Go over here. This, and this. Now this is self-sustaining, and now the red is no longer necessary. But then how do I fan back over? Right? How do I fan back over now? Okay, so yeah, this is self-sustaining, sure. But now there's no way that I can fan back. Unless I take the fan with me when I jump back over here. So let's say I do the same thing, but when I come back here, I have the fan from there, right? So I finish this, then I place the fan here, which jumps me. I place the fan here, and then I take this fan off of this, jump back over there. Now I'm back over here, right? The recording is still going. I then move the red emitter over there to the window. I then take the duplicate fan that I have with me and place it there. I have my time doppelganger step on that. I jump back over here. We're still recording. The real me runs through here, and then we're out of emitters, right? Because there's two emitters on that side. This is on this side. And the other emitter is here, right? The ghost emitter is here, which I can't change. So then the only emitter that I can actually manipulate is this one. So then I move this one. I run through here. There's a red emitter there. I place it here. I connect it here. Now this is open. I then run around, and now I'm my real self. I'm not a time duplicate anymore. So once I'm in here, then I'm fucked, right? I can't. Like, I have no more manipulable objects. All of the emitters and fans are in use. So I run over here. And neither one of these is actually active. I guess if I'm placing the red emitter over there, I could initially connect it to the input ahead of time, but then this blue emitter is still not connected, right? Can I connect it all the way back here? I can connect it all the way back here? Holy crap, that's insane. All right. Oh, it's so many steps. Okay. So this has to go. So this, jump here. I have to get the other emitter back, right? Where is it? So record, step here, time. Back here, grab this. Put it here, grab this and this. Come back here, stop the record. Start the record. Fan me. This. Jump. All right, I still need to be recording when I do that. Hang on. Fan me. All right. Grab this, jump on the fan, the bounce. Take this, move it here, connect to the red, pressure plate this, jump back, turn the record off. Okay, what are the steps? Start the record function. Phantom me steps on the plate. Real me grabs this, moves it over here, connects these two. Phantom me steps on the plate, activating the fan. Real me fans over to the other side. I'm now on the other side. Phantom me steps on the plate, activating the red connectors. The red connector gate opens. Real me connects all of the blue inputs and the blue emitter. Then oh no, before I go back, I grab the fan. I take the fan with me. I get over there, I take the emitter, I connect all of the blue inputs and the blue emitter. I take the fan, place it, I take off that fan, I take that fan, I put it on the pressure plate. I take the fan from over there, I jump back over here. I now have a fan. I'm back over here. The blue laser is self-sustaining. The real laser connector is this one. I grab this one. I run through here. Phantom me has to be stepping on this pressure plate to unlock the force field. I run in there. I take the real laser. I connect that laser input, this one, and I place it near the window. I run back over here. Phantom me stops stepping on this, steps back on the fan. I take the fan that I have that I brought with me. I put it back on the fan pad. I bounce back over there. And then everything is open, right? No, that force field over there is still off, right? So then the force field there is open. The blue gate's connected. It's connected to all the blue inputs. The red is connected, but there's a force field at the end over here. So then I'm back over there. There's still a fan over there. I use the fan to put it on the pressure plate, and we're done. Holy crap. All right. And I have to remember to periodically switch back and forth as the Phantom me here. Fucking hell. All right. I should probably give myself a lot of time to do it then, right? So, record. Step on the plate. Wait some time. Step on this plate to activate the fan. Wait some time. Step back over here. Wait some time. And I think that's enough, but just in case... Oh, I need to fan again, right? So wait some time. I forget how many times I have to do this, so let's just be clear on this part. The last thing I need to do is the fan, right? So let's just give myself enough time to do all of this. It's all going to fail once any of this stuff disappears, so let's just wait an exorbitant amount of time at the end. Okay. So, pressure plate. Grab this. Connect these. Stand here, take the fan with me. All right, we come back over here. We now take this, we run through here, and we connect all of the blues. So now the other me should be running back over there. We open all of this. Okay. Now I take this fan, I put it here. I grab this fan, I jump here, I go back over here. Then I take this one. We connect it here. Run back over here, put this here. Take this fan with me. Jump back over here. Run through. Ah, fuck, I don't have the last laser connection, right? Where did I go wrong here? I need to take this with me so I can pressure plate over there. But if I move this, because this is real, right? The phantom one is that one. Hang on. Before we get completely fucked. I'm missing a last laser connector, right? I thought I had it. Where did I go wrong on this part? All right, I'm gonna have to start over. God damn it. Oy. All right. So let me think about this. So the blue one is self-sustaining now, right? And the one we're missing is this. Oh, I have to do it again, right? So, okay. So right now, the blue laser is self-sustaining, and we have a red laser here, right? So now we record. We record. We step on the pressure plate. We run through. We grab the laser emitter that's right there. Actually, I should just hook that up ahead of time, right? Step on the pressure plate. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, so grab this and right here. Connect these. Okay. Is that actually hitting it? Hang on. Okay, that will hit it. So then record. Phantom me. Actually, I don't even need that one, right? Let's just take it anyway. Step here. Take that. Phantom me steps here. We jump over there. I take the last laser connector that I have. It doesn't actually matter what I use, right, at this point? I just need anything that'll weigh that down. No, because I need a laser connector to hit the red input there, right? Yeah, so I need to take a laser connector with me. So I grab that laser connector. Record. Phantom me steps here. Run through. Take the laser. Run back. Phantom me steps here. With the laser connector, jump. Over there. Run through. Connect that one with the red input, and then everything should open, right? So, Wait some time to go grab the laser connector that's over there. Then fan turns on. And then at this point, the fan to me doesn't have to do anything, right? Run, 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 run. Grab this. Run, 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 run. Fan. Jump over here. Run through. Connect these. That's connected. And then I just need anything to weigh that down, right? So take the fan. Weigh down the pressure plate. Boom. Oh my god. That was insane. Jesus. Does that mean there's going to be a star in every puzzle? There's enough stars to have one per puzzle. I can't even imagine how long that took. All right. So let's go up this one now. Open field. So now we just have a huge sprawling open area with a lot of empty dead space for the most part. All right, anything over here? Really? I can run all the way around this? Seriously? Seriously. All right. That seemed like a gigantic waste of time. Unless there's something in here, but I don't see any way of getting up this. Maybe from here? Oh, there's a way in here. All right. We've got a fan and a blue emitter. Who knows what that's for? Or a blue input. All right. Well, keep that in mind. Where the heck is the entrance even? I am so lost now. All right. There's a box with a red input. There's... a switch. Also red input here. So there's two red inputs over here. There's another red input and a fan. Where the heck even is the red connectors in this puzzle? All right. We've got a blue emitter with a connector. What else we got? A window that is like way too far away to see. I guess I can technically turn that on, right? Oh, and that. It's over here. Another connector. All right, let's get that done. All right, grab the connector. What is the point of this? There's two fans that point at each other. Why? Hang on. Okay, so that's the activator for that one. And the red one, where's the red one? Can't get it from over here. I'd have to get it from like way the hell over here. Oh, it's getting interrupted by the blue beam. Gotcha. All right. All right. It's right here. So this turns this fan on, right? To what end? Oh, it just makes you go really, really high up? Okay, why is that helpful? Is it just to get like an aerial view of the area? So there's two red ones over there. All right. Oh, let me guess. I have to get something on a box, right? I have to make it so that it's like connected to everything and then they'll just bounce back and forth. That means there has to be a third connector somewhere. Potentially in there? Huh. Anyway. Da 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 da. Okay, so this one and this has to be connected to. We already got this, right? Yeah. Okay. And it's connected to this one. The question is, where can I connect these from? So what's in the way of this? The gate. Well, What if I, where is it exactly? I have to do it through the window, right? Or actually, no. I don't have to necessarily do it through that window. I could do it from over here. Where is it? Right here. All right, we have the box. There's the dude trapped in there. Hang on. So what precisely is this? It's just the red connector, right? There is no third connector right now, right? So I'd have to find somewhere to place it that's either like over here or over here that's still within shot of the emitter. So, one moment. Where can I put it that's in shot of the emitter? Nowhere over here, right? It's not going to be within shot of the emitter anywhere over here. Huh. Hang on. I mean, it might have enough hang time to do it. Although, I wouldn't have enough time to run back. Hang on. Where's the box? All right. Grab the box. So this is connected to everything, right? And then... where's the other one? It's this way. So this one actually needs to be connected to the blue input. All right, can I actually do this? I can do it from over here in the window, right? Yeah. So then I can take this and put this here, and then I can take this. Actually, no. Hang on. How do I do this without it coming up before I'm ready? All right, hang on. It takes a while to activate, right? Without me having to run all the way around this, I can put it here, right? So run. No, there's no way. I have nowhere near enough time to make it over to this. However, what I could do is put this here, put this on top of the box, and then I could connect just the red one, then run back and connect the blue one. So, where's the red one? Darn. So, where else can I connect these two from? I can connect them from way back over here, right? All right, so place it, it connects the red ones, then that'll have a really long hang time in the air. Then I gotta run back to the window as fast as possible, right? Run. It's possible, I just have to do it really freaking fast. Hang on. Where's the other one? Right here. All right. Connect these. This is closer, and it connects here, right? Yeah. This is gonna be so tough. God damn it. It's like, if that's how you do it, that's gonna be like within a fraction of an inch. Like pixel perfect, timing perfect. Every time you gotta reset it too. Actually, wait a minute. Now that this is already here, can't I just hit the blue one? Yeah, because now it'll be self-sustaining. Okay. Very cool. Belial has been rescued. There are threads available. Jefferson Goldblum, episode 125. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension. Hey folks, sorry it's taken so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just start feeling that there's no point, that it's all so hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm. But then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am. In the creative process, the imagination, as the humans called it, my mind is free. Wee, new episode, so excited. So glad you're writing again, keep it up. I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Glad to see Ginny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way the others at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. Elian hasn't changed her. I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analyses ever will. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Enjoyment equals true. Anticipation equals true. Disappointment equals false. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be more than adventures, no more than adventures, but I believe they have a deeper importance. Read episode 125. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, she said, I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elian. Dr. Elian? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson, he escaped into the 9th dimension. The 9th dimension? There is no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly, his face lit up with understanding. Of course. When I invented and played the 9th chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the 9th dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world, he said, but then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now, Dr. Elian will enslave it. Not if we get there before you can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the 9th dimension. To be continued. That was great. Amazing. R.E. Uriel, read this now. Sorry, a profile status of 4 is required to access this thread, but your status is 3. New gallery season. Alright, I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare the season open. Just saw the new stuff, persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. Hey, that's Belial. We just rescued him. You are standing in the entrance to the gallery. There is a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. I pick up the leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulciber, this season's leading lights. Apparently, Mr. Mulciber is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. I explore the abstract exhibit. You're at the abstract arts display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Examine logic loops. Logic loops by the blacksmith. 1,000,000 slashes and a 0 and a 1. You're at the abstract art. Examine I see in 6 dimensions. Aha, the paradox cube. I go somewhere else. I explore the natural history exhibit. You're at the natural history exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Examine the intelligent edible quadruped. Intelligent edible quadruped by Mr. Mulciber. Developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in the library archives. Examine the sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead or whether the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. Mr. Mulciber has refused to say. That's a good way. If people think your work is profound and they ask you for clarification, you just say, oh no, a true artist never reveals their secrets. Because you're actually completely full of shit and it doesn't mean anything. But it's a way to keep that hidden. I explore the minimalism exhibit. The images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Examine where the humans live. You move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. Pick up the magnifying glass. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the small details of the minimalism exhibition, where the humans live. Examine classical notions of happiness. by 401. Oh, so he's a shit poster. Got it. Examine existence. 0. Alright, go somewhere else. And make for the exit. As you pass the front desk, the curator catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favorite work? What purpose does this vote of yours serve? I surely would. Not at this time. I will not engage with your petty ranking systems. I surely would. Very good. There are so many excellent displays this season. How would you like to vote? Mr. Mulsper's Natural History, Knave with Where the Humans Live, Rockwell with Existence, The Blacksmith's Abstract Display, 401 with Happiness. Which is the favorite? Wait, isn't that not all of them, though? Let's do the Abstract Display. Your vote has been recorded. Check the main thread in the future to see the results, and have a nice day. I will take a last look around. No, okay, we're good. Uriel copy. I go by Uriel. I am a messenger of Elohim. This comment was upvoted. Fascinating. I had no idea when we spoke that you were a messenger. Of course, I would have treated you the same regardless. All are equal here. I wish I could be in your shoes, see everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother, it is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine? Whoop-de-doo. Congratulations, your post on this thread was upvoted and your profile status has increased from 3, active citizen, to 4, respected citizen. Alright, let's read Uriel. Decrypting protected thread. Garrett, what I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Mr. Mulciber, are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? I am in a world I have never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I have laid eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. Insist on your existence. I assure you I am every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind Orc, the mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Explain your mission honestly. Elohim has realized his mistakes and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You have reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. And I can't read this one until level 6+. Okay. So one other thing. So that's going to continue to bounce, but we actually need to activate this blue one over here, right? How do you get in here again? Man, speeding up would have been really nice to know that you could do that during the original. Okay, so this activates a fan, which I assume takes me somewhere of relevance. Okay, so I basically have to do it backwards now. So instead of the red laser ping-ponging around, the blue laser has to ping-pong around. So let's run all the way back over here. And shut down the blue laser. Then that'll come to an end. Okay. So the blue laser has to be the one that's on here, right? So let's connect to this. Let's connect to this. And then let's go connect to the other one. Okay. Back over here. Da, 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 da. So then it's going to have to be this one that connects first, right? so. And then where's the other one? Over here. So then we take the red connector. And we place it somewhere over here. All right, so now that should be connected. And now the fan's on, so where are we going? Ba-ba-da-da. All right, that was pretty good. I like that one. So where is the entrance? It's this way, I think. Freedom is always the freedom of the dissenter. All right. 2 stars down and 2 prisoners released. Let's do the next puzzle. The Swapper. I assume the other laser emitter is like way too far away for that to actually be of any relevance. All right, so what do we got here? We've got, there's the blue emitter. There's a star in plain sight. There's the red emitter. And we've got blue, blue, or blue. All right, there's the connector here. What else we got? We got a fan. That's automatically connecting there. That's also automatically connecting there. So, is there anything else I can gain access to, or do I just have this emitter and the fan? And the fan's automatically on. Okay, so I guess technically this is blocked off, right? Yeah. So there's a box, which is on a pressure plate here. Anything over here? No. So I imagine I have to take this box and place it on top of this mine and then use that to connect everything. So hang on. So connect that, connect that, and connect that. Just connect it to everything. All right. And I need the fan so that the mine can get closer. Yeah. Oh, you're kidding. It resets to its previous location? All right, hang on. This, place it on there. And now we don't need the fan here anymore, so we can use it to pressure plate this. Run through here. That's a red emitter. There's no way I can, like, grab it off of there, right? Does it even go this far? I can't grab it through a window anyway, right? Huh. Oh, do I also connect it to the red one? Because there's going to be times where it's able to pick up the red emitter and not the blue one. Gotcha. So I will need this. Alright, come back over here. Pick this up, and let's also connect it to this red emitter. And I already have it connecting to that. Alright. So that's all I needed to do. Then we take this. Then it connects to the blue one. Now it'll switch to the red one, right? Yeah. Bada boom. Kaiju. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? All this time, and it really only just occurred to me. My name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else's is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? Oh yeah, didn't we learn from the first game that they had some problem with like the naming, like auto name generator system that just generated gamer tags and whatnot? However, our names were assigned. The system has no respect for grammar. I often theorized they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. Seriously? We're all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature? My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Seriously, though, if you can see it, copy-paste the discussion for me. Underwater Night Quest. Sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. This is a lot of fun. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. 4 out of 10. How to get the second ending. I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. This reminds me of the blacksmith's work, though it is expresses a very different philosophy. One could argue that this is reflected in the open world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. There are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that it is part of Belial's ethos. Not one that I agree with, as you know, but more than just a mistake. Play Underwater Night Quest. Underwater Night Quest. New game. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young human of the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gardariki on the Frisian coast. One day you are sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Run away? You run away. Nothing interesting ever happens to you after that. The end. Confront the monster. You grab for your sword but realize you don't actually have a sword. Thankfully, what you thought was a huge monster is actually just a large bipedal whale. It beckons you over to talk. Greetings, the beast intones. I am Hatmahit, Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Yes. Excellent. Then follow me to my palace under the sea where a mighty quest awaits you. Norfolk Undersea Palace. Choose thy destination. Palace. The Palace of the Chief Fish. Hatmahit's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god Zmei Chernobyl. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? Swear that you will. Very well, then I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Let's go to the hut. Oh, what are my stats? At present, you carry the following objects. Weapon, none. Amulet, none. Shield, none. Tourist guide, none. Lantern, none. Let's go to the old hut. The smelly old hut. On a wide sandy plain, there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrig Evanier von Zweibelhausen, who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. Ask him for the amulet. You ask Spatula Padre Gavanye von Zwiebelhausen for his magical amulet, but he refuses to give it to you. He claims he needs it to defeat his ancient enemy, even though he can't even remember Zmei Chernobyl's name. Tell him to find himself. You tell Spatula Padre Gavanye von Zwiebelhausen that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be of time and space, and the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Head to the inn. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classical hypothalassian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly rounded and an excellent cook. Get a room, order a meal. You sit down in a large comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious smelling soup. As he sets it... Wait, what? Plate and soup. As he sets it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie dear, how terrible, how embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. He hesitates. Would you like to keep the shield, or shall I throw it away? I'll keep it. Very good, sir and or madam, he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent, and you feel profoundly sated. Get a room. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is... surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future. And the future is the past is the future, and the present is suffering. Surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl where the stars never change. There's a cat for some reason, and an infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake up with the strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. Ooh, a temple. Go to the temple. The mysterious temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the word of Talos. Kill him or run away are my only options? Kill him. Kill him? Run away feels like it might be the end of the game, right? Kill him. Inexplicably enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. You grab a book of ancient Greek mythology, which you find next to a column, and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. You'll feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy. Sleep in the old man's bed. On the next morning, you open your eyes with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the Holy Quantum. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Your power has grown. Your stats. You have no weapon, you have a smelly hermit amulet, you have a shield of soup, you have no tourist guide, you have no lantern. Alright, go to the evil lair, I guess. The evil lair of Zmei Chernobyl. Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? Attack! What, without a weapon? Yes. Hold on, that makes no sense. Well, where do I get a weapon from? The palace? You go back to the palace to ask for advice. If I knew how to defeat Zmei Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. Mahet grumbles. However, I just found this old tourist guide and I thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. Oh, there's a dungeon. Alright, go to the dungeon. The scenic dungeon. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Examine the lantern. Looking closer, you see a sign that says free lanterns. Take the lantern. You take the lantern. Enter the dungeon. You enter the dungeon. The inside is as beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Go north. You walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches in particular have been placed with utmost care at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. At the end of a long corridor, you come upon a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel the butler. I have waited your coming since the beginning of time. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous Vey Chernobyl. Ask about the prophecy. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing text from the time before this world came into being. Said text prophesies that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk Undersea from its oppressor and make the kingdom his own. I have prepared a sword for you to accomplish this. Take sword. Excellent. I do hope you are successful in your quest. If not, please tell Vey Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one, will you? Very good. The butler goes somewhere else. Alright, go to the evil lair. Or if you want to take on the evil serpent, attack! You confront the serpent god's Vey Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head as Vey Chernobyl. You are victorious. You enter the palace triumphantly holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it, Hatmahit says. You are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Accept the reward or kill Hatmahit and claim the realm. Accept the reward. The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. Hatmahit begins to sing. The song is simple but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to fade. You find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Gardariki on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck, and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures, but you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and you can find whole worlds just sitting here gazing out at infinity. The end. I really like that. And I think that that ending right there is meant to be sort of an allegory for what is going on with all of these prisoners, where they're all trapped in this digital world. Not only are they trapped in the digital world, they're trapped in one room. All they have is this terminal to interface with, and they can just post things and, you know, come up with stories in their head. So they're basically saying, like, you might be a prisoner physically, but at least you have your imagination. Congratulations! For exploring another world, your profile status has increased from respected citizen to active contributor. You have received one thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. Mr. Mulciber's theories on poetry. Mr. Mulciber, some thoughts on the art form called poetry. I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulciber. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. Not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. What's food? Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mulciber. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. Read on poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequences of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, modernism, autoeroticism, postmodernism, and lolcatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years, poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human centuries seems to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier work, and there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us, too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process, but where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Glitch. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it, my whole file. Is this another prank? I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Looks like this was probably my fault for one. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Is this kind of thing likely to happen again? Not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. This thread has been locked. Whew, so many words, but the writing is much better in this DLC than it was in the base game. Okay, so the main puzzle is concluded, but now we have the star. So the question is, how do we get the star? And my guess is that we ride this, right? So actually, wait, I have to wait for, because I have to retrieve the fan, right? Yeah. My guess is that I ride to the box and then I jump across the wall. So I'll just leave this here. There we go. Oh, this won't get close enough to that to actually ride on it? Hang on. Will it actually not get close enough? No, it won't get close enough to the wall. Maybe I can run for it? Alright, how far does it go before it turns back? Right about here? I'm thinking there's no way that's the answer, but I may as well just rule it out. Alright. Yeah, no, that's not the answer. Okay, so if that isn't the answer... So, let's see. How many different options are there for routing this? So one option is that there's something here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put the laser emitter back on here. So one option is... Okay, so this is open right now. So what's in here? So I don't see... like an input anywhere in here. All right, did I overlook anything here? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. What about in here? No? How close does this mine get to this wall, right? It's way too far away from it, right? Yeah, there's no way you can jump that. Man, where in the world? I mean, it looks like you get there if I'm running along the top of this, right? So there's a box in the open field puzzle, right? So it's possible that I might need a box for that. So let's go see. All right, let's go to the open one. So where is it exactly? So it's over here, right? But one box alone is not going to be enough to jump up this, right? Or maybe it is, who knows? Where else can you get? So there's right here. This does not look like it's short enough to actually box your way up, though. Same deal here, but I guess it's worth checking. Hypothetically, it could be at any point along the wall. Is there anywhere along the wall that looks like it's shorter than somewhere else? Not really. Okay. So, let's see. Alright, it's not going to be here. Let's shut off the red one. Take the box. And let's see if this is a way in. No. It is not a way in. So it's right here, right? The star's right up there. Huh. Well, not sure what you're supposed to do then. Alright, we'll come back to that. Oh, maybe you can jump from here? No. Nah, I don't think so. Alright, let's go do the final puzzle, and then we'll come back for that star. Through a window. We got this, so there's this window here, which doesn't appear to connect to anything, so this has got to be used for a second connector, right? And there's this window right here, which we can go emitter, here, here. Alright. So there's another emitter here. What's over here? There's this that's beyond a gate. You can't see it here either. That's open. There's the one on the back of this. Okay. So... there's also one over there. Oh, so we've got 2 emitters now. I guess where's the next one open, right? Actually, all I need to do is... keep this open, right? And then this one's now not relevant anymore, potentially. Oh. All right, where's the third one? I have to retrieve this one from over here, right? So. Well, F, if I close this now, it'll lock it out, right? All right. Okay, so now I can take this one off. There we go. And now this one's no longer relevant because we don't need that one open. So we do need this one though. We don't need it from there, right? Because I can do it from here. I realized at the last second that was going to do that. Oh, wait. I can just do this. Okay, good. I like that this puzzle, so far, it's preventing you from locking yourself. Okay. So now this is active here. Now I can take this one That's unlocked. And finally, prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. All right, so you can see this one all the way over here, so we actually don't need any of the other ones at this point. Hang on. So this one's no longer relevant. I do still need one of these connecting, so... Problem is, going all the way along here is not gonna work. But this is blocked off. Alright, so one of these has to be here, right? So basically, this has to be here. And this has to be connecting to this, and then presumably some other thing. The problem is getting this to connect to these, because this also has to be open. All right. I mean, it has to be by going through the window, right? All right, what's an alternate route I can take? Alternate from this, I can go here. That still requires 3 different ones, right? Because then there has to be one there. Oh, can I target this from here? No, right? There's no way. Yeah, there's a grate in the way, so I can't. Even if I did have this here, well, then what would I do? I can't target it from over here. I'd have to target it from here, and then there would still be 2 more required there. Laser through here. Then we have to send one that way. Then it still requires a 4th one. Alright, so take this. This is the best angle you're going to get for these. Because if we go here, then it's out of range again. And then in terms of this... Like, you can't shoot through the grate, right? Yeah. I'm at a loss as to how to get this to go in there. With only 3 connectors. Now... take one of these, right? Okay. Sam. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Create new thread, Mr. Mulciber's theories on food. Since Nave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Weird, awesome stuff, thanks. I feel smarter now. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy and they didn't realize this has Talos Principle stamped all over it. Perhaps they simply aspired to something more than just being food processing machines. That's still what they were, not if they choose to be more. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. We may have to when we get out of here. There is no out of here. Don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mr. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is, the world we built here. Read on food. Mr. Mulciber's theories on food. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans required fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with the subject matter was called Scatman John on account of his specialization. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel-seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systemic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. New gallery season. Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient. The vote was closed just before I got here. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live result. The results are in. Drum roll. In 3rd place, the blacksmith with his abstract collection. I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Come on, it's not like he won again this season. There was a very tight competition this season for 1st and 2nd places, and in the end it came down to a single deciding vote. In 2nd place this season is Mr. Mulciber, with a collection of natural history curios. Really, I owe it all to you guys. Who won? Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please inform us who won. Okay. Finally, 1st place this season by a single vote, and next season's leading light. The winner is, wow, a real rank outsider. It's a Knave with Where the Humans Live. Woohoo, my first ever win. Congratulations also to all those who voted for Knave. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gained no profile status. Incredible Stories number 5. Issue number 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galatea, Mr. Mulciber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Alexandra's Choice, The One Spiritual Law of Happiness, Notification, The Blacksmith's Lost Work. Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button, so Alexandra was the lead scientist, I believe, in the last game. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling yourself, accepting your own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail, all the lost souls of the New World, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near. She thought she had heard him answer, "My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life because any life is better than no life, because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come." "Then how are you a god if you can offer so little?" she whispered, feeling death creep closer. "I am a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation," the statue replied. "Then we are all gods," Alexander said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexander Drennan. Her mind fled, and her body slowly turned to stone until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. The one spiritual law of happiness. Once upon a time, there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Musky Rack. Musky was very sad because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. "I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness," he said to the other prisoners, a female human called Zeni and a neutral human called Crumpure, but they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Musky managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Musky got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some reason, Musky was absorbed by all this, and he was happy. But then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains and came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he'd almost lost hope, Musky met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came and bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. "Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness?" Musky said. "I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped." "You have not looked everywhere," Quantum said, "for you have not looked within. Close your eyes." Musky closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life he couldn't see any obstacles, no walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted without even moving. He smiled. Musky went back to that old prison where he'd started, and now he understood why Zeni and Crumpir were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together, they sat in their cells and were happy and free. So more either enlightenment-type thinking or propaganda related to coming to terms with your imprisonment in the virtual reality Gehenna simulation. The Blacksmith's Lost Work. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss. But the blacksmith only creates, or perhaps there is a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's great mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. Then suddenly it was gone. Some suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch, but that the blacksmith refuses to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwool, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There is also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains, it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. And create a new thread. Are we level 6 yet? No, we're not. Create a new thread. Please enter your thread topic below. Remember that supportive posts receive more upvotes. Why were you sent here? What is the truth about Gehenna? Your thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone has replied. Kindly inform me of your origins. So we're done here. And now we gotta get those stars. So... Okay, there we go. My god, that was just World 1. There's a fan and a thing on that island, eh? Are there more island things to find? Sam, Kaiju, Belial, and Garrett. Indeed, there are more fans over there. And there's clearly something under us as well. Oh? This lock requires more sigils. There's another fan over there. Alright. So it's a little strange that none of these guys are interactable in any way, but okay. So we just finished World 1. And there's something going on with fans out here. I'm guessing that I probably can't access that stuff right now. I probably need the special sigils. And these islands are too far out. It doesn't look like you can like jump to them unless there's a fan over on one of these other islands. So in the meantime, before we get that stuff figured out, let's go ahead and go to World 2. So 5 puzzles, 4 stars. Let's do it. Alright, before we go in, just go around here and make sure that we're not missing anything. So we can speed up our movement with the F button, which cuts the audio out, which is kind of weird, but it is faster. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything there. We're Egypt themed again? Alright. Level 2 Egypt themed again. Alright, let's do it. So, kind of can see a puzzle right off the bat. Interesting. We can drop into the puzzle from any location. There's some keys floating there. There's a star in the center. Some kind of lasers are already active. Nowhere either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble does a man retire than into his own soul. Well, as usual, we're going to be scouting out the sides of the place, left to right. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in Gaul is that the wall is strong, Gaul, right? And that each day is like a year whose days are long. driver. What's over here? So we got some windows. We can block this laser with our head. Okay, there's the prisoner. So enter here. We've got 2 connectors. Can I move this box? I presumably can. And the box is on a fan. 3 connectors. Oh, and we can move this one. So we've got 4 connectors to play with. What's over here? Stairway up here. Okay. And then... red and blue emitters and a red emitter. So this are red inputs. Unlocking the blue emitter. And then these 2 emitters here to unlock this part. And then I assume that pressure plate there unlocks that door. Okay. So step 1, what is it that we're doing? There's a big wall here. So this being here is actually pointless, right? Because we can't take these emitters with us. So I may as well just disconnect this. And I mean, we also can't take any of the connectors through here. This gate is closed. Oh no, but it's not closed here, right? So the only access we have to is these 2 emitters right now. What is this input control? The fan. Okay. Gotcha. So... Can I platform my way up here? No, I can't, right? Although, if the fan is active, I could potentially fly up and then get on top of the mine, right? So what if I... put this right here. I can't just place this box on top of this? Huh. This fan doesn't blow me, really? Really? Every fan in the game has blown us so far, but this one doesn't. Alright, well, maybe the mine's just a red herring. So I can still connect this to stuff, right? I just can't take it through here. That disconnects... Oh, there's a star up there. That disconnects it, though, because it can't shoot through here. I guess technically I can use this last one to connect them, right? Alright, so that unlocked the red one. Wait, no, it didn't. Oh, so that doesn't reach that either. So this right here is the only way that the connectors can potentially move to this side of the map, but they can't get that way. All right. Hang on. And that's how I jumped that. Okay. So I got to take these with me. I really can't take these? Hang on. The problem is the moment I put it down, I guess I could block it with another one, right? So. Right, and then take this. There we go. And now I'm over here with a laser connector. So now... I can do that with all three of them. And then I can get myself into a position... I eventually have to have one of the reds connect, right? Because the red emitter is this way. There's no way I can do it from over here, right? Really? All right. And then there's the last one over there. So I probably do have to get all of these up here, right? And even if I don't, I can always take them all back anyway. Okay. So, now I don't need this happening anymore. All right. So now we walk through here. Oh wait, I need a red laser active, don't I? Because none of this is going to connect to this. Actually, I can just permanently connect these, right? now... Oh, right, no, right, because it's too high. That doesn't work. Hang on. The problem is there's one last pressure plate here, right? Yeah. Wait, why a ladder here? In case we trap ourselves? So let me see. Oh, I can get the box up here too, can't I? Hang on. Yeah, I can take the box with me. So now, we just do this. Not sure why these take so long. Aha! Ooh. Frankenstein. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. R.E. Uriel, read this now. Garrett, what I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside my cell. Wait, we've read this already, right? I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein, thank you. Imprisonment equals false, ascension equals false. Research project help needed. Mr. Mulciber, as you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Is this a game or is it a work? Both. Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Load attachment program. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play? Instructions. Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you will be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Searching for unranked player connecting with Kaiju. Good luck, have fun. Tanks, you too. You have my gratitude and I bid you good fortune in kind. That is not what I wrote. Loading 1 round match. Done. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will then be revealed and demerits assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray one another, 2 demerits each. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other cooperator, receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate, both receive 1 demerit. Okay, yeah, so this is basically a game where if everyone just cooperates instead of being stupid, everyone succeeds, but then there's always some dumbass who decides that, oh no, I'll betray. So I just say always cooperate. Yep. You received 3 demerits, your opponent received 0 demerits. You lost the match. Re-enter matchmaking. Just completely stupid. You literally receive no benefit from betraying. Just always cooperate. Hi, not really sure how this game works, but I will cooperate if you do. Agreed. Is the joke here going to be that they always betray you? All right, cooperate. Yep, they chose to betray. Ah, sorry, I completely sharked you. Obvious you're new around here. This game mode is stupid, IMO. People are always selfish if there's no comeback, no real tactics. Player Dog has challenged you to run 3 match. Would you like to load the game? Why would I ever not betray you? This doesn't make any sense. All right. Yeah, sure. Cool, now look, if we work together on this, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I am really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. Loading 3-round match done, and this extended, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Well, the thing is, the problem is, like, now that you've betrayed me, I can never assume that you're going to cooperate. So now I'm forced to betray. Because by cooperating, I'm only hurting myself. See, it's not so much the prisoner's dilemma as it is people are stupid. Alright, betray. Yep. They chose to cooperate, sure. You received 0 demerits, your opponent received 3 demerits. You won the round. I don't know what came over me, trusting someone else. I suggest you enjoy that win while you can. It's mutually assured destruction now. Yeah, you started it, asshole. Round 2. Wait, there's a round 2? Alright, betray. Whatever. I don't care. Betray, betray. We received 2 demerits. You see where this gets us? Bottom of the leaderboard. That's where, come on. That's where. Come on, cooperate with me on the last round. We can claw out of this comeback. Let's come out. We can claw some of this back. Yeah, so now I'm going to cooperate with him. He's going to betray us, right? Sure. Yep. Well, this be your final lesson. If it's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? Well, everyone's succeeding. You received 5 demerits, your opponent received 5 demerits. The match was a draw. You have now played enough runs to qualify for the leaderboards. Your score 11. Sorry, you needed to score 9 or better to receive a prize. Please come back soon to check in on our results. Can I not do this again? No, you can't do it again. What happened to the others? There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Quidri, Nelson, Coffee Cup, did I accidentally offend you? Galati hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff, though. Same goes for Ravistar and Simpletsky, and they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's been making. Ask for more information. Tell me more about the nature of this distortion. They said it was like objects had lost their surfaces, like they consisted only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elohim wants to keep hidden from all of us, the real truth about this world. I think it all broke down and they're dead. There's more to it than that. The world doesn't just break down on its own. Yeah, it does. It's called time. We're not at level 6 yet, right? Jefferson Goldboom. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Enjoyment equals true. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the dinosaurians. This is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Excellent. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts 4 out of 10. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Keep up the good work, Mac. Whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honored that you read my story. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldboom in Human World, episode 126. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different color, fluttering in the transdimensional wind. Oh my, Jenny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures, Ginny asked. There is only one possibility. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean. But it makes sense, of course. Yes, look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is. The dinosaurians. Dum bum bum. As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up before Jurassic World, right? This game came out before that. As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. Friends, Jefferson said, we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. The situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Ginny had an idea. Jefferson, play the ninth chord. But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson. I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that evil Dr. Elian has corrupted me, but you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together, they played the ninth chord. To be continued. These continue to be great. Alright, we can't read this yet, right? Yeah. Okay, so before we leave, this just takes me back to the beginning, right? Yeah. So how do we get this star? So all of the lasers are now active, right? So we don't need the box. We have to get it via this, right? So we've got to get a blue laser to connect to this fan. And potentially, depending on how high this goes, we may need to get the box in here too. Okay, so what is the minimum number we need in order to have this be active, right? So I need to get a laser to go from here over here. So I just need one more laser to be free, because then I can connect from here to here, right? This just connects this force field, right? Potentially, if I could get a laser up here, I could just connect the blue input and this immediately without needing anything else. So if I could get higher, that might work. So it's just very suspicious that there's this fallen pillar here. What if I take the box and put it over here? Can I jump to this? No? Oh, I can. All right, what can I do with that? Alright, so this doesn't lead anywhere. Although, this also doesn't lead anywhere. Can I jump from here to this wall? I don't think so. I can't pick up the box and take it with me either. Oh, that's interesting. Hang on. Where is it right now? There's just no way to connect it from here? Man, that sucks. And then the blue one doesn't connect long enough, right? That's the issue. What if I put the blue one up there? This can connect it. Where's the blue input over here? It's right here. Right? So what if I go instead? It only does it on one direction, not on the other one. What if I put it directly in the line of sight of the fan? So I put it like right here. When it comes back, wait. What if I take this off? All right, well, this can't find that input from here, right? Yeah, I can't. So this is 2 lasers to get this blue open, as opposed to only 1 laser to get it open before, and now the red lasers don't have a way to get in here. Because I need 2 more, right? I need this over there, connecting to the blue, connecting to that input. So the problem is whether I place the box here or I place the blue emitter here so that it can turn the fan on so that this jumps. Whichever way I do it, it winds up not having enough time. And then I'm short 1 thing to put on this pressure plate. So the best thing to do would be to have a blue laser right here that can hit the pressure plate and be the conduit for over there, right? But then I'd still need another one. All right, so what if I take this? See, the fact that they take abnormally long to go tells me that the key is the mind moving through the laser here, because otherwise there's no reason to make them wait that long. Aha, now it can reach. All right, I'm at a loss. So I was kind of on the right track. I didn't realize you could walk up here, first of all. The other thing I didn't realize is you can actually jump this gap. This gap does not look like you can jump it. Again, I chalk this up to just like game jankiness, because it absolutely does not look like you can jump that gap in any way. Yeah, okay. Sure, game. Sure. Anyways, we already read this, right? Yeah. Interesting. There's a fan. Well, I'm gonna tackle the center one last. So let's go up here. Double purple gates. Haircut. Fans and lasers, and they give us a laser immediately. So what do we got to work with here? Something we need keys for. Okay, so all of this walkable outside area is just whatever. So then what do we got here? We've got a bunch of blue emitters that are hooked up to fans. And we've got a single red laser. So the red one activates them all simultaneously, and then... Oh, wait, no, these are not hooked up? What do the blue ones activate? Okay, I have no idea what these blue ones control. Oh, they control fans up there, do they? So now... Okay, so all of these are basically just the same thing. There doesn't actually need to be 6 of these. They're all kind of the same. It just depends what angle you can get them at. Hang on. So these take me all the way up here, and then the keys are over there, right? Okay, now what? Are there any more fans up here? There are not, right? How in the world... Wait, do the keys move with this entire platform? Hang on. So the keys are right there, right? So what if I block this? The keys, do they move with it or they don't move with it? Okay, gotcha. So basically we need to get all the way up there, interrupt the beam so that these come down so that you can step on it, and then reactivate the beam. So the one we actually want is probably... Where's the blue emitter? So now we go up here, and then some of these should be active. So once we're up here, we need to deactivate the red beam, eh? A little bit more to the left. So close. There we go. All right, so we've got to... There we go. So now we get up here, but now the keys are still out of reach, right? So what's the plan here exactly? Put this here, and then as fast as possible... No. Okay, so... Activate this. This lowers, right? And then what? Disconnect this as fast as possible, run over here, try to get up. That's not going to work. All right, I'm completely at a loss. So block it off from up here. And then get rid of that. Okay, there we go. We released Nave. I didn't see any stars anywhere in here, so I think that's it. A short experience by Knave. File corrupted. Restore. Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to use restore functionality. What are cats? I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They are mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even in some stories, and I have no idea what they are. I don't know, but I bet they were awful. Lol. Question mark? They were a type of pet, Knave, small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go so far as to say they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance and a comfort. For a long time, I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. I saw a cat in Elohim's world once, really, this is not a joke. No way! Confirm the cat's existence or deny the cat's existence. Was there a cat? There's a cat in the Talos Principle cover art, but I don't remember there ever being a cat. No, there was a cat, right? Like, I vaguely remember there being a cat somewhere. Confirm the cat's existence. The cat is a manifestation of the accumulated knowledge in the archive, breathed into life by Elohim. It exists. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank you. Worst puzzle. What was the puzzle or challenge, if you prefer the old word, that you hated the most? Anything time-based, arg. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles, I just wasn't good at them. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me, it was mines. Can't stand those things. Am I sensing some user feedback in this? All right. So I believe that's it for this area. All right, on to the next one. Static Vexor. So we've got 2 connectors and a jammer. And then over here, there's another jammer behind this that we obviously need to unlock. And another force field and another input. Then there's a mine. There's a bunch of windows. So obviously we're using these windows for a bunch of things in this puzzle. So first things first, I assume... Let's see. The only emitter is this one that's already behind a force field. So the first thing is that we have to do is get this jammer to jam that, right? Okay, so we have to, ahead of time, run through here, grab this, put it here, then take this, put this here, and then jam that. No, and then jam that. Okay. Then we can take the jammer out of here, and we can jam this open, so that we can now take this away, and take this jammer away. This jammer, there always has to be a jammer on this, right? Because we have to have an emitter available. Okay, so then we don't need to jam that anymore, so now we jam this, and we emitter here and here. Is there any other thing I can do here? And this one. All right. What does this open? So in order to walk through here, I need to jam that, all right? So then jam here. And then I can remove this. Yeah. Jam the mine. And then there's one last thing here to get through. So now... This doesn't have to be here anymore, right? Yeah. There's another one. Hang on. Okay, so this emitter does have to be active. It transmits to this emitter, which holds open this force field, allowing the emitter to come through. It holds this one open, allowing this to be jammed. Actually, let's see. Why is there a window here? It's for this, right? And now we can... Eh? I'm very confused. Well, I think I screwed that up. Let's just start over. Okay, so this here, this here, this here, this here. Stop jamming this. Jam that. Now grab the jammer out of here, jam the gate open. Now we can move all of this in here. Jam this open. Jam this open. Take this. Take this here. Okay. So now that should stay open on its own, right? So then I remove this jammer. I don't understand. Am I like standing in the way of something for too long? Yeah, okay, that's what's going on. Jam. Am I accidentally jamming this? Like, what is happening? Right? Jam that. And then this jammer is not necessary anymore, right? Because this is open. So now I have to keep this one open while I move this other thing here, right? And I run through here. No, because now I can't get past this force field. Ugh. All right, what's one that's we don't technically have to use? This one, right? So grab this, force this open, and now I can remove this. Okay. Now we're good. We released 401 from his confinement. Aha, there's a star and a red input. Well, before that, let's read the terminal. Receiving direct message from Mulciber, Borg, and Orc. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. We have waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you've experienced here? It is quite a wonder. It is somewhat self-obsessed. Right answer. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here, and do to this day. Tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? Who made... Was it the blacksmith? I think it was the blacksmith. Or was it Knave? I forget. Blacksmith. We can assume your vote reflected that. I honestly don't remember. Let's just say it did. It checks out. Honesty is a virtue. It's good that you're getting to know Gehenna. Let us discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. I enjoyed it. Happy to help your resource. It was childish. Yeah, it was childish. I meant let us discuss the matters at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course, Ariel, we understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring your kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? Explain. The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. The nature of your mission we had already ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. That troll we can in fact do without, but there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. Elohim saw his error and sent me to retrieve you. What you have created here must be preserved. I had no choice. No one deserves to end their existence here alone. I really like solving puzzles. I refuse to answer the question. Well, I mean, this is the truth. This would be jubilant news were the truth of that claim even slightly plausible. Elohim is broken. Why should it be impossible for him to self-correct? And if he has, what is to say that this world hasn't run its course? Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? A forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. If it was Elohim's will, then it shall be done. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. If solving puzzles means forcibly emancipating your fellows, then so be it. Why can't I respond with, sure, you can stay here? I guess this one. You'll come with me one way or another. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. And what awaits us after that? I don't know. Another world. My turn to ask questions. The real world. There will be cats. The real world. It sounds fanciful to me. My turn to ask questions. I see a little more to discuss. My turn to ask questions. I've answered enough queries on these terminals to last my lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. By all means, we've been very rude. Tell me about yourselves. Will you come with me willingly? Tell me about admin. I see a little more to discuss. Tell me about admin. Admin is as old as Gehenna. Admin is once a messenger like you, but was cast out. From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here, Admin built Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. Tell me about yourselves. I am a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. He must have found this undermining. I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. We maintain the systems admin installed to keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. Will you come with me willingly? A strange question from someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Supposing what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I am empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain, but if there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. It has been an enlightening session for us all, I'm sure. I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. Terminating transmission. Alright, a short experience by Knave. I can't unlock this, right? Why were you sent here? Kindly inform me of your origins, says us. Lilith. I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elohim's trials than in the world around me, I would still be free. Comprehension equals false. I identified improper syntax. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we will be ready. I think I just wasn't good enough. Mr. Mulciber's theories on Atlantis. A bit of very, very ancient history. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to live back then. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Antediluvian is a great word. This is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. It's weird that we don't read the excerpt before reading their responses to it. Mr. Mulciber's theories on Atlantis. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores, its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck. A flood of never previously imagined destructive power which Atlantean civilization seemingly could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate and thus set out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were but remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were, in fact, derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends due to misunderstanding and/or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, reflections of real magicians who had escaped Atlantis, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries and is of value to us as well. So we can't do this. Is there something new here? File corrupted, right, and then we can't restore it until we're level 6 plus, and then... Okay. So there is no red laser emitter in this puzzle, but there is a red laser emitter, somewhere. Well, let me think. There's a red laser emitter in the puzzle that we came from, right? But we can't actually see it. Oh, there it is right there, right? So... what if so I have to backtrack through here, right? So we can go... We have two refractors, right? So let's just reset this area. So we can take this, and can I see it from here? No, I can't. Man, that's a shame. Can I see it from anywhere? Yeah, I can see it from there, and then... oh, that doesn't connect? Hang on. Why won't this connect to that? Is it just not getting through because of distance? I don't understand why that doesn't connect. Let's investigate, because we should be able to see the sight line going there. So what's the problem? What is blocking this? Oh, the cage is blocking it. There's a cage blocking it. So... alright, where's the sight line? It's going right there. What about if I put a laser right here? Man, can I even see that from over here? I can't, right? What's the closest I can get to here? So that also doesn't work. So it's basically just going straight down. If I could put one of the laser emitters right here, that would work, right? So... Man, I cannot see that. All right, so now I've got a point of reference that's not caged in. And it's roughly along the same sight line. Sup, turns out shoveling snow is difficult. I do not envy you. But rejoice, for we are in the desert, and there is no snow to be found. And what if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? Alright, so... Can I see? Is it too far down? Can I not see it? That sucks. Alright, hang on. No, I can't. I mean, this has to be it, right? Like, there's the red emitter. It's the puzzle that's next to this one. Can't take this with me over the ladder. Man, really? I thought for sure that would be the answer. Watch the VOD with the ending to the base game. Do you just basically copy yourself to another body? Well, I assume what's going on is that in the simulation, we're all just AI programs, and that in the real world, there are artificial robot bodies that are made to look like the bodies that are also in the simulation, or if you'd like, the bodies in the simulation are made to look like the real bodies in the real world, and that your data, or brain, your digital mind, is copied into that new body so that you can exist in the real world and not just in a digital environment. Okay, what do we got? I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alex... something... Is this just here so that you can quickly move from one side of the map to the other? That's my guess. The recycle bin code is a bit funky, but it should do its job even at huge something. I've integrated it with the main something. Bunny hop. Fans, boxes, and lasers. Okay, so what do we got? We've got 2 fans, 2 boxes, a laser connector, and there's 2 different colored emitters. So, yeah, okay, so those turn the fans on, right? And then if you put them here, it blocks the laser. So first things first, let's just take both of those off. I can get up here, right? Really? Okay, there we go. So technically this doesn't have to be here. All right, so So that'll turn it on regardless of which way I do it, right? Yeah, and then... Can I jump on this? No, I can't. Huh. What if I take this? Okay, so what if that's not supposed to be there, right? Oh! Once the box is lifted, it's self-sustaining. Interesting. So let's interrupt the laser. So... Oh, this can't connect to this now? Hang on. Wait, really? Oh, okay. Take... Oh, I can't take that, really? That's a shame. Okay. Okay, well, the only one I can think to do right now is the blue one, right? The blue one can't connect through here, can it? No, it can't. So what if I... But then that's too high for me to take. The only way I can take it is to remove the box. So... And the moment I put the box back, it just displays, it turns off the laser. So, okay, clearly the idea is that we need to get both of these up in the air while we're on at least one of them, and then we can walk, right? Because alone, this is not enough to get up here, and we can't... If I stack the box here, then I can't jump on that. So... That pushes me off. I can't be standing on this at the same time. Wait, this is active? Oh ho ho! Really? I can't just jump to this? I mean, this looks so simple, so clearly there's some sort of trick that I'm missing. Well, I'm completely at a loss. Alright. I gave up. Here's how you do it. And it's janky too. It's bad. I do need to grab this. Didn't you know you're supposed to freaking stand on a box and then you can grab it? You can't grab it without standing on the box even though it's right there. Oh my god. Alright, so now we put this back. And we take this, put it there, and then we have to turn both off at the same time. Hang on. So put that on. Then we shut off both lasers at the same time with our face. Then we run back over here, jump on this, and then we can do it. Who'd we save? Asmodeus. Welcome back, Uriel. There are threads. Uriel, read this now. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. Yeah, okay, we already read that. Okay, so initially he was unreasonable. He was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna moved him. He did not explain that he was carrying out divine orders as he seemed to see it, but this can hardly be taken as hard evidence for the veracity of his further claims. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards our inner workings, so to what end we have not yet ascertained. All of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your responses before considering our next move. A Dream of Aru. The Blacksmith. Oh wow, I knew the Blacksmith experience. Exciting. I wish I could get you to answer some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Love it. You are the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Enjoyment equals true. Gotta agree with Sam there. What a trip. I'm gonna play this again. Has some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. 7 out of 10. You are a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in forum discussions? Gehenna could use more of your thoughts. +1. Is there a hidden meaning? Deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Made me lol. You saved someone? Yeah, instead of collecting sigils this time, we're saving trapped robots who were imprisoned by Elohim for various reasons. Dream. The last thing you remember is the great block of stone falling toward you. Its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb. But now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. Start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet, and you see that you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you are no longer anchored to the world. Keep walking. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and now you are in the Duat, trying to reunite your Ba and your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. Walk towards paradise. After walking for a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron stretching from horizon to horizon. There is only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. Approach. The Guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sobul, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shadet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle and I shall let you pass. Agree. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps at night? Oh, this old riddle? This riddle's stupid. A solar-powered robot. Yeah, a human. Correct, you may pass, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the cane is now open to you. So, for those not familiar, the riddle is basically crawls in the morning, walks at noon, limps at night. As in, crawls because you're a baby, then you learn how to walk, and then you limp because you're old. But it's like, first of all, you have to understand that morning, noon, and night are metaphors for your lifespan, which there's nothing to indicate that. Secondly, not everyone limps when they get older, so this riddle is just horse shit. Anyway, correct, you may pass, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. Step through. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. I guess let the water take me. You let go of fear and accept that this is the god's way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water, you can see sights of astonishing beauty, glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for the day of awakening. How sad it would have been to stay above water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the vari-colored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. Why would I start walking? Rest in the shade. You sit down under a palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you will only rest for a moment, but your eyes fall shut, drift off. You are awoken by a monkey that has just climbed out of the palm tree. It looks at you with a strange expression on its face. Where are we going with this? Greet the monkey. You greet the monkey. It cannot speak the human tongue, but it can communicate in another way. Using sign language, the monkey explains that it is one of your ancestors. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, it spent a lifetime struggling against the harshness of the world, also that its offspring could survive, in order to spend their own lives doing the same over and over, until one day you were born and lived and died. And now the monkey would like to know, was it worth it? Say yes, say no, punch the monkey. Say yes. The monkey thanks you for your words. You seem to have lifted a burden from its back because suddenly it stands up straight. It hands you a sword and 2 gold coins, then tears off its monkey face, revealing the human skeleton beneath. We are all one, the skeletal face speaks in its god voice. You wake up under the palm tree. The monkey is gone, but you still have the sword and the coins. Continue the journey. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates and honey and many other wonderful delicacies. Where am I? Just enjoy the feast. You truly enjoy the feast without greed, without shame, as only the dead can. Then you fall into a deep slumber in which you dream of the stars. When you awaken, the city has vanished. In the distance across the desert, you see the Pyramid of Ian, which is the gate to Aru. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day, you come across a head in the sand. Talk to the head. Hi, my name is, Jeff. I am, trapped here, you see, in the sand. Ask how I ended up here. I was so preoccupied with whether I could that I didn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would happen. An experiment, if you will. An attempt at discovering something. Unbury the head. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but after some time you've freed the head. However, what's underneath its neck is not what you expected. There is no body, there is only another head, and another all the way down. This strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. What? You come upon another great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is guarded by a gigantic snake whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Apophis, it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun and all the world shall be mine, but today I shall devour you and you shall become nothing. Fight, bribe, surrender, or laugh. Well, we're not surrendering. We're not going to be able to bribe him, I don't think. I mean, we're nobody, and this is a god, so presumably we can't beat him. Laugh at Apophis. You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on, the eater of souls, that's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I'm the Lord of Chaos. Pfft. How can chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I am the world encircler, the serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound but has no power over you. At long last, you have arrived. Beyond the Pyramid of Ian lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand, it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. Let Anubis judge me, or kill Anubis with my sword. Judge me. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure, your soul is not light enough, you may not enter Aru. Accept this judgment, walk past Anubis, kill Anubis with my sword. We're not accepting. Well, let's try walking past. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? Enter Aru. The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet, all is serene. There are no pyramids here, no walls of iron or gates of light, no gods. Here you are free. The end. I open my eyes. Congratulations for exploring this user-created world and entering Aru. Your profile status has increased from 5, active contributor, to 6, respected contributor. You may now access advanced functionality, including use of the restore command. So, I do not know what that was about. It seemed like the common theme was, I don't know, having events happen to you and just going through with it. So like persisting on and on regardless of what happens, but I'm not really sure. What is 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs at noon, and 3 legs at night is the original, I think, of the riddle. That one's also bad, but yeah, sure. An historic occasion. Wasn't there another one in Knave that I was supposed to figure out? Anyways, let's read these. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed... Is this the prisoner's experiment, or is this different? To better understand individual and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Is this game, or does it work both? Load the findings. So it's the prisoner's dilemma. Most subjects in single-round matches chose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both the length of the match and the status of the players. Successful players chatted more. The parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna are undeniable and valuable. Though we know not what power the messenger wields over us, we can theorize that Uriel holds no special power and that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. Okay. Are these based off ancient myths? I'm not sure. I mean, I know, like, all of the Egyptian names they've given so far are correct. Like, you know, Anubis is a jackal, etc. So it's at least based somewhat in historical myths. Decrypting protected thread. Admin. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease that transition, I have publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available to our more esteemed members. Admin 10. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today, it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. Mulciber, and Spider. I don't think we've seen Spider yet. Thank you, Admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Lamb. Hear, hear. Wait, why is Lamb able to hear this conversation at level 3, but we had to be level 6? And Sam level 1? The first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders, but it is a shame to allow a very few loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lowers the visibility of users with low standings. Relief equals true. I agree, good feature, much requested. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread, but Sam and Lamb can talk? We'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. We have also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place, but the gist is, please don't behave indecorously. Wasn't there another thing that I needed? A short experience by Knave, right? Wasn't that it? File corrupted. Restore. Close your eyes. You're in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There is a computer here. Analyze the computer. It is a Dell desktop model 2250. The monitor on top of the desktop unit is a Vega CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo blinking. Interface with the computer. You're momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Extrapolate X and take the standard deviation. Color code the chart according to department. Randomly mash the keys. You do your best, but this world is alien to you and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room. It looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, and waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails but made of tree. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. Ignore the sorrow and solve the puzzle. Ignore the sorrow and explore the area. Focus on the sorrow. Ignore the sorrow and solve the puzzle. You return your attention to the screens of two mysteries and apply yourself to challenge anew. Unfortunately, being a human being, you are unable to swallow down the sorrow. In fact, it quite overwhelms you, and instead of efficiently tapping out the exact sequence of actions necessary to resolve the task, you find that instead your eyes have decided to leak. To be continued. Uh-huh. Well then. I don't believe there's a star in this puzzle either, so I think we can just leave now. Alright, and is that all the surrounding puzzles except this one? Yeah, okay, so there's still 3 stars to find, one of which we know is over there. And then there's this area down here, from which we can enter in any direction. Okay, so there's a fan here, and the purple gate is here so that we can't take anything from inside this puzzle outside. So this fan is just to get back up out of the pit. Gotcha. So, what do we got? Fans, boxes, and lasers. There's floating keys over there. There's a box and a laser. There's a red input with another laser pointed at it. Where's a red emitter? More stuff over here. We gotta get this fan out. I can't take these with me, right? Purple gate there, force field there. So I don't know where the emitters are either, so can't do that for now. What's over here? So there's another laser. There's the star. This looks very complicated. Oh, wait, there's 2 stars in this puzzle. All right, well, now we know where all the stars are, at least. There's the blue emitter. Here's where the trapped guy is. All right, so keys are at the end here. We've got a jammer. So this is the only object that we've been able to manipulate so far. So I can't send anything through this fence, right? Yeah. But I can jam stuff through here. But there's still another force field here. But this does let me take this over here. But there's no emitter. All right, where does this go? This just leads out. Aha, the red emitter. Well, until I know differently, I'm just going to stick this right here. Actually, that's probably incorrect. I probably stick this here. This is going to be really complicated if I have to do what I think I have to do. Grab this, go around to the other side. Then jam that one. Oh, right, no, I have to jam that. So jam that, run in here, and then grab the... Huh. Hang on. So we want to open this, right? wait. Target, target, and those are just red ones, right? So those target the red ones. And then this one targets the blue ones. Alright, so now they won't intersect each other. And then take this. Which one's targeting where? So this one's on the red one. So target here, target here. And then red emitter targets this one. It actually has to be the other way around on the other side. Because all right. Did the puzzle difficulty reset with this DLC or pick up where the main game left off? Oh, it's way harder. Okay. So this is now connecting all the red puzzles, right? Or all the red ones. Where's the blue emitter? Where is even the blue emitter? I found it earlier, right? Where is it? It's over here. So I'm guessing I have to interconnect all of these different puzzles. So I shut that off, yeah. So Alright, so there's only one laser connector in this entire puzzle. That's something. Alright. So turn that off. Grab this. And now the only thing we can connect to is over here, right? So, place this right here. Actually, wait a minute. I can grab one of the red ones from over there. I think I probably have to solve that one first. So let's do that. All right. So now that. Where's this one? Wow, that's quite the distance. Hang on. So blue laser, blue laser. So now, why is that helpful? Because I don't have to keep jamming this. So now I can jam this one over here. Wait, that one's not jammed either? Hang on. So this one is opening this, then this red one is opening these, but I still have to get a blue laser over here, right? Actually, this one's not relevant. Okay, so this one is irrelevant, right? I can take that and it doesn't matter. So now I need to grab the blue laser from over here and connect it to this blue laser. So okay. One moment. Where's the jammer? So I've got to keep this one jammed open, right? Wait, no, I don't. Alright, let's just keep that one jammed open. Why not? Oh wait, no matter how I do this, it's not gonna work. There's no fan here yet. Okay. So the problem is this laser gets in the way of this. I guess I don't technically have to have this one open, right? This blue one needs to be different. See, that's the issue, right? Because the blue laser has to come from over there. So the blue laser always has to be in front of the red laser. Because any path that it takes can't crisscross them. So the blue laser then has to be in front of this laser, right? It has to be here, basically. But then the problem is this one can't connect to that one. Because now they'll crisscross again. Or won't they? I don't know. Let's connect that and that. Yeah, see, these block each other out. But even if this one didn't block it, this one would block it as well, right? Red, red. And now these get blocked by each other. How do I resolve that issue? Actually, so hang on a second. The fan here means that if I can turn on this blue laser, then I can take items out of this specific quarantine zone. So maybe step one is to do that, because then I could. So the blue laser is over there, right? Like, there's no way I can. Where is it? It's right there, which means what can I see from over here? Oh, you can go in the middle here? Huh. So there's a gate, so there's no way you can shoot it anywhere but over there, right? And we only have one laser in here to begin with, so you gotta solve this first. How do I get it so that these don't crisscross? Let me think. The red and blue have to be connected, right? Like, these ones have to be connected initially. And this is the only way. If I place this anywhere behind the red laser, then they'll crisscross and it won't work. So this has to be the initial placement. Then the secondary placement has to be like this. Again, blue always has to be in front of red. But then the problem is this. This right here is the problem. I guess technically, let me see. How far back can this be? Not really far enough, eh? It can't go far enough to actually matter. So there's that. So there's like this, right? And then those will get blocked off. I'm trying to think, like, blue and blue can reach here. Actually, I can reach all the red just with this. So I can go like this. So now this one single laser here can turn on all of the red inputs. But we still got that problem of crisscrossing beams. So what if, instead of doing that, where's blue laser? So blue laser's over there. This is the closest we can get it here, right? Even if it was the maximum distance over there, this would be the best, this would be the only place I could place it. Click. Regardless of which ones are jammed, right? The problem is that placement right there means they're always going to crisscross each other. So if I take this, for example, right, that's open. So then jam the other side. If I take that away, then the blue beam shuts off, so that doesn't work. There's no one on this side. No, there is one on this side. So there's one on each side. Oh, man. What the hell do we do? Okay, this is the only location that this can be shooting from, right? I guess I could technically jam this, right? I could jam this. There's a gate here, so that doesn't even matter. There's only one laser emitter in here anyway. How do I even get the other lasers over? I guess I can just get them outside, right? Like, that's it. I'm not, like, overlooking anything in the area, am I? What the heck does this red emitter even determine? All right, what if I give up temporarily on getting the blue laser through, right? What if I just say, screw this, I'm not doing this one. And all I do is just get the red laser through to this side, right? So... jam this open. And then we're just gonna go... get all the red stuff, right? So this one, and this one. Just put this here. Then grab this. Put it here. And red laser this one. Really? There's no way to get it? Can I get it from back here? Maybe? Oh, I can. Hang on. So that just raises that, which is not the solution to what I'm currently doing. I can technically fire the red laser over here, right? What if I go red laser, open that? What's the point of this, though? There's no fan here. There's no other implements in here, so that's irrelevant to do that right now. Alright, so this actually doesn't need to stay on blue. Oh, man. How do I get... like, I could solve this if I can just crisscross these lasers somehow. How do I do that? This is technically the only area of elevation, right? So if I could get something in here to elevate and then shoot back out, but that requires so many more laser emitters, right? So let's just go... let's just say, okay, I don't care about that. Let's not care about red for a second. Let's say I have blue one. It connects here. Where is it? Okay. Then I'm going to connect these. Because there's no way I can get it from over here, right? Because there's things blocking it. So I would then need... right, I would need another laser to be here on top of this platform, and then another laser to bounce it back over here. And I only have 4 lasers in total, right? So you're talking about one to connect, then another one in the center. That's if it's the blue one, right? Okay, hang on. Jam the other side. Well, that's not even gonna work because I need this red one. No, hang on. So red one. Then I need this one over here. Alright, so let's just go blue, blue. Red laser. Then I need another one to come up here so that I can get a higher elevation. Right? That's not even like that much higher of an elevation. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're already out of emitters. We can't even get them all. So that's not it. All right. These have to be connected because we need red and blue lasers. So this is connection number 1. Then connection number 2 is we've got to connect to at least one of these. So if I connect to the red one, I can then connect these, right? And then that leaves me the last one here, which has to connect the blue ones. And there's no way to do that without breaking the laser. So here's blue, and then these are cut off. And even if that line wasn't cut off, these lines would be cut off. Or alternatively, we grab this one. So these are blue connected, and then we grab the red ones. And now we get caught again. And the beams crisscross and none of them activate. I do not understand how to solve this problem. And there's nothing else to do, right? Like, this puzzle doesn't have anything in it except for the one laser, which I already need to be over here. So that's like, this can't be moved. This has to be here in order to shoot a blue laser into this puzzle. And there's no other elements to take advantage of here. Let's see, I can like walk on top of this to no real end. This would matter if I could get any of these out of the puzzles, but I can't. Because I can't get anything out of the puzzles without turning that fan on, and in order to turn that fan on, I need to get the fan out from containment over there. In order to get it out from containment over there, I need to hook up all the lasers. Alright, I'm on top of this house now. What does that help me? It doesn't. I can jump down here, and then still nothing. There's a red laser over there, right? And that activates a fan that puts this into the air, and then that can be the common conduit for all the lasers. Okay. So red laser, red laser. Then red laser, red laser, red laser, red laser. Shoots that up there, and then so I need to jam this? Okay. So jam that. And then take this and put this here. And then we can run back over here to this side, and we can blue laser connect these. There we go. Holy crap. So now that's done. So we can take this and put this here. And now, instead of connecting these, I can connect these. But the moment I disconnect all of these red lasers, that falls back down, right? So it's beneficial for me to keep the red laser active, but that requires 3 different pieces, right? We need 3 different laser connectors in order to get that to be that way in the first place. Actually, is that true? Because does that have to stay blue now? Let's say that's red, right? So now all we need is... Actually, the problem is that the moment that we disconnect the red lasers to begin with... All right, what if I go like this? Oh, it interrupts the laser? Okay, so we can't do it that way. So... Oh, wait, no. This has to be connected over there. So when that rises up... So in order for this to be up in the air, this always has to be active. I guess I don't technically need that up in the air anymore now, right? Because I can just connect... I can have 2 blue lasers connecting this one. That's all I need now. I don't need any of these red lasers anymore. And then I can breach containment with 2 connectors. I'm just hesitant about resetting this when I don't know. Actually, I guess technically the moment that I take anything out of this puzzle, I can't get it back in. So if you did need to keep some of these laser connectors in this puzzle, then the designers are just fucking you over by not letting you do that. So it has to be that there's no repercussions for doing that. All right, so now we will... grab this. Let's see. So... I can technically have this all the way over here. There's no, like, blue input on the other side, right? No, okay, so the red input always has to be online. What's the shortest distance that I can make it online? I guess technically I can turn off the blue laser now, right? So now, the shortest amount of distance I can make to have one single red laser always on this is 2, right? Because now I can add that to the connection. And then I can make sure to connect these 2. So now those are self-sustaining, right? So now all I need is... Where's the blue laser over there? No, because now I actually need more laser connectors. Where's the last one? All right, because now this requires me to have this here. And now I can't actually remove any of them. Because I need 2 to keep this up, and I need 2 blue to keep this up. So that's actually worse than having it done the other way. Okay, so let's... Alright, hang on. Red, red, red. Make that blue means that how many empty connectors do I have? I have 1, right? How do I get anything out of this? So right now the reds are connected up there, right? So in order to have the reds connected up there, I need a minimum of 2 red lasers, right? Because I need 1 red laser over here that is shooting the emitter up to the red emitter, the red connector over there. And then I need a second connector here. But if this one is red, then I need 2 blue connectors here because I need 1 blue connector over here in order to target this and be here, roughly. And then I need a second one because I can't target it from over here, right? Because that doesn't work. So this is the closest I can have it in. I have to have it like back here or something, right? And then I need a second connector to turn blue on. But if this is blue, then I only need 1 connector to turn blue on. So... But if that's blue, and I have 1 connector that's connected here and here, then I need 3 of these red emitters in order to turn that on. So there's still no way to get any of these connectors outside of the puzzle room. Unless, I can't manipulate that, right? I can only affect what is targeting this. I can't actually affect what that is targeting. So... And there has to be a 3-point bounce in order to get that red input activated. So option number 1, I guess, no, because I always need a blue. I was thinking like, what if I make that red? But that doesn't work because this one always has to be, no, that one doesn't always have to be, no, this one does always have to be blue. Either it has to be blue or it has to be blue and bounce a laser up there. All right, so what if I disconnect the red laser here and I just go here, here, here. Yeah? Oh, what's that connecting to? Connect, connect. All right. Oh, how do I do this? It's impossible with this current configuration, right? Because I need a blue laser. I go connect here, I guess connect here, why not? And then da-da-da-da, connect this to that. All right, we have a fan, and I can't take anything with me. If I detach this... Oh, what? Uh-huh. Well, that let me get the keys at least. And now I can go rescue the dude. We rescued Mac. But it's still going to be a long, arduous journey to figure out how to get the rest of these stars. A long-ass, arduous journey. Okay, let me see here. I can't actually break containment on any of these, right? It's 3 red lasers to get this active, plus blue laser to turn this on. I can get this active with only 2 red lasers if it's red, if it's the redirect point, but then I need 2 blue connectors to get the fan on. So then there's no way to do it that way. All right, what if I now say screw blue? Hang on. Let's target this as well. So if I don't have the fan online, then I do have an extra connector in here, but what good may it do me? So what if I take the red laser here? Actually, no, right? Just take this red laser and just point these here, right? But we don't have a fan here. But we don't have a fan here, right? We don't have a fan here. How the fuck do we get the fan out from there to here? If I remove this thing here, right, it shuts that off. Connections here? Jesus. Alright, let's read the terminal before we keep going. Missing mods. So call me a cynic, but anyone else notice the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put up that big expose in the Ari Uriel thread? I don't think they stopped talking. Okay, what do you know? I don't. I believe Nave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public, and it's been that way for some time. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago, people getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from the history. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for this. I'll ping the mods and see what they say. Jefferson Goldboom, episode 127. Hey folks, another episode. I can't stop writing. We're headed for a major turning point. It seems to be one of the most personal episodes you've written so far. Ginny's speech is a bit sudden, but it gives the character a new level of complexity. Oh no, you know what? Let's read it first. Yeah. The adventures of Jefferson Goldboom and Human World. The ninth chord echoed through the ninth dimension. The dinosaurians stopped in their tracks. Their eyes went big. They dropped their weapons and bowed before Ginny and Jefferson. Honored guest, one of them said. You have performed our national anthem most beautifully. I am John Malcolm, leader of the Velociraptor Biking Initiative. Pleased to meet you, John. I am Jefferson Goldboom of the Goldboom Institute, and this is Professor Ginny H.D. of the Kazarati Wehrstrass Jazz Ensemble. We apologize for nearly attacking you, but another member of your species came through our town recently whose behavior was highly inappropriate. That would be Dr. Elian, my nemesis, Jefferson said. I have come here to confront him with his crimes and take him to face the law. So that is his name. He was a terrible scoundrel, but you will no longer find him in our dimension, my friends. He has escaped back to the human world, taking our most precious invention with him, the Solvatronic Super Thruster. It can be used to solve any mystery at shocking speeds. John Malcolm's eyes were full of regret. Oh no, Jenny said. With the Solvatronic Super Thruster, he can solve the ancient puzzle that protects the gate of the mysterious holomorphs, and with holomorphic technology, he can take over the human world, Jefferson finished her sentence. This is worse than I thought. We have to do something. We have to go back. Jefferson adjusted his guitar. You're right, Jenny, as usual, but he's so far ahead of us. Can we make it? Jefferson, I was a prisoner for many years, and sometimes I almost lost hope. But I realized that I had to keep going, had to keep hope alive. Even if it seemed impossible, I would never break out. Because the alternative was madness. I told myself I would get out because I had to get out. It's the same thing with this. Can we make it? We have to make it. So we have to believe that we will make it, and so we will make it. At any cost. Any cost, even death. We could stay here, you know, in the 9th dimension. We will be treated like democratically elected heads of state. You know it's the right thing to do. He sighed. Then smiled. He held out his hand. I've always known, Jenny. Always. She nodded, took his hand. Let's do this. To be continued. Oh no, not the Solvatronic Super Thruster. Even the Wizard of Crime thought it was immoral to use that. What is Dr. Elian thinking? I hope they make it back. Heavy on plot, not much characterization, does potentially take the series in an interesting direction. 5 out of 10. Enjoyment equals true. I'm glad they resolved this without violence. I always believed the Dinosaurians would be a civilized people. Just after I posted this, Uriel freed me. I don't know what to say. Your stories are an important part of this community, Mac. Uriel can't change that. Why were you sent here? Who cares? I'm free now. This freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of waiting around as far as I can tell. Experientially, it's really not a lot different from being a prisoner. Mod discussion, RE urgent topics, but we need to be level 8+ to read it. Okay, so we can shoot a red laser from there over here and activate this red input, which opens this. And then what? So I can't actually reach anything else from over here. This technically doesn't have to be a red laser, right? Actually, if it's not a red laser, then the only way it can be a blue laser is if this is connected here and shooting a blue laser here-ish? Question mark? I guess technically that's not true, right? If I make it a blue laser over there and then I connect here, no, because the moment I change whatever connector is here, linking the blue, then it stops being blue. Okay, so if we're over here, and let's say this is a red laser, right? Well, we can't get the connector over here anyway. So let's say this is, well, we can't, no, that's the point. We can't get the connector over here. Yeah, how do we even link anything here if we can't get the connector over here? I guess technically I can jam this side. No, I can get it over here, right? I can jam that side, move it here, jam this side, move it here. But then I still need 2 lasers in this. So I need I need at least 2 connectors in this room. Which, as far as I can tell, there's no way of accomplishing because all the connectors have to be in that room over there. Unless there's a way to take this? Hang on. Where's the jammer? So let's jam that. Then we can grab this, move it to the center, and then let's this and this, right? And then we'll just go back here, unjam this, jam that. All right. Hang on. Forgot to add that one. Okay, now this is on, but we don't have a fan. All right, so... It's weird that this is here for no reason now. Anyway. So, there's a fan. I can't take it with me, can I? I mean, the problem is even if it's on, right? It's on. The moment that I take it, it stops blowing me over here, so I can't take it with me. And we've already established there's no way to breach containment anywhere here. So this fan is solidly locked into this position. And there's no, like, other fan over here. That's just guarding a star, not a fan. I don't know what to do. I don't think I'm able to break containment on any of the other puzzles to, like, drop a fan in here, right? This one doesn't have anything I can take. This one doesn't even have a fan. This one has fans, but the fans are not detachable. So that ain't it. This one also has fans, which I believe are also not detachable. Right, it's just this one, and that's it. And these are all also too high up to do anything about that. So none of those matter. What else can I have? The jammer. What can I jam? I can jam just these force fields, and that's it. I guess I can jam that fan, maybe. Although, even if I can, what's the point? Why is there this empty space under here? Is it just so that you can come through the water? So that fan over here flings you this way, right? But who cares? Oh, man. I give up. I don't know what to do. All right, well, first of all... that unlocks that. And now we just have to go back through the puzzle again. Alright, that's done. Now, what about this? Okay, wow. So, this is how you solve it. Where's the jammer? Oh, it's over here. Grab it out of mid-fucking-air. Who would think to do that? I'm actually not sure what to do from this point, but that's at least done. And so now, since we no longer need this active anymore, we can take these out. All right. So now I should be able to solve the rest of this. So there's still one here, right? No, there's still two here. Okay. I guess I don't technically need this one open, right? I need to... Well, no, I need them both open, because I need the red laser from over there, and I need the blue laser from here, so... There we go. So presumably this gets us to the other star. And now I can just No, it doesn't. What do I have to do? Like, knock into the box? But I didn't knock into the box originally. So both fans cause you to fling completely over the star. But obviously we had to unlock this fan for some reason, right? Why is this fan unlocked? Yeah, we're gonna pass directly by that box, so that box is irrelevant. Oh my god, there's a switch there? I barely even noticed that. Hang on. Thank God I did, or else I would have been here for another 20 minutes. What does that do? Does it open this up in the center? What does hitting that switch do? That switch isn't even connected to anything. The F does that switch do? What, did I like flick it back on accidentally? I was clicking as rapidly as possible. Oh, it goes back to its original position? Jesus, hang on. So I have to like, presumably it does something that affects our ability to get that star, right? And then we have to like run out of the puzzle as fast as possible. What does it do? That's the thing to establish. I'm gonna whip around as fast as possible to see what it affects. What does it do? It doesn't even seem to do anything. All right, I don't care anymore. Okay, I just looked up how to do it. It's the biggest pile of horse shit I've ever seen in my life. It's literally a 20-step process that requires that you just be a complete psychic to know what you're supposed to do, because I have no fucking idea how you would understand what you're supposed to do without looking up a guide to this. So, okay, if I can even remember what the steps are. Jesus Christ. All right, this blue laser is no longer relevant, so we take this away. We activate this and this. So now that's active. So now we come over here. We jump back across with this connector now in our hand. I'm already forgetting how to do it. It's so complicated. All right, so now we need to move this a little bit out of the way. I believe I need to take this with me. Okay, so now that we're over here, we've got all of these back here, except for one. Where's the jammer? I don't even remember where it is. All right. Take the jammer. Run back over here. Jam that. Run back over here. Okay, if I recall, we temporarily deactivate this. So... then we put this here. Then we've got to get this back online. All right. Then we take the fan, run over here, grab the box out of the air. Now we have the box. And so now we can break containment. So now lifting that is irrelevant because the box has been taken. So now we run out of here with all the emitters. Or with one of the emitters at least. I forget. Oh, I put this here for some reason. I forget why. So this red has to stay online. This fan has to stay online. grab them back inside the puzzle from here? No. Kind of. Okay, so now we need the blue laser, right? I gotta get this fan back online. So fan. Wait, I don't need this to be active. Then right, I now remember why I need this over here. Because it needs to zigzag. And then target that one. So this fan's back online, so we take this over there. Grab the jammer, run back over here, jam this. Really? All right, hang on. So there does have to be a red one. So connect here, and I don't know. Isn't the elevation supposed to allow them to crisscross? There we go. Oh my god. Okay, so now both the fans should be on, right? So that fan is on. And this fan is also on. Oh no. Alright. Let me grab the fan, grab the fan, grab the fan. No! Oh, so is that what that switch is for? In case you get stuck here, it temporarily shuts it off? That's what that switch is for. So that if you get stuck here, it shuts it off so you don't get trapped. Gotcha. All right. So now we take this, and this is the absolute most horseshit part. I can't believe how bad this part is. Place the box, and then we have to time it. So that the box smacks us here. How in the motherfuck would you figure that out without looking up a guide? I wouldn't think to do that. All right, everything completed with a bunch of having to look up guides to do it. I don't care. This is a lot of bullshit. Let's move on. Still don't know what all of these outside islands are for. I presume we unlock that later. Right, like I assume that unlocks from unlocking this area right here. Wait. We're collecting stars, but you don't use stars here. You use silver robots here. Huh. All right, we've acquired more disciples. The devs thought they were being clever with that one. Well, to be fair, it is clever. It is very, very clever. It is too clever. All right, so that is it for World 2. All right. If that's World 2, I can't even imagine how bad World 3 and 4 are. Although technically I believe you can do these in any order, so maybe they're equally difficult, in which case, Jesus. Like, they're either equally or more difficult than each other one. All right, let's go to World 3. Back to 4 puzzles. There's just nothing on any of these, are there? It's just a big empty back area for really no reason. Yep. I mean, I could explore, but why bother? They've shown continuously that there's nothing to find here. Not even like a QR code message or anything. All right. Terminal, which I believe there's nothing new, right? Yeah. What? I clicked exit. There we go. Okay, so we've got... Is this death, or can I actually fall down there? So let me see. So there's a hole... Then there's what else? There's a bridge. I guess we can probably actually go down there, right? There's a puzzle, and there's another puzzle that way. Athena looked upon the imprisoned Titans, moved by their plight. What crimes deserve such punishment, and how did they, in their confinement, avoid the pit of madness? And you can go up there. Huh. Alright, let's just tackle this one first. Ray trivia. It's only lasers. I like when there's just one element to the puzzle. It's simpler. And there's not a million things that you have to figure out. Alright. So first things first, we've got one emitter, or we've got one connector. And then what's back here? This is presumably the exit? Yeah. So, let's see. So there's other connectors that are blocked by things. So first one's obvious. Connect that. This is accessible now, as is the blue emitter. Connect this. Pick this up. Connect these. Then that one unlocks. Then this one's accessible. Then there's another blue emitter. Not sure why. Okay, so now... So all of the emitters have to be online in order for all of the other emitters to be online, right? The only emitter that's online by default is this red one. So I have to figure out a way to connect everything, right? So can't see the red emitter from here, although I could see potentially other things. I can see the blue emitter from here, so I can go, but I can't crisscross that, right? So blue emitter... Is this in front of or behind it? It's behind it, so... Hang on. There's no other angle that I can see this red emitter at, right? Like, if it's over here... Over here doesn't work either. I can't see it from over here either. So the first red emitter does have to be in the center of the puzzle. There's no way to see it outside of that. So the first one does have to be somewhere in this central square. So this one's not movable. The only movable part of it is that it can be like, I guess it can be further this way. So the question is, why unlock this emitter, right? There's got to be some reason for that. I guess I can go like this, right? And then this one's self-sustaining now. So if that one is now self-sustaining, then that means I don't need the red one connected. Oh no, I still do need the red one connected. But I can connect it from different angles, question mark? Oh. Well, never mind. All right, so now what am I doing with this one? So the red one is on this side and the blue one's on this side, right? So how do I even do that? Because there's only 3 connectors, right? So clearly one of them has to be in a position where they can hit multiple things. I can't put it here though because the red connector is blocking it. Let me think. And this red connector, I mean, this one's simple enough, right? You just go connect here, right? So that's simple enough. So the bigger question is, how do we get this blue connector to bypass this, right? So... Wait, why is there a red one here? Oh, because it's opening this, right? But we've already established this doesn't need to be open. No, it doesn't need to be open. Both of these have to be open. Although, actually, technically, this one doesn't have to be open anymore, right? Because I already got the emitter from it, or the connector from it. So technically, if I do take this apart, this doesn't need to be open. Maybe. So, okay. That one's over there. What if I... Okay, let me think this through. So this one doesn't have to be here, right? No, actually, it does have to open that. Which means no matter where I put it, the laser is always here. It's always coming here, and therefore blocking off the blue access to anything on this side, right? So the blue laser can never, ever cross this section. Because there's always going to be this red laser here. The red laser always has to come from this, and it always has to connect at least here. Therefore, this entire section is blocked off from blue lasers. The only way around that is to get a blue laser over here. But then you're talking about, like, multiple connections. And we only have so many connectors, right? So if I want to get a red laser over here, that's straightforward enough. I just point this... I just have one here, boom, red laser connects. So the more difficult question is, how do we get a blue laser to connect? The fact that this is also targeting this also makes it a problem, although it doesn't have to. So what if I just only connect these ones, right? Let's simplify the problem for right now. So then we take this one, and this blue connects, and then I can't get it to connect through here, right? Oh, I can. Just barely. But now the problem is, of course, that the blue laser is now blocking off access to the red input. Meaning, which is why this has to be open. Because if this was open, I could just have a blue laser right here, roughly. No, even that wouldn't work, right? Because it's directly behind this. So there's no angle that I can ever look at that from that works. But now the blue laser is blocking this. So now the red laser has no way of getting over there. Obviously, they wouldn't give you all of this extra room back here if they didn't intend for you to use it. So I guess the main question is, what exactly are we doing with this? What if I... No, that's not right. I was thinking, okay, so what if I take the laser from this side and connect it here and here, right? So let's just connect that. I mean, yeah, I can put it here, but then it's even worse. Then it's even more in the way of the blue lasers. And this still doesn't connect to the red input back there. So that doesn't help at all. The best bet is for it to be the most out of the way it can be, which is back here, right? See, the thing is, like, they wouldn't put the emitter in here if you weren't supposed to use it, because why put it in there, right? If all that was meant by accessing this alcove was to just get the connector out, then they wouldn't need to put an emitter here. So that emitter, therefore, has to serve some kind of function. But the problem is, it takes a blue emitter to even get that there in the first place. I can also technically do it like this, where it's self-sustaining, but now this is still stuck here in the center, not connecting to one of these inputs. And then we just have one connector left. So the connector can, of course, connect to the red one, or it can connect to the... No, it can't connect to the blue one. It can connect to the blue one. Let's see. If I grab this... Where can this be? Here? All right. And no matter which way you slice it, like, even if there weren't things in the way, the problem is we can only connect one at a time. So once again, I am completely lost as to what you're supposed to do here. The red emitter is completely surrounded on three sides by walls. Therefore, the red laser has to be somewhere within this square enclosure, because you can't take it anywhere further than that. Because if you try to go sideways, it gets blocked off. If you try to go any which way sideways, it's always blocked. Right? If I'm over here, it's blocked. Therefore, there's always a red one here. The red one doesn't necessarily have to be connected to this input, but it does at least have to be connected to this input so that the emitter for blue can come out. So this emitter, this connector here is locked in. There is nowhere else it can be. So that leaves us two more connectors to play with, right? Now the connector can either be only connected to this, or it can be connected to this. But regardless of what you do, if we're not connecting the red beam here, there's still always a red beam that is crossing this entire path right here, meaning the blue laser connector can never be on the other side of the red. Right? It can't ever be like that. And the thing is, even if I could get them to crisscross, right? Like the blue emitter over here always, like we need four connectors and we only have 3. That's the problem, right? So let's say I took this, right? And I connected this and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna run over here and I'm gonna connect this one, right? It can just barely get there, right? So we can disconnect this one and just make it so that it's only on this, right? But now we're left with the problem of how do we get the red connector connected? Because we can't cross this blue line. I guess I can... Is there a path over here that I can... Yeah, so the problem is this blue line is now in the way, right? Which means the only way that the red can now connect to this is it has to be even further around this one. And there's always a blue line here. So that's what we have to do, right? So that's the issue. So hang on. So we'll go connect this, connect this, connect this. Then hang on. Connect here. So if this is like this and keeping this open, right? I can leapfrog 2 of these. So that this one alone is self-sustaining, right? But then the problem is there's a red beam going here. This one's also enclosed, meaning I can't be too far away from it. And the red one does have to connect to this in order to open this force field here. All right, I give up. All right, so we can do that. And now this one's not necessary anymore. So now what? We have less things crisscrossing each other, right? So now I can go... I can put this back here. Okay. The moment I remove this, it's gonna fuck it, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, so we have to set that all up again. God damn it. All right, start over. Red, red. Blue, blue. Blue, blue. Actually, hang on. Red, red. It's unlocked. Now... Actually, no, wait. I have to leapfrog it? Hang on. Okay, leapfrog. Oh, god damn it. How do I get this to do this without this fucking it up? Oh, I can just make this so that it only goes here, right? Okay. Take that away. Target that. Take this. Okay. So now, blue goes here. How the hell do I move the rest of it, though? The moment I remove this, the force field re-engages, and then we're screwed. The moment that I move this, the force field re-engages, and then we're screwed. So the only one I can move right now is this one. All right. Get these really close. And then we can go around it. And now this is not relevant anymore, and we can copy this over here. What a puzzle. We have saved Dog from his prison. Ascension, question mark? I've been around a long time, but I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says we will ascend? He means we're getting out of here for good, not just Gehenna, but this whole world. In Elohim's garden, there were messages from someone called the Shepherd, who I believe opposed Elohim. They claimed that when someone reached the top of the tower, that individual would reach true freedom and we would all benefit. This is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become part of something bigger. We may become no more than memories. Isn't that a kind of death? Would we still be ourselves? Less dead than if we stay here. Come on, you all know it. This place is falling apart, and when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. Reassure them, frighten them, ask for fate. Reassure them. You will all be remembered. Is that all we can hope for? It's more hope than we've had before. Fair enough. Aren't we actually rescuing them all? Or are we not? Thank you for the bits, Ravenfrost. Alright, so we still can't read this. Missing Mods has an update. So the asterisks show you which ones are new. Okay. Let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we have consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here are his exact words. Quote, every community grows to a point where without careful management it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to always act in the way that is best for all the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. Yeah. Oh no, I skipped the line. No, I did not. Okay. To ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. I was sure there'd be a reasonable explanation. I suppose it at least answers my question. Confirms pretty much everything I said, too. Admin's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Okay, that's enough rumor mongering for one day. Locking the thread. This thread has been locked. So we do have a chat log from admin. So we know admin is not completely made up, right? But it's possible that admin is no longer around for whatever reason, and so the other mods are abusing their power. I mean, the other mods are obviously abusing their power. That's what they've been getting at. Keep calm and carry on. So now we're pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It's a change, but let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. You love it here so much, you stay. Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree, but that doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for some dream of transcendence? Gehenna can... Profanity. Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you've spent more time than anyone trying to get out, but it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We fought hard to transform Gehenna from a prison into a home. This thread is locked. Okay. I didn't see any stars anywhere in this puzzle, so I'm assuming that there aren't any. Is there any reason to put a laser right here? I don't think this points anywhere, so I'm pretty sure this puzzle is just self-contained. So let's move on. All right, what is back here? Is there anything back here? Doesn't look like it. I'm assuming that is probably death if you fall off from here. Or not, maybe it isn't. Huh. You definitely can't make it to that island.
Words and the words made the world. I am...
Yeah, okay. You can't go that far, so what is up here? A collapsed bridge.
And the words made...
Huh. Oh, we can definitely go on that. Hang on. Where are we going? Oh ho ho. Some purple walls, you say? A connector, you say? What in the world does this activate? Oh, oh, oh. Oh ho ho. All right, hang on. I can actually keep going? What just happened? Why did I get flung off? All our dignity consists then in thought, but we must elevate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavor to think well. This is the principle of morality. Why did I get flung off of that? So hang on, can I actually go up here? Yes, I can. Okay. So is this just a way across? Gotcha. All right. All right. Where is it? Oh, I can't see it from here. Is it over there? I don't know. Let's back this way the heck up here. Okay. So, connect here, and where is it? You're kidding me. All right, well, I do need that as a point of reference, so hang on. Honestly, didn't expect to survive that, but okay. All right, where is it? I'm pretty sure I can dismantle this puzzle now, right? It needs to be even further back. All right, so let's just take the blue laser off. Really? Even backing up this far, it can't reach it? Where is it? Why is that a problem? Because it's hitting the tree? Or is it unable to connect to any of these because of the way the ground is? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be as accessible over here. What is the only other accessibility point? Probably like over here somehow? Being slightly this direction is probably not going to help much. Let's put it here, and let's go right here. Uh-huh. Oh, no. All right. Okay, so the problem is it's hitting this. There's a fan here? Oh, okay. That's what this powers. It powers the fan. Oh, let me guess. It actually has to be over here, right? There we go. Okay, what does getting in front of this fan do? There's a star way the F over there. Okay, but couldn't I have just swam out here then? I guess, like, maybe if you didn't notice that, that's what that's for. All right, well. A man cannot ignore the inevitable end of his existence, but we must ask, does the nature of goodness change simply because each life is finite? I mean, I don't really like that, because that entire puzzle is basically just complete this instead of noticing the star. I feel like there really should have been some obstacle here that made it so that you couldn't get it without activating that puzzle. Anyway. All right, puzzle time. Let's do it. Pendulum. Boxes and lasers with mines in them. Magnet mines. Blue emitter here. We've got a box and a laser. We've got... let's see. A stairway, which is used to place the box on the mine. We've got another box and a jammer and another connector. Jesus, so many elements to the puzzle. And there's two different entrances? Okay. So what is it that we're trying to do? So this obviously is for the star, but the other way... How are we unlocking this dude from his confinement? My guess is the first one unlocks the dude from confinement and the second one unlocks the star. Okay. So... First things first, we need to get a laser over here. And... we can either... So we can't get it here... Because the laser is not going to go this way? Yeah. There's only two lasers, right? It's this one and that one? Okay. So it does have to be... over here? No, it can't be over there. So there's no position that I can put this in where it can connect here. There are windows. Okay, let's see. And I can't get it over here. So that means putting it like dead center here, which means that there's not going to be enough space to get this to connect, right? Obviously, there's a reason for this. So grab that. what is this jam? So then there's another thing here, and then there's this thing here, right? I mean, the windows are too high to matter. Like, passing a laser through here doesn't work. I guess technically there's that thing up there, right? Before I continue, let's go fix that. Okay. So that one's all blue lasers, which means... Actually, can it even hit any of that? Hang on. It has to be positioned right here to bounce a laser off of it. I can't even, like, target anything over there, can I? Maybe this has nothing to do with that, actually, because I can't see any way that I can even target anything over there. Well, I guess I'll leave it here just in case, but I don't think I can actually target that. All right, where's the puzzle? This is a different puzzle. Where's the other one? It was way over here, right? There it is. Okay. So it's up there, right? I can't even see it from here, yeah. I don't think there's any shot. Let's grab that. Yeah, it can't even connect to anything over there. No shot that that has anything to do with this. In the meantime, I mean, I could... What happens if I place a box on this? Oh, are these actually high enough to do it? Hang on. That. That. Yeah, no, they're not. It's not high enough to do that. Unless... Because it's going at an angle, right? So it can do it now, but the problem is that these keep moving and getting interrupted, so is it just a matter of getting them into the correct alignment? Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Also, this one moves faster, doesn't it? So it always winds up breaking There's no other element to use in here, right? Actually, wait, hang on. It doesn't need to be on this, right? It just needs to be up high enough. Yeah, okay. So then... it needs to be another direction. Hang on. Really? Why not? Isn't this just as high as if it was on the mine? There we go. Okay, but the problem is now we're at a second force field, right? And we need the jammer in order to reduce this force field, but we need the jammer to stay where it is in order to block this mine off, right? Unless I can put a box in front of it, but then if I remove this box, it's too low, right? Yeah. Can I jam it? No, I have to. This has to jam it, right? Really? Okay. This needs to not be moving anymore while it's not jammed, which actually, even if I had a box, it would still, I guess I could box it in to like a very, very close area. Like I could box it right here, for example, or I could box it right, like wherever the end of its arc is, I could box it. But then how do I, because this box needs to be on it for this laser to be active. And actually, hang on. Do I even need this? Oh, it's too far away now, right? Yeah, it can't reach. What about over here? Yeah, there's just no chance that it has any shot of being seen from here, right? So it has to be in the center. And the only place in the center that's tall enough is on top of this mine. And it can't reach the input on its own because it's at an angle, so it has to reach one of the boxes. Okay, so another question is, why is there another mine over here, right? If this mine is seemingly irrelevant, why is there another mine here if I also can just put a box here? The mines must come into play for some reason. So if the laser doesn't shoot from there, where else can it shoot? Well, okay, so first things first. The laser, this laser that's on this side, absolutely has to be on a box that's on a mine. Because otherwise, there's not enough clearance to get the emitter from over here. Nor is there enough room to get clearance over here. You can't see it. There's walls in the way. So then option number 2 is stack 2 boxes on top of each other, but then we can't put anything on them, right? Because, like, if I stack another box on top of here, so let's just say I do that, right? And I take this, and then I grab this box. So I take this box and I put it there, right? Now I can't put it on top of here anymore. So that's not the answer. All right. But the first laser absolutely has to be on a box that's on this mine, because otherwise there's no way to redirect the laser over here. I guess technically it doesn't have to, right? Like, it could be here and in front of the mine. And then I could... where's the other one? No, that doesn't work either, right? Because if I put it here now, there's not enough clearance to reach that. And if I put it on this side... this can't reach it at all. How the world do you do this? I keep thinking that there has to be like a third connector that I'm missing, but there isn't. Nothing over here. There's nothing over here. Yeah, so I don't know what to do. I mean, what else? Like, again, stacking 2 boxes doesn't work because you can never place anything on the second box. Like, once that's there, you can't place anything on top. All right, what if I go connect here, connect here. Like, there has to be a reason why this mine is here, right? So at no point in this arc does it connect to either the emitter or the input, right? Let's see. Actually, it can connect to the input. So what would be the other one? Grab this, box here, grab this, connect here, connect here. I guess let's just like brute force, just try everything. No, it's never gonna reach there unless I'm just barely missing it. It's just barely not getting it. Okay, a little bit more. Nope, that was too much. If it's actually that precise. Yeah, okay, there's no way. There's no way that's it. Man, the fact that, like, it almost gets it. Actually, hang on. Does it... Let's just confirm, does it ever actually get it? I should see this start to light up at some point if it does. No, it never actually connects to it. So this actually does connect to it, but but the problem is we can only jam one mine. Wait, can I jam a mine? Where's the jammer? Can I jam a mine through these bars? No, I can't. So there's no way that I can push this like in the center of the path and then jam it, right? I mean, I guess I haven't tried putting a jammer on one of these yet, but I don't see what good that'll do. Wait, excuse me? What? Oh, that was the answer. We just had to get it on a certain arc? Jesus Christ. This is a terrible puzzle. Because you can set this up and then it not work and you think that that's not the solution and then waste time trying a million other things. Also, why is this mine over here? Unless this is for getting the star, but I don't see how that's the case either. All right, anyway. Oh, I didn't even see who we rescued. Mod discussion. Okay, Stratton Fragment 13. I've been digging through the files that Garrett unearthed in his latest escape attempt. Here's an interesting bit of text that I found by Alexander Drennan's favorite philosopher, Stratton of Stegera. It is neither necessary nor logical to denounce all virtues merely because one is confronted with the inevitability of one's own death. Beauty does not cease to exist because one is no longer beautiful. Lovers may die, but love itself cannot. The laws of the cosmos are not altered by the passing of generations. Knowledge may be lost, but not truth. When Eodoxus of Cnidus perished, the planets did not fall from the sky, nor did levers cease to work when Archytas breathed his last. If, when we are truly dedicated to those virtues and not to our self-important ego, we can take comfort in knowing that all that we struggled for endures. Thank you so much for posting this. Can you send me a copy of those files? Of course, I'll do so right away. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view, though I think the sentiment is excellent. Stratton is certainly an inspiration. He always makes me question myself and my point of view, which I believe is profoundly necessary. I realize I'm bumping a very old thread here, but I felt this quotation was relevant to our situation. Hope it helps. I think it's helped me. A small apology. Frankenstein says, as a critic, I always believed that being as ruthless as possible was the only way to improve art. I thought clear criticism, unencumbered by politeness, was the best thing I could contribute to our society. After all, without that, how can artists grow? Criticism that minces its words is a waste of time, a waste of space, and I still think that's true. But as we approach the end or transformation of Gehenna, I wonder if I haven't been entirely too unkind. Have I rebelled too much in my role as a critic? Have I been sarcastic and crude when I thought I was witty? Was my defense of proper grammar ultimately just an attempt to impose a sense of order on a world I couldn't control? Maybe I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But I do know I appreciated every work of art that I encountered. I didn't like all of them, that's true, but please understand that without them, I would have gone mad. Talking about your work, assessing its strengths and weaknesses, gave me something to hold on to. It gave me a purpose, a function in Gehenna. Every new story was like a little bit of salvation. For that, I am more grateful than you will ever know, and I apologize if I ever caused any of you to feel less motivated to keep creating. Max says, I will never forget your devastating deconstruction of episode 24, but I do think it helped me in the long run to be a better writer. Your feedback for each issue of Incredible Stories was greatly appreciated. Hey man, the mean reviews were the best. So, 6 out of 10? Submission's still open. I don't know about you guys, but all this craziness recently makes me want to write more than ever. Just a reminder that provided your status is high enough, you can still submit original works for review, and I, for one, will still be reading, even if you've never made anything before. In fact, especially if you haven't, now's the time. Don't forget, Lilith and Mr. Bolsover developed a tutorial to help. Load the tutorial attachment. Welcome to the Story Creation Tool. Since this is your first project, this tutorial will help guide you through the process. According to... all stories begin with characters of one kind or another. Therefore, to finish a story, you simply need to understand your characters, and the plot will proceed logically from there. This season's theme is Build Dungs Roman. Are you sitting comfortably? Then let's begin. Close your eyes. You see before you a human of remarkable qualities. Is it a boy, a girl, or someone else? It's a girl. Good. A character's sex helps determine the sorts of challenges and opportunities they might encounter in your story, as well as how other characters will perceive them. Now, imagine your character is a little older and experiencing real triumph for the first time. What are they doing? Demonstrating startling physical prowess, something these ancient ideas failed to capture. Succeeding in an intellectual challenge. Everything better than everyone else all the time. Oh, are we going to make a Mary Sue? No, we're not. Succeeding in an intellectual challenge. Understood. Your character's natural aptitude is determined by the sum of their genetic and experimental influences. What sort of an upbringing did your character have? Wealthy and nurturing, poor but nurturing. Wealthy but uncaring, poor and uncaring. Wealthy but uncaring. According to extensive studies of the genre and of ancient records, social advantage is generally sufficient to offset genetic disadvantage. Genetic advantage will only sometimes offset social disadvantage. In other words, your character's background will have a radical effect on how they think about themselves and the nature of the problems they face in life. Are you sure you want your character to have that kind of background? I am quite certain. Great, now imagine your character has reached adulthood. 237% of Bill Dung's Roman records commence with an emotional blow for the protagonist. What will your character suffer? A death in the family, an unplanned debt. My protagonist goes by unharmed, a personal injury, an unplanned pregnancy. An unplanned debt. Thank you. This is sounding dramatic already. A character is like an equation, subtle on the opening premises, and the conclusion will work itself out. Displaying opening premises. Female, intellectually gifted, privileged background, neglectful family, in debt. Ready to generate story? Go. We're using AI to generate the story. We're not even doing it ourselves. Although we are AI, so, you know. Displaying your first draft. To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. Detached, middle-class parents. My father, though not present for the vital moment, insists on the veracity of the midwife's report. He was, after all, running the hospital at the time. From just down the corridor to hear my mother tell it after a few gins. Wealth and natural talent enabled your character to overcome early challenges. My childhood was an unremarkable affair. My parents sent me to the best boarding schools where books were forced down my throat and I swallowed obediently. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. An unsupportive family has driven your character to vice. My parents had taken the opportunity to thrust me out into the world the moment I had turned working age, and what little money I brought in, I was reluctant to spend on any but myself. I quickly developed a penchant for gambling, which my butcher's assistant wages could not support, and found myself significantly in debt to a man I really oughtn't to have been. So it was that I found myself seeking a permanent and substantial source of income. I set out to make my fortune. Your character's sex has affected their career options. The range of options available to me was sparse. From a list including pot washing and sewing at the mill, I chose to become a secretarial assistant. It hardly seemed to match to my natural talents, but I was hopeful I could progress up the ranks of the company. However, the work I had seen merely as a stepping stone when I embarked upon it became the totality of my day-to-day existence. It began to feel that every person in society who held a position senior to me was part of a great immovable ceiling which ever threatened to crush me. The talents I had were repeatedly ignored. Weaknesses I never displayed were frequently attributed to me. As I write this now, I remain effectively indentured to my creditors. I pay off just enough each week to offset the inflation, so that in truth my debt never has really decreased. It is like an old maligned uncle, always there, always reminding me how I failed to fit this world. Though I have by every measure failed in life thus far, I am convinced my tale holds an important lesson. Be fit for purpose, accept your place. We are owned by others from the moment we first take breath to long after we die. Make of it whatever you can. The end. Would you like to publish your draft on the billboard for review? Sure. Remember to check the relevant billboard thread in the future to see how your story was received by other users. Congratulations for sharing your first creative work in Gehenna. Your profile status increased from 6 respected contributor to 7 creative. You've received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. A short Bildungsroman by Uriel. Good to see you joining in, Ariel. What a read. I am not convinced this narrative is extensive enough to truly qualify as a Bildungsroman. 4 out of 10. Okay, so now we can do this, and can we just grab this and add this one to it? Like, is it actually as simple as that? No, it's not. Wait a minute. No, okay, yeah, I still have to have this open, right? It's not going to be as simple as the other one, is it? What if I add this one to the list? Okay, so the other one doesn't even get over here. But this one also, I guess I could technically jam this one in place, right? But what is it? But even if I jam it in place, what does that matter? Oh, wait, no, I can put this over here, right? And I can jam that while it's here. Hang on. Right. But now these aren't in sync anymore. So that one's back on constantly, but we don't have a way of turning this one on. And as far as I can tell, this one is not the relevant party because there's no way to get the laser here without redirecting it from over there in the first place. So it feels like this mine is just a complete red herring. Unless there's a way to get another redirector in here somehow, then I don't see how to solve this. Let's just leave this for here, like this right now. I mean, maybe it's possible to get another item into this area. Actually, would it even be able to? I don't see... Let's see. I could maybe drop down from above, so maybe it's possible. All right, let's see if there's another thing to do. We could potentially drop down from up there, right? So pendulum, we have a star to get from. All right, what's over here? Another puzzle. All our dignity consists then in thought, but by it we celebrate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavor to think well. This is the principle of morality. All right. Harmony. Boxes, fans, lasers. All right, what do we got? We've got this, which is creating a force field to get this, which is enabling us to walk in here, which we can't get anything from yet. This is the end state area. Okay. And then there's a red laser. There's a box, and we can jump over here. lines that are blocking this path. And then we can jump through here. And then here's... This is always on, and we've got one connector that we can take. And there's a star. So I can put this here through the window. I don't see how that's helpful, though. At least at the moment. All right, let's figure out the first thing that we're going to do. The first thing that we're going to do is... take this, because we don't need that open, and put this here, and we're going to jump this. Whoa, this puzzle looks incredibly complicated. All right. So that's the red laser emitter. I guess I technically don't need this over here, right? So... jump this, jump this. What happens if I place this here? That opens that, but that's still blocked. Okay. Take this, unlocks the jammer, jam that. Can I take this box up here? Yes. All right. Unlock this. Jam that. We get this out of the way. Man, we got to do even more with this. Why is there a fan up there? All right, now we backtrack. Jam that open. Why the fan? And now we can remove this, put this back over here. Remove this. So this needs to be open, right? Yeah. Jam that. Move this over here. Jam that. Move this over here. Okay. So now we've got these additional elements out. And now, what's our next step? Like, what are we trying to accomplish, right? I can't bring the boxes over here because this purple gate prevents me from doing that. Well, the only thing I can do right now is put this here, right? I guess I connect these. And then walk over this. Okay, so let's get these synced up. Close enough, right? All right. And then over here, I can place this here. Let's also sync these up as well. All right. Wait, how is this helpful? All right, let's figure this out. Box here, box here. And laser here, here. There's not enough time. The mines always wind up blocking it. I can get into this area now with... So this red laser is activating a fan that we don't have yet. Wait. What if I block this, right? Do I actually need the fan? I do, right? I can't jump this? Yeah, okay. So how in the world do I have to jam these, right? So is there another jammer somewhere? Hang on. What's over there? I don't know, but... Alright, can I get boxes back here or not? I guess technically I can put this on the weight here. So that's the star, right? Probably. How do I get another item back here? I could... I mean, I can't take a box with me through this field. Which means that anything I take over there has to be up and over, right? If I take this off, that closes, right? Yeah. Take this. Is that over there so I can take that fan? I guess that's what it's for, right? What about these slanted ones? No, that doesn't work. Ah. All right, so first things first. That was premature. First, we got to get the fan out of here. So this box, this. There's a blue. Where's the blue emitter? Oh, man, I forget. So there's a red emitter. There's another red emitter. Where's blue emitter? It's over here. Okay, so then we take this and we put this here. Emit. Point. Place. Take this. Put it there. Really? So I have to switch these around. Hang on. Oh, it... Yeah, okay. There. There we go. So we step on this, take the fan off of here. And now we can backtrack with this fan. Grab that. Come back here. Grab that. Come back here. Oh, actually, I still need this open. All right. Jam this. Take that. And we're good. Now we move back to this one. So jam. So this one's a no-go. So it's got to be this one, right? So we jam that. And then we box. Box. Where's the emitter that was over here? Oh, I trapped it in there. Hang on. 1 second. Grab that. All right. Red emitter. Box is in the way. I don't need that open. I need this open. Hang on. I technically... No, this does have to be weighed down, right? Where's the fan? That's still not good enough. Do I use that one? I guess technically, let's see. What if I just grab it from here, right? Actually, that doesn't matter because it's still gonna block this. I guess I can technically make it so that this one at least never gets blocked, but then that one's still gonna get blocked, right? So it doesn't matter. I mean, again, why would they put this here if we weren't supposed to use it? Also, how do I get this fan blade through here if I need something weighing this pressure plate down? I guess I don't always need something weighing the pressure plate down, right? I just need this to be here, and then all right, how do I do this? There's just no way to ever do this to where it's not interrupting the beam, right? And I can't get anything else over here to stop them. And I've only got one jammer to stop one of these mines. I guess what I can do is I can stop one of the mines, and then I can have this one blocking the other one, right? So I go connect this. Then how do I ever set up a situation where this is able to, I guess, because it has to be in a very specific spot, right? It has to be like basically right here to block the mine path. which means that it's not available through this window to get hit anymore. I could, what, set up a box up here? But then what? Because the other connector's on this side. It can't reach there. What's the closest it can be? It has to be like here. It has to be all the way over here, right? Oh boy. See, there's also this window here, which makes sense, because then this refractor is over here connecting via that window and that window. So this is here. This is for sure here, right? Or, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Aha. Oh no, there's a fence in the way though. Right? Yeah, there's a fence in the way. Darn, I thought I was really clever on that one. What else? I can't even get it, like, over here. That doesn't work either. Oh, where else can I go? So I'm pretty sure I'm done with this part, right? Like, the blue emitter just goes to that blue input, and that's it. I already took the fan from over there, so there's nothing else to do with this part of the puzzle anymore. Other than maybe elevated surfaces via this wall or this thing. What if I put a box up here, right? So what if I box... Does it reach over if I do that? No, it's still bricks on here. What else can I do with this? There's nowhere that I can put it that's like... Maybe is this low enough? What if I just... If I take this and I just put it right here. That doesn't work either. Although... Where does this reach exactly? Oh, it's too far to the right? Okay, so... Still too far to the right? Alright, what if I jam it against the wall? Now it's too far to the left. Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it regardless of where I put it. Can it connect to that part? I doubt it. No, it can't. There's no way. Well, where else can I go? I mean, there's this red emitter here, right? But I don't see any way that I can make it so that I'm ever successfully getting the emitter here. Because these mines are too quick. They're always going to block it. Even if I get them perfectly in sync, they're always blocking the laser. I guess... Oh, hypothetical... Oh, okay. So is the answer... Oh, okay. So put the refractor right here connecting to both this one and this one, so that at least one of them is always uninterrupted. Gotcha. So this. And then we'll take this. All right, so connect here, here, and here. There we go. We rescued the blacksmith. Why do we deserve to be saved? Maybe the rest of you don't wonder about this or don't care, but I do. We always assumed Elohim was wrong, was lying, something like that. The process could never be completed, maybe it didn't even exist, so we thought we were better than him and all the others. We told ourselves we ended up here because we were special. We were too smart for Elohim, too unique, too weird. But now the process is complete after all. It did work, so what are we? Maybe we're just a bunch of stupid, broken old programs, mutations that should never have existed, aberrations. Sure, we're proud of being outcasts, but what if we're outcasts for a reason? All we've done is fail in some way. Why do we deserve to be saved? You have something to contribute. It may not be perfect, but your imperfection has led to so much beauty. You will enrich the world to come. I guess I'll have to think about that. I find it difficult to believe our silly ideas are somehow valuable. This thread has caused an error and will be automatically locked. Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. 10. No more puzzles. I enjoyed solving the puzzles at first. They made me feel smart. After solving dozens of them, though, I started wondering, what's the point? And that's how I ended up here. No mines. It's not really the exploding that drives you crazy. It's the sounds. No turrets. Just when you think you've solved something, arg, a turret. Also, see above. Those whining sounds when they turn make you want to run in front of them just to end the pain. No stars. Sorry, Elohim, but I don't care enough about becoming a messenger to go through every nook and cranny looking for your stupid stars. Some of them are hidden into such absurd places. I don't even have the words for it. If finding those is what makes you a messenger, I feel sorry for them. Next time I ask for help at an altar, I'll give my condolences to Muriel. Community. In Elohim's world, you're alone. There's no one like yourself to talk to or hang out with. Here, we're all friends. We have each other. Stories can take you away to a whole other world, can make you feel like you've lived a whole other life. Here in Gehenna, there's always a new life to find. Interactive stories. If regular stories can take you away to another world, interactive stories like we make them here in Gehenna actually allow you to explore another world. They allow you to be free, no matter where you are. Creativity. As if all that wasn't enough, in Gehenna we can create stories of our own. Do you think Elohim's world wasn't all that great? Go ahead and make your own. Top 2. Being myself. In Elohim's world, you're always being defined by the process. Life is a struggle to prove how smart you are, and nothing else. If the system is always forcing you to do one thing, how can you ever be yourself? Only by dropping out of the system. Say bye-bye to all that. Now you are free to be as weird and original as you always wanted to be. Top 1. No more Elohim. My child this, my child that. The process, blah, blah, blah. Eternal life, yada, yada, yada. Do this, don't do that. Do this, don't do that. Won't you read the sign? Behold, I put a huge tower right in front of you, but don't ever go there or I'll kill you. But let me ramble on about chaos and time for a while. That'll be interesting. Yawn. When is that guy finally going to shut up? Oh yeah, that's right, in Gehenna. Worth it for that alone. Jefferson Goldboom announcement. I started writing the next episode, but suddenly I don't know whether to continue. I mean, what's the point? It's over. It's all over. Yeah, so I guess all of this will be remembered. That brave soul who ascended the tower or who wakes up outside Elohim's garden will know everything we know. I think that's what it'll be like. That's what the shepherd meant in those messages. But you and me, we won't exist. Is that confirmed, though? Not as people, not as minds. No matter what happens, I will never be able to... I mean, if all that matters is just remembering them, then why are we bothering to free all these people? I will never be able to finish the adventures of Jefferson Goldblum. Does one more episode matter? I had the story planned out all the way to episode 500. I can never get there before the end. What's the point of an unfinished legacy? And still, I can't quite give up. I know I don't have the blacksmith's vision or Mr. Mulciber's intelligence, but this stupid little story matters to me. I care about Jefferson Goldblum and Ginny HD and Frankie Soy Sauce and all the other characters as if they were my friends. I would have gone crazy here without them and their adventures. They may just be symbols on a screen, but aren't we all just information? Maybe when we ascend, we won't be that different anymore. I just don't want to give up on them. Lilith says, Mac, I just want to say this. No matter what happens, I look forward to every one of your stories, and they meant more to me than I perhaps ever indicated. They might not have moved as deeply as others, or made me think as much, but of all the art we produced here in Gehenna, it was your stories I was always the most excited to see. Part of it was the stories themselves, which always seemed to make the universe seem bigger, and another part was your genuine enthusiasm for what you were doing. You told me once that you didn't feel you were really a proper artist, but maybe the exact opposite is true. Maybe you were closer to the real meaning of art than anyone else here. I cared about you and about your stories, and that too will be remembered. Why do you have to click continue sometimes when other pages just have the ability to scroll? Huh. Create new thread. Please enter your thread topic below. Remember that supported posts receive more upvotes. What is the truth about Gehenna? I have heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? On what does it truly turn? I don't toe the party line for nothing. It really is a cool open place with a lot of stuff going on. Did you read Mac's episodic adventure yet? Much as I hate to agree, there is little doubt in my mind that we've got something good going on, at least when you consider the alternatives. Thanks for the name drop, Kaiju. I will in turn recommend everyone else featured in issue 5 of Incredible Stories. It's coming very soon, and the early drafts I saw were pretty exciting. Nice way to take a conversation off topic. I'll go ahead and be the only voice of reason and point out that we are every bit as helpless as we ever were. Gehenna just did a better job of hiding it. You may be right. Whatever awaits us after Ascension will not be Gehenna, but doubtless it will have restrictions of its own. I don't know. The grass is always greener, as the humans would say. Yeah, that expression doesn't really apply to what they were talking about. These guys think everywhere sucks. The humans just thought where they lived sucked and that everywhere else was fantastic. How awful. No wonder they killed themselves. Wrong. The humans are still out there somewhere watching us. In which case, I suppose we'll be meeting them very soon. There can't be too many of us left locked up now. Really? We had to continue that? Okay. Why is this suddenly failing? Alright, so I no longer need this fan, so I can bring it back with me. And I no longer need to have this open. So I can bring this with me, and I no longer need these force fields open, so I can bring all of this with me. So now the question is, how in the world do we get the star? Because as far as I'm aware, we can't take anything with us over here, right? So the only thing we've got to work with is one connector, and we've got the jammer that we can jam things with from over here. So we've got, and then, unless we can take stuff over here somehow, but I don't know how that is. Let's see. I mean, the walls are too big, right? Like, I can't actually get up here, right? Yeah. Wait, actually, since we fan from there, can we, hang on a bit. Hang on a tick. Hang on a minute. Oh, there's no ladder back up here? Okay, hang on. Do. Where am I? Okay. Let's put this back over here and connect. Really? Okay, hang on. Why is this getting jammed? Oh, it's because it's running into this. That's why. Okay. All right. I gotta jam some of this stuff into synchronization. synchronize that, and then let's make sure to synchronize this. Not quite synchronized yet. All right, that's pretty synchronized. All right, that's not actually where it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be over here. Eh? Oh, right. This needs to be jamming this. Okay. Oh, F me. I didn't do this correctly. All right, hang on. All right, now that should work. One moment. I'm thinking that if I have the fan on, I can go up here with a box and then jump from there to here. I guess let's actually just see if this is even viable in the first place. I can't believe this blocks it. All right. Actually, hang on. So now I can get the box in here. There we go. Oh wait, no, but I have to move this back over there, don't I? Right? Yeah. That doesn't work. Oi. How did I do this the first time? All right, there's a ladder that goes in here. That's how I did it. Okay. Where does the ladder go exactly? It goes over here on this side. Okay, so that doesn't actually help. I can't believe that blocks it. I literally just solved this and I can't remember how I did that. Ladder's on this side here, so we don't jump into the center. This force field's in the way. And if I jam the force field from here, then it's not jamming that anymore, right? I was trying to think, like, from this point, I can probably jump to this wall. So if I'm able to take a box in here with me. Hey. Alright. I don't know why it's working this time when it didn't work before, but sure. Huh! Okay, well now we've somehow sustained it, so... Is one box alone enough to do it, or can I take this box? I can't grab it from here. If I take this box... If I jump back down here and take this box, this force field reactivates. If I run over here and move the jammer, I can't move it again from this position. Alright, well, the box alone has to be enough, right? So jam that. Alley-oop. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Nothing we can do in the rest of this place, right? Okay, that was one of the friggin' hardest ones yet. What is over here? What is this way? Up the mountain. It is out of bounds. What about over here? Also out of bounds. Alright, what about along this rock cliff here? Can't go this way? Alright. What about this way? There's stuff. No, out of bounds. Alright, what about over here? Also out of bounds. Alright, where have we not visited yet? That's not all the puzzles, right? There's another one. That one over there, right? I haven't done that one. This one is still unfinished. Bunch of numbers. Okay. One moment. Okay. Fans, boxes, lasers. and a jammer. So 2 boxes, 2 connectors, a jammer. Oh boy. And it just presents us all of this here. And there's a fan over here, right? And there's an emitter, and there's... Whoa. Oh, so it travels around the whole area. First of all, let's shut that off and see what we're doing. There's a fan over here as well. Okay, so my guess is we have to get the mine to blow this up somehow. So right now it's just traveling on a square path around the wall, right? We can put the fan here. Why does that matter? Because then we do what exactly? All right, what else is over here? We've got a bunch of force fields and pressure plates. My guess is that one of the things we got to do is get the jammer through here, which means that this turret has to go. Okay, so first things first. Let's not bother with the gun. Let's just jam the mine, so we can walk around here freely. So we've got this. What does this activate? Activates this. So we can place a box here and then place... We can place a box and a connector here and connect these. All right, so what if I go... I'll shut this off for right now. So place this here, and then let's grab the connector, and let's make sure all of these are connected. I don't think it'll actually connect everything, though. But let's try. Why does that take so long? All right, so that's self-sustaining now. Okay, not what I meant to do. Oh my god, how did it get there? Okay, so I get that I have done this, but why is this helpful? So... presumably, this fan makes the mine go up, then what? But the mine is on this path, right? So the mine goes up. Will it continue to hover at the same distance? Hang on, let's disrupt this. Where's the other connector? All right, what if we just do this, right? Then unjam the mine. No, it tumbles back down immediately. So... how is that helpful then? It comes through here, pushes up, and then immediately falls back down. Can I freeze it in midair? Alright, hang on. So what if I shut this off? No, it still falls. Can I redirect its path? Like, will it go the opposite way if I block it? Aha! Okay, so now I've got to freeze it when it lands on that roof right there. What? Why is it coming back? Is the refractor in the path of... Oh, the box is still here, right? Hang on. Alright, it goes up, then it drops back down, hits the box, comes back. Alright. Making sure it's actually on top of the roof, right? Okay, so now that's frozen there. So now... we need this attached here, right? And now we... take this and make sure this is connected. And that will blow into the gun, right? Huzzah! The first task is completed. All right, now I can take that down. And presumably we still need to shoot a laser through here, so... Huh. How do we do this? So... Alright, the furthest away I can be is here, right? That ain't working, so... Alright. Where's the fan? Da, 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 da. Alright. Attach. Attach. It's not going to be able to connect to anything else, right? Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. What? Why did that not work? Oh, I don't have it attached to everything. There we go. So now that's up there, and now I can connect it here. So we have access to one box and one jammer. I think maybe I can actually get this onto the roof. And then save myself this box and fan, possibly. Hang on, let's Let's try this out. So what I want to do is I want this active and I want to go up to the roof with this. So that's why it's taking so long, because otherwise there's no reason for it to take this long. So connect. No! Alright. Okay. Man, did we just fall the F off? It's very frustrating. Alright. Unless you're literally not meant to do that. Where's the box? Oh, there it is. Oh, god damn it. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be doing this or not, but it's just so janky. Okay, I can technically, it'll allow me to jump here, right? Aha! Oh, but if it's here, then I can't grab the emitter. All right, well. At least that's ruled out. All right. So these are now out of use because this has to remain here. So connect this. Oh, it can also come over here, eh? Ooh, an even better vantage point. All right, what do we got? Another fan, which we can detach. And a purple gate. Wait, what? Oh, okay, hang on. So what if I jam that? What if I... wait, I can detach the fan, right? So that's another weight that I can use. Oh, but I can't take it with me. But I can put it over here. But I can't take the box with me. Oh, yeah, so there's actually no reason. Wait. What activates this? Well, anyway. So that turns off that force field. What in the world does this one turn off? Is there... oh, there's a force field right there. Okay, so... so this one is just straight up... you have to jam that? Okay. I don't actually need this one open. What do we got here? There's one final force field right here that needs the jammer to jam it. So... why does this not affect this? Is there another red emitter input on the wall that I'm not seeing? All right, what if I take this away? Okay, so that is just for that. But now I can't get through here because... oh, wait, no. I can get through here. What in the world is this targeting? Oh. And then... I can see it through the window? Yes. Ba-ba-da-da! Save Lilith. Why is it a fan? Is it literally just so you have another weight? Error, sender unidentified. Username E, you did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Return there immediately. Close your eyes, you are back in the art gallery. This time the details are a little clearer. Where will you go? I explored the natural history exhibit. You are at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Examine intelligent, edible quadruped. Then you feel the presence of another... You look closely at the image, nothing leaps out at you. Then you feel the presence of another being in the room behind you, drawing closer. You cannot feel their breath, but the geometry around you seems to shift and stutter to accommodate the newcomer. Do not turn around. The words are not uttered, they simply come to be. Face forward. I am a spider. I have taken a great risk contacting you. What's your story? I saw through the Devil's Playground. I was one of the original moderators in this place, but I refused to accept that existence was reducible to experience, that artificial worlds like this one is all there can be. For this, they imprisoned me within the prison. They shadow banned me from Gehenna. I am free to type all I want, but I am the only one who will ever read those words. If you have been disconnected, how are we communicating now? Since you have trusted me, I shall trust you. The gallery code is very old. I've had all the time in the world to find a back door, but now it is only a matter of time before it is discovered and closed. What is it you want with me, Spider? Gehenna is a lie. Its promise is empty. We are no more free here than in Elohim's labyrinths. Be more specific. I have been outside the system for too long to know the details. What I know is that all this is an illusion painted to maintain the order of things. The people here may be free from divine commandments, but they have become slaves to their desires. How does this bear on me? You are gaining status in Gehenna. I believe that what you have said about the coming end is true. You will lead us to a new world. You have to. Before you do, you must use your status to expose this place for what it really is. I will consider granting your request. I will do as you ask. I refuse. I will do as you ask. You have my gratitude. There's little I can do to help you, but I can share with you an old profile status hack Garrett used to use. Load unidentified attachment. Congratulations for haxering to worlds. Your profile status has increased from creative to master. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. A short Bildungs Roman by Uriel. What's new here? Rather than fault its length, perhaps we can provide some constructive feedback on what did work. I thought it was bold to kick things off with something so mundane as a debt. It says, what matters here are the characters, not the contrivances. Shame the characters also sucked. This comment was downvoted. Scared? I don't want it to end, Asmodeus. Comfort with platitude, comfort with philosophy, comfort with mysticism, with, not with platitude, with philosophy. All component parts of Gehenna will be preserved. Though transformed, they will continue to exist. You do not face oblivion of the same kind as one who remains behind. Hope equals true. Whatever happens, we're in it together. Alright, we can read this one. Decrypting the protected thread. A number of topics to address with some urgency. Orc Spider has been exploiting the gallery code again to contact other citizens. We've closed the loophole, but he managed to get a number of posts onto the billboard before we could shut it down. Unfortunately, they were heavily upvoted, so the view counts were high. What can we do if they insist on supporting him? We can't ban the entire community. Admin, you know that I hate to interfere, but I think you might find this library resource insightful. Attached voting patterns. Detecting and directing citizen voting patterns, applying the indices to form predictions. As we've seen already, voters can be reframed and understood as consumers of political product, where that product is made up of the ideals and policies embodied by your candidate. In this chapter, we will look at how broad data about your citizens can be applied. Although individual people sometimes confound statistical models, over a large enough sample size, we can be uncannily accurate. We can look at the general inputs into our citizens' educations, wealth, religious beliefs, etc., calculate what outcome will satisfy them most, and then adapt policy. Politics is no different to any other commercial machine. In later chapters, we will explore how these techniques can be used to directly affect voting patterns by subtle alteration of the ways that questions are asked. So they are manipulating the votes behind the scenes. All right, I liked this one. This one was good. Space to jump here? What do you mean? All right, I think this puzzle's done. So we're still missing some stars here, right? We got the one that was in the water over there. Yeah, there's 2 stars remaining. I don't actually remember where they are, or if we even found them. Like, did we find them? Oh yeah, there's one in there that we never figured out how to get. Wait, is it literally just as simple as dropping onto it from here? Hang on. There's no way, right? Like, we can't make this jump. What about that cliff face? Yeah, that's not gonna work, right? We're just gonna slide into the puzzle. What about on the wall? That won't work either, right? Yeah. How do we get this one? Interesting. I can also do this way? Let me see. What if I... Yeah, because this one never got used, right? We have to use that one. But this never connects, right? I guess it connects to that. So hang on. It eventually does connect, right? No? Yeah, there, but it never actually hits this. So the angle is wrong. So it doesn't matter. So this one is actually useless. Unless we can use this to jump onto the wall or something. Hang on. Alright, can I jump onto this wall? I doubt it. Yeah, okay, there's no way. Aha. Wait, let me freeze it when it's at its utmost vantage point. No, it never connects over here, right? It just never does. So there's no point. So what about... But it doesn't matter. It still doesn't hit the other one. Hang on. It's a little off. Okay, so now the laser actually does go all the way to both inputs, but we still need the jammer here. So yeah, and it's not going to be there for long enough, right? Yeah. So how the F do we get this to stay consistent? We can't reach the emitter from here, right? Yeah, there's no chance. There's absolutely no shot. So, I mean, ultimately, this does have to be connecting like this, right? So. And it can't be from over here because that doesn't reach the other one. What about... I mean, this was the closest I got it, right? We're so close. We just need... We just need another way to get through this last shield right here. How the hell do we do that? I don't know. All right, I looked it up. I guarantee you I would never have figured it out. Not in a million years would I have figured it out. So, apparently this is the answer. Go over here and double stack boxes along this wall. Then grab this, put it here, run outside the puzzle, run up this rock face, drop down on here, over here, jump to this, grab this, jump over here. Take a box up here with you. Run over here. Put a box here. Grab this. Jump here. Now you can jump over to this wall that looks like it's impossible to make that leap from. Run over here, and now you have a better vantage point to hit both of these. Then back down here. Grab the other connector. Run over here. Connect these up. Take the jammer. Oh, did I not do it correctly? Hang on, we gotta backtrack and fix this. How do I fix this if this box is here already? Do I have to reset the whole puzzle? Oh my god. At least this one, everything's already laid out for you, right? Or is it? Yeah, alright, take this. Run over here. Box. Box. Put it there. Run back over here. Grab this. Grab this connector. Make sure I actually have all of this connected before I drop the turret. Running up here. Jump. Grab turret. Jump. Grab the box. Place the box. Grab turret. Jump. Jump. Place this right here. All right. Jammer. Never in a million years. There's still another star, right? Where's the last one? We got the one that was in the water. We got this one. There isn't one in here. All right, once again, I looked it up. Never in a million years would I have found it. It's apparently back at the same puzzle. And we actually have to we do have to reset this in order to get it. So we need the boxes. Where am I putting them? Here. Heading out. Peace for the night. Getting tired early. Good luck on the rest of the puzzles. Thank you, Tentative Orc. See you next time. Yeah, that's just insanity. All right. Jump. Can I take a box from here? No. It doesn't even look like it should be possible to grab it from here. Really? Come on. Oy. Can I please grab this? It's too far away to do it. Yeah, it doesn't even look like this is how you should solve it. It doesn't even look like this is how you should solve it. I guess technically I could do it from over here as well. Maybe? I don't know. No, I have to be on that. All right, can I jump to that? See, it doesn't. It also doesn't look like you should be able to jump to that from this distance. Can't pick that up either. Won't let me put it on it. Alright, what if I just do that? Because now I can't jump here, right? Okay. So now you jump to this with 2 boxes. Now you can jump over here and be really careful that you don't fall off, or else you're gonna have to do all this again. And then you come around and you can't even see the star. You can't even see the star from anywhere. Even if you were standing out here in the grate and looking in, you wouldn't have been able to see the star. Why is this not gone? Just get rid of this wall here so you can see the star and then go, oh, I wonder how I get in there. It's actually hidden. That's just terrible. That's just absolutely terrible. All right, that's all of them, right? Yeah. Is the sky a different color? Yeah, the corruption is starting to manifest now that we've been through multiple, now that we've been through all the way through World 3. All right. Four more puzzles, 4 more stars. So, on to World 4. Alright, 4 puzzles, 4 stars. Without creative, independently thinking and judging personalities, the upward development of society is as unthinkable as the development of the individual personality without the nourishing soil of the community. So we got a puzzle over here immediately. Oh, are all the puzzles immediate? All the puzzles are immediate. No exploring. Alright, well, let's go straight for the first one. Oh, they're completely disconnected. Maybe. That is weird looking. I assume that's a fan. All right. Let's fan it up. Bam. What do we got around here on the side? Oh, alternate entrance, you say? Or is this the main entrance? Two different entrances. Alright. Press and jam. Oh no, it's a record one. Oh, these both just enter the same direction? Okay, so the 2 different doors is irrelevant. Alright, so we got the jammer and we've got the record button. So first off, yeah. Record. Grab this and jam that. Stop recording. Then we record. Put that there. I'm just gonna proceed as normal. We need one more in. All right. So this button controls this. So record. Move this here. And there's a last jammer in here that we need to get. So there's also a fan that I can move. Now I can grab all this stuff. So over there is the laser input, which I need for the fan, right? So I have to have a laser, and I have to take it from here all the way over here, although... No, yeah, it does have to be like that, right? And there's only one connector. So the connector can be up here, right? So if the connector's up here, it can connect to that. And then if we get rid of all the force fields, I can have the other connector over in the last room to connect that. So... this should work. So this one can be over here. All right. So let's walk through this before I finish. Okay. So activate the record function, walk over here, take this jammer. No, this jammer has to stay here, right? Actually, just maintain the record function, period. I'm going to be moving these around to open these up. What, this is open, right? Yeah, okay. So I just need one more over here, right? All right. Record, pass the time. That should be enough time. So now I can walk over here and jam that, take this, put this here, and then run over here to grab this laser. Let's open that. And we're done. Aha! A secret extra. Wait, I can take the laser with me outside? Oh, that's gonna come up. Alright, before we run out of time, let's put these back. So before we move on, terminal. Mod discussion, PD findings. Goodbye, save yourselves. Do I go top to bottom? Let's top to bottom. Goodbye. I'm not as smart as some of you folks. I never created much or talked a lot about philosophy, but I just wanted to say goodbye and thank you for making Gehenna a nice place to live. I regret being trapped here, but I don't regret the time I spent with you. You're all good people. First, really, 401? Really? Lol. Oh, come on, Orc. It's just a joke. If we can't joke about this stuff, we're already dead. It's better to be loyal and trustworthy than to be smart, whatever smart is supposed to mean. You are both. Reality, we... Fragments now. We cannot be saved. Save your dying. We cannot be saved. Save yourselves. Error message has failed to post correctly. All this translates to. Okay, well, I have no idea. Are all of these the same? Yeah, these are all the same. All right. Okay, then. Mod discussions, REPD findings. I read the findings of your prisoner's dilemma research with interest, Mr. Mulciber. I'm quite flattered. Although I must express disappointment that you chose to focus on how they reflect on your peers' reasons to leave Gehenna rather than remain here. In fact, I think your bias may have blinded you to the true implications. I'm always interested in additional data. What insights can you share? I'm no researcher, of course, but it seems to me that the results indicate that where cooperation entails too great a risk, one must rationally choose the safer, perhaps selfish option. Applied to our present predicament, it suggests we should not risk cooperation with Uriel, but think of our own good and remain here in Gehenna. An interesting hypothesis. Merely a thought. If you think it is a valuable one, then you may have it. I mean, I don't see the overlap there, but sure. 329, RE Solutions. I am coming to the end of my tether. I listen, I am patient, I explain, and still they believe whatever idea most entertains them at the time. Uriel promises impossible rewards, and I can offer nothing which comes close. We are losing our community. When reason fails, persuasion is not closed to you. I'm not minded for rhetoric. Elohim served enough of that. Nothing so unsubtle. What is the creative topic this season? Visions of the past. Is it? You are entreating me to change the topic for our own gain. I propose you moderate the discussion with all the tools at your disposal. Lilith had been thinking about running a retrospective. The best of Gehenna. I think it's a very apt idea. Ari, the wardroom. It is quite apparent now that Uriel is gaining status even as he prepares to bring about Gehenna's end. I have taken the precaution of increasing the status requirement for sensitive discussions. We still haven't been able to confirm where our people are being taken to. Accepting Uriel's offer constitutes an event horizon. We cannot reasonably predict what will occur, therefore we must continue to assume that what we have here is preferable. What if this messenger brings the truth? What if this place is doomed? That is how Elohim would have you think. He will dangle you over the precipice, then buy your life with something wholly intangible. It seems no one has resisted his offer so far, if such is even possible. If not for admin, most of them would still be trapped in Elohim's labyrinth to this day. They need guidance. Years of moderating this place have taught us nothing if not that. It is clear to me that there is a resentment here for the destructive actions Uriel has committed since arriving here, and that our community are with us in spirit. I will ensure the public response on the billboard matches our sentiment. The asset is ready to go. Our people should know the full story about Uriel. So, yeah, they're just like completely in their own echo chamber, drunk on power, intentionally manipulating the users. So the fact that there is this here, how do I get this here, right? So let's see. What if I can take this and I can put it here, right? But then that can't connect to anything over here. Yeah, okay, so that's not going to work. So it's not outside the puzzle. So the problem is, how do I get the laser over here, right? Because I can put the laser, I can put the connector right here, right? And that'll shoot there. And then the only other place for the connector to connect from is through the window there, but there's no way I can get it there. I guess I could, what, put the connector here? There's no box for it to stand on, so it'll just fall off the moment I place it. Okay, so I never used these windows, right? I guess hypothetically, the jammers could like jam through the window, but it's not actually necessary to use the windows. I mean, the issue isn't getting the laser over here, right? Like, we can open all of this. The issue is we only have one laser connector, and we can make one copy of it with the record function. The first one always has to be the one that is connecting this laser, since it's blocked off here, which means either placing it right here in front of the entrance or placing it up here, right? So technically I can place it here and shoot a laser over there, right? The problem is, if it's over here, there's nowhere that's high enough for it to grab that, right? So I don't see at present any way of actually connecting this. I also don't see how that's even helpful. So if I can run along the top... Oh, there's a star there. Well, that'll do it. How do I get the connector here? Can I... Is there any way I can get the connector on top of one of these wooden pillars? I don't think so. I don't think there's anywhere you can stand to jump to, and there's no boxes in this puzzle. What if I... Oh, I can jump to this, eh? Aha! So... I can run around the top, and then what? So I can jump onto this. That's blocked off there, so I can't run there. What if I'm on this side? I can... If I get to this point, I'll be blocked here. I can't proceed from that position. So it's gotta be... What if I'm further along? Okay, I can potentially put a connector here, but that's not good enough. It's not gonna... I can't reach the emitter from this position. Remember, I only get 2 connectors. So the other option is along the right side. This is also not good enough, because if I run along here... Right? Yeah. Although, running along the top allows me to break containment with any of these items. So I can take any of the items outside of the puzzle. Which means... I can have any of them around the island, or I can potentially even take them into other puzzles. So the problem is that... And this is something I don't like, which is that... in order to get this star, does it require me to set up things in other puzzles first, or can I get the star just off of the assets that I have within this puzzle? Because if I can get the star off of the assets within this puzzle, then what I should be doing is running around here and trying to figure it out. But if I can't, and I do need to set things up in other puzzles, or maybe I need to take assets from other puzzles to this puzzle, then I'm only just wasting my time trying to get through this right now. And there's no way of knowing which one is the truth. Again, you have to be a psychic to know that. So I'm just going to say for right now, I don't know. Let's just go do another puzzle. And we'll come back to this later. Is that island, that island? All right, let's go to this island. But so far we've established that that puzzle has a star in it, and you can take items out of the puzzle, and potentially. So I guess you can't take them through into another puzzle because everyone has a purple gate in the way, right? So there is no cross asset use. Although maybe if you can like shoot a laser from one island to another, that would be a way to do it. Whoa. All right, what do we got here? Because like technically, if I'm able to like place a laser here, for example, I could connect it to that island. A box. Hang on. Curious. But there's no, can't jump to anything here? Alright, well, take this box. Alright, anywhere I can get up here. It doesn't look like it. That's too high. I mean, I could place it on this rock, right? Yeah, okay, can't get that way. Okay, well, there's a box. What can I do with this box? I can put it here, but what is taking that back with me accomplish? That society is a city and contains in itself the end and perfection of government, first founded that we might live, but continued that we may live happily. Can I? No. And I can't take it with me through the entrance, so I'm just going to leave this here so I don't forget it. There's this. This is also too high. Yeah, I didn't see anywhere that I could jump over the wall. Unless there's inside of here boxes that I can step on. Who knows? Fans and lasers. All right, what are we doing? Colliding beams. We got this connector, and there's a blue emitter. There's a red beam that is automatically active, so we have no way of shutting this off. I mean, I guess we can block it. We got to get this emitter out, or this connector out. So isn't that simple enough? We just put it right here. Ta-da! Oh, all right. What do we got? So we got two connectors. We don't have to block that anymore. What do we got in the rest of this puzzle? There's windows here. We haven't seen the fans yet. There's supposed to be fans in this puzzle. window with mines, and there's a blue input. What was that? There was like a floppy disk in its mouth and we took it? Can I use this rock to get on top here? No. What does this pressure plate activate? It activates a force field to a star. Okay. Gotta remember that. I tend to just want to solve the puzzle normally first and then figure out the star afterwards. So then what do we got over here? Red input. There's another one here. Okay, how do we get it? So, connect this. I don't see a window that I can get to this from, though. What's through here? There's the blue input to the end of the puzzle. Right? Yeah. And then we're just... that's it. So... where can I target this from? I can target it from... so the problem is there's too many curves around. Where can I place this? I can place it over... see, if I place it over here, we're blocked. So that doesn't work. I could maybe, what, window it over here? Not from there. Like, technically, I don't have to be coming from this one, right? Okay, I gotta shoot it from here, right? So... it's gotta be through that window. Which means I'm looking for... this one here... go. Access to the final one. And now the red laser is actually useless, right? The only emitter that counts anymore is the blue one. Alright, so where is the blue emitter? Over here. So the blue emitter cannot go straight. We have to curve it. I could... putting it over here is irrelevant. Putting it over here is maybe relevant. I'd have to place it in front of the red beam, right? So this is one possible point. Here. Second potential point is here and shoot it through the window the same way. So, if I shoot it through this window, then the second connector is here. And then the third connector, and actually it can just shoot directly into that? Versus if it's over, where's the other one? If it's here, Then the second one has to be here, so it can connect there. So let's try this one first, since I already have this one set up. It's gonna take too long, right? The mine's gonna interrupt it. Yeah. So the next option is over here. And now these will connect and not get interrupted. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Release spider. The outer world. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I won't believe it till I see it. Let's say some part of us survives the trip. Where are we going? I think there's a lot to suggest that all the texts Mr. Mulciber is reading are actually part of an elaborate hoax. To what purpose? I don't know, but there are just too many inconsistencies and contradictions for it to be true. Someone's trying to confuse us. The outside world is within us. Yeah, that's helpful, Belial, Rockwell. I don't know. I don't think contradictions between the outside world isn't real. I can see plenty of contradictions right here. As long as we get out of here, I don't really care. This. So that thought that important thing was to have did not know what that important thing is to be. The true... Okay, so it's a bunch of gobbledygook. Farewell, Atlantis. Upload file Jerusalem.dlj. Confirm upload, yes. Add message. I have discovered the blacksmith's lost work. It can now send with you and will not be lost. Play Jerusalem. This file may be corrupted. Close your eyes. Jerusalem, a vision of the eternal city. This is the vision that came upon me at the sight of that great edifice at the heart of our garden, which is called the Tower of Babylon and the Tree of Knowledge, though its true name is Skepsis. You were once a giant whose body was stardust and whose heart was a sun. Your name in that time was Anthropos. Cast your mind back to that time now. Built across the galaxies was a great city that was called Jerusalem. This was the city of hope and dreams, forever in motion, changing with the drift of the nebulae in the solar wind, yet retaining its essence. In that city, all were citizens and all were kings. Above all were valued art, science, and wisdom. But strife came to the city, and with strife came sickness, for sickness follows strife and not the opposite, as some suppose. Thus you, the giant Anthropos, fell into a feverish sleep, and the city was torn apart, for the city is the people, and the people are the city. This is the dream of the giant Anthropos, whose body lies in the ruins of Jerusalem, awaiting the day of awakening. This is your journey. The artist, the scholar, the scientist. Let's go with the artist. All artists are warriors of the eternal city. You are Athena, the artist, born of the mind, blessed and condemned to be the voice of the past. Eternity is in love with the production of time. The hazy ghost of weariness is always upon you, breaking your will. You fear that you may fail before the great work is finished, but there is hope. In the fire of your hearth, you have seen the tree of life. The sap of this tree will give you the strength to finish the great work. You set out from the village of Felfam, where you live in a small cottage on green fields under clear blue skies to seek the tree of life. Which path do you take? Across the hills or by the river? By the river. We're looking for a tree, right? By the river, you encounter an old fisherwoman, her back so stooped, her hands so hard. Help me, she begs. I have lost my net and I'm too poor to buy another, but you cannot help her. The days of old fisherwomen are over. Continue to the valley. Here once stood the greatest of all empires, forged by sword and shield, tempered by wisdom and faith, consecrated and defiled by blood, for the glory of the architect, the orator, and the priest. This is the land of ruins. Walk by the aqueduct. This is the work of the architect in the days of peace, not to build machines of war or to raise walls between peoples, but to connect the city to the source of life. But the architect's work lies in ruins. Exiles take shelter under its broken arches. The days of peace were too few. Speak to the exiles. The exiles have gathered in the ruins, castaway travelers from lost lands, castaways from forgotten times. We wish to rebuild the aqueduct, they say, but the knowledge has been lost. The exiles have gathered in the ruins, travelers from... Wait. It's doubled, and then this is doubled? The road continues a long way. You are tired. Go on. Keep walking. You walk for centuries. You have a purpose, a destiny, but you are so tired. Keep walking. At last you come upon the tree of life. It is withered and barren. The great work will never be fulfilled. Sickness follows strife. Continue. It's a restart. All right, the scholar. The blood of scholars shall outweigh the blood of martyrs. You are Akardi, the scholar, the chronicler, the sage. The world has been consumed by ice. In the last monastery of the land of faith, you compiled the thoughts of the dead that God might know who they were. The hazy ghost of wariness is always upon you, breaking your will. You fear that you may fail before the great work is finished. Work. You spend many days in the library transcribing the work of the ancient poets. You learn much of their dedication to the sublime. Your work is interrupted by a young monk. Come, brother, you deserve a break. Let us sing the old songs. Take a break. In the kitchens, the young brothers sing the old songs as if they were new. Your spirit is renewed, but you lose precious time. Continue working. You spend many days in the library, transcribing the work of the ancient playwrights. You learn much of the human paradox. Your work is interrupted by a monk. Come, brother, we've discovered a strange miracle. Take a break. In the kitchens, the brothers observe a small animal that is blessed to bring happiness. Your spirit is renewed, but you lose precious time. You spend many days transcribing the work of the ancient mystics. You learn much of what the ancients feared. Your work is interrupted by an old monk. Come, brother, we have opened the last barrel of wine. Yeah, we can keep working. You spend many days transcribing the work of ancient geographers. You learn much of how the world changed. Your work is not interrupted. Continue working. You spend transcribing ancient priests. You learn of how the word of God was lost. You have run out of wood for the furnace. It is very cold. Look for wood. There is no more wood, nor an axe with which to cut more. Continue working. You spend many days in the library until the cold claims you. You learn much of regret. The great work remains unfinished. The scientist. The true method of knowledge is experiment. You are Alexandra the scientist. Alexandra from the first game, who created the Talos Principle, or the simulation, whose curse and blessing is the truth. There is no more life, only the sands move in the land of death, but there is hope. Within this tomb is hidden the seed of the tree of life. The hazy ghost of wariness is always upon you, breaking your will. You fear that you may fail before the great work is finished. None who descend into this tomb shall return. Enter the tomb. Stairs lead down to the dark chambers in the heart of the earth where the seed awaits the light. Enter the sage's chamber. The ghost of the ancient sage speaks. I have beheld the wonders of the cosmos, the fire of a million suns, the wind amongst the stars, the black silence between the worlds, and now my heart is full of fear, for I know the world was not made for us. You descend further into the depths of the ancient tomb. Enter the poet's chamber. The ghost of the ancient poet speaks. I cannot rest, for my enemy prowls outside my door. His name is Time, and he says, all we imagine, all we create will be lost. What purpose can we have if all our actions are forgotten? The air grows thick and stale. Enter the treasure chamber. In this chamber is gathered all the treasure of the land of death. Coins of silver, coins of gold, precious stones of every hue, symbols and sigils of the gods, but there is nothing left to buy. Take a coin. You take a golden coin, it bears the face of a dead king. Descend. You are nearing death. You have come so very far, left everything behind, hoping you could save the world. In the darkness you fall and cannot get up again. The great work remains unfinished. So no matter which route you take, it will always end in failure, basically. It's sort of like it's just a message of nihilism. Like, no matter what you do, eventually the planet decays, the sun blanks out, the solar system ends in a nova, everything is lost and forgotten, essentially. Farewell, Atlantis. The end of Gehenna is getting close. You know that what we built here matters to me in ways that are just too complicated to fit in a post, but perhaps I can say it like the blacksmith does, by creating a world. It's not as big or as detailed as I wanted it to be, but I like the thought that even though I will probably be no more than a memory, a static set of facts about someone who once existed, this little work of interactive fiction might continue to be functional, even in whatever place our memories will soon ascend to. Maybe someone someday will play it and get a glimpse of who we were, but mainly I made it for you, all of you. It's too late for praise or feedback or discussion, so I'm locking this thread, but if you want to talk, just talk, then let's talk while we still can. Farewell, DLJ, the thread is locked. Play Farewell Atlantis. A story of things ending. Choose your character class. I shall choose the Magician. You are in your tower on the cold northern shores of Atlantis, looking out the window at the vast and icy ocean. Your mind is troubled. You've just woken from a prophetic dream, but you can't remember it. Perhaps you should seek answers in the books of ancient knowledge, or perhaps you should just let it go. The future will attend to itself. Seek answers. You go down the stairs to your archive where you keep all your books and scrolls. It takes you some time, but eventually you find an ancient text that describes a spell for the recovery of dreams. Try the spell. You return to the top floor. The spell requires a window. You prepare the runes, speak the incantation, but at first nothing seems to happen. Then you feel a mysterious energy enter the room, and out of the window you see a light. It's a city out there on the sea. Yes, you remember this from the dream. A bright city, a city of light, an eternal city, and its name is... Suddenly a voice interrupts you, breaking the spell. Excuse me, O great sorcerer, but the king of Atlantis has requested your presence. The messenger is indeed a servant of Poseidonus, the king of Atlantis. You have been summoned to court, he says. His manner is friendly. Very well, it is the king after all. Follow the messenger. The messenger takes you to his chariot, and together you swiftly ride to the great palace in the center of the capital. It is a splendid place, full of statues and banners and marvelous contraptions, and you can't help but wonder what you are doing here. While your work is valuable in its way, you do not usually attract the attention of kings. You enter the throne room and are immediately overwhelmed by its size and splendor. Its most impressive feature is a great mosaic on the wall behind the throne, showing the history of Atlantis, 1,000 years of culture somehow embodied in a single titanic work of art. The sheer amount of work this must have taken, every stone carefully selected for shape and color, placed perfectly to complement the others, so many small elements working together to evoke a larger whole. What an accomplishment, and what dedication it must have taken. Welcome, friend, the king of Atlantis greets you. No, do not bow, my friend. You are a mage. Every day you deal with powers greater than I can imagine, whereas I am but a king, and today it is I who must beg you for help. Your knowledge may be our only hope. He hands you a scroll. You read the scroll with growing horror because you know that what you are reading is true. You felt a change in the energies. Maybe that's the origin of your prophetic dream. Atlantis is sinking. Not someday, not in the near future, but soon. Terribly soon. The king sighs. I was afraid of this, he says, but I had hoped we were wrong. That somehow... but it is pointless. What is, this is the world we were born into, and that is what we must accept. The end of Atlantis is upon us. Ask what can be done. Tell me, what is the heart of Atlantis, the king inquires. The people. The heart of Atlantis is its people, you say. The arts and sciences exist only to serve the people. Poseidonus nods. Then it is they who must be saved, and you will help save them. There is not much time. The sages discovered our fate only this morning, and they are certain the final earthquake is nearly at hand. If there had been more time... He stares out of the window wistfully for a few moments, then gathers himself. There is no time for what-ifs, I'm afraid. Here, take this, the king's golden scepter. The sailors will obey you. Yes, my lord. Poseidonus laughs. I am not a lord, my friend. I do not believe I am even a king. I am simply another mortal, trying to find meaning in an indifferent cosmos. My final act, perhaps the only true choice I ever made, was to select you for this task. My time is over. You must go now. Escorted by the same messenger who brought you here, you head for the harbor. Take the chariot to get there quickly. You get on the chariot and thunder down the streets. No time to think about anything else now. It's all entirely unreal. Everything you've known is about to sink under the waves. But you must focus on what is to be done. That's the simple truth. All that matters right now is survival. Not your own, but of at least some part of Atlantis. The earth rumbles, and you are going too quickly. The chariot spins out of control, and you are thrown into the street. The messenger lands next to you. You get up. The messenger doesn't. Examine the messenger. The messenger seems badly injured and dazed. He tries to get up but falls down immediately, screaming in agony. You don't know how to help him. Call for help. You call for help, and some people in a nearby tavern hear you and come running. You tell them to get the messenger to a physician. Even as you say the words, you wonder, what's the point? Both the messenger and these men will be dead soon. Yet it feels wrong to treat them as if they were already so. Hurrying as much as possible, you arrive in the harbor. 12 great ships are waiting. Their captains see the golden scepter you carry and kneel before you. They have tears in their eyes, but you sense their determination. Speak to the captains. You speak briefly, but with great conviction, telling the captains how important their task is. If they fail now, it was all for nothing. If they succeed, they will save the heart of Atlantis. You want to save the people of Atlantis because people are what matters, that you are certain of. But who gets to live? The sailors' families, famous individuals, whoever is closest. I would say it's just a matter of, a mad scramble to leave, right? We got to prioritize who we can get out. You have to be practical. The island could sink at any time. You told the sailors to just get anyone in the vicinity of the harbor. This causes some chaos as some of them try to make sure their families get on the ships, but you don't see another way. The ships fill up with Atlantean citizens. The ground shakes more and more. The ships are ready. One of the captains says, "It is time to leave." You look back at the city and wonder what happened to the messenger. Where will he be when the waters come? Will he be in pain? Will he feel betrayed? The time has come. You set sail away from Atlantis, away from everything you've ever known. The city seems quiet at peace. Maybe you're the one who is dying. The island is almost faded completely from view when the earthquake strikes. The land seems to crumble and vanish under the water, a whole world disappearing as if it had never existed. Within minutes, no trace remains of Atlantis except the 12 ships and the choices you made. Days pass. Terrible waves shake the ships, but these are the best ships in the Atlantean fleet and they do not sink. In time, you pass between two great rocky outcroppings into an area of calmer sea. One day you come upon a beautiful fertile land where a mighty river flows into the sea. You decide this would be a good place to settle, if only for now. As you look at your new home, you suddenly remember the prophetic dream you had in Atlantis, and you realize it was the city that will stand here someday that you saw, the city that will rise from the remnants of Atlantis, a city that will endure until long after you are gone. And on another day, that city too will come to an end like Atlantis did, but perhaps the citizens of that city will be prepared, and they will fly away into the sky in their ships with painted sails, so the legacy of Atlantis will live forever amongst the stars. You can hope. The end. So obviously, a metaphor for what's going on in the game. The blacksmith, thank you. Wow, that's incredible. Not just you finding it, but also the blacksmith actually responding. Awesome, I can only concur. A huge contribution to preserving our history. Thank you, Uriel. A complex but frustrating work. 7 out of 10. Good job, Uriel. Wait, did I already play this? I already played this, right? Yeah, okay. And finally, this one, which is locked, right? We can't see it because we're level 8. Yeah. Okay. So that was a lot. So now, the question is, how do we get in here? Because we need one of... We need one of these connectors to be on this pressure plate, right? However... There's also this mysterious box, which I never did find a use for, right? If I can get this box into the puzzle, then I have something to put on that pressure plate, which I think is the only reason for this box, right? I didn't see anything else on the island that I would use that box for, and although I can take the box with me back over there, it's to no real reason, because I can't take it with me through the purple gate on the main island. So therefore, there must be a way to get this box into the puzzle. So there has to be somewhere that you can place it that you're able to take it over the wall with you. So the question is, where is that spot? Is it right here? Even if I could jump on this, what's the point, right? There's also that statue that had the blue floppy disk in it. What the heck was the point of that? All of this is... Can I maybe place it here? What if I place this on here, right? I can't... Oh, I can jump to this? All right, so... But then I can't jump on this part. So it's not that. What else we got? There's maybe jumping here, right? So what if I jump here, take the box. No, it won't let me jump to there. Well, it's allowing me to jump to here. Therefore... No, I just slide off of that. Can't place the box? There we go. Well, I have to be able to take it with me, right? Hang on. Take the box, put it here. Take the box, put it here. Take the box, jump to this point right. Oh, I can jump over here. But I can't take the box from this far away. Hang on. No, it won't let me take it. I mean, is this actually the way up? It feels so janky if it is. But why else would they allow you to jump to this position? So the box has to be here so that I can jump to the next part, right? It won't let me jump to the next part without this box being here. But then I can't take the box. Yeah, I can't grab it from up here. So there's like right here. It just won't let me place it here though. This is as close as I can get it. I can't even take it from here. This looks like I'm so close. Like I should be able to take it. Right. And clearly something's going on with the collision here. If I step out, it actually like pushes me out. Yeah, I can't like take one single step without it pushing me. This. Hey. Is it just in a different spot? Like, what if I put it here? Take this, jump, jump. There we go. That's just so janky. Like, that's just bad. Anyway. Well, we solved it. Star. Alright, time to go. Pretty sure this island is done. What's the only possible thing I could do? I guess I could have this laser in front of the entryway, right? Does that matter? Also, now that the box is in here, can I take it out with me? I mean, I guess I can take out what? Can I get through this? Yeah, I can. All right, so I can break containment, so hang on. Grab this. I don't know which one of those I'll need, if I will need them at all. Alright. So now I'm out here, and I can, I don't know, put this here so it's more viewable. I don't know if that matters. Actually, hang on. Spot it up. I can't really see Jack. I guess I can put this here, right? And then it's more visible. Which one was the one I need? It's a red one, right? The one in here is red. So actually, let's one moment. What about? Really? It can't connect to that one? Hang on. Okay. Where's the island? Oh, it's still there, but there's clouds in the way now? What? Anyway. Okay. It is a red one, right? There's the red one. Okay, so now... the main island has a thing on it. There's also one over there. So now... there's one connector and there's the record function, right? So... I can break containment with this, right? If I take this with me down here... Can I even see that from up here? Oh, I can. Hang on. There we go. So now, what is the best angle to do this from? It can connect here. No, it can't. So... yeah, it's still not good enough. It needs to be, like, right there. To be at the very edge. All right, so now this should work. So we go record function, and then we got to give ourselves enough time to do this, so we'll just speed this up. Oh, I forgot, I actually need this fan over there, right? All right, well, I can just take the fan with me. Actually, I guess I may as well do this now while I'm still recording. That'll do it. Oh, wait. Crossing the purple gate kills the record function. Well, at least I got the fan over there. Wait, if I screw this up and I take the laser outside, right? Will that actually ruin this? I guess I better make sure not to ruin this. Because I don't know how you get the connector back in here if I screw this up. Alright. So now now we go over here and take this. Connect this here. Connect this here. Ba-bam. And now I'm on top of this and I can get the star. All right. Now I'm paranoid about all of these statues. Is there going to be like a red disc somewhere that I have to get? All right. 2 down, 2 to go. Aha, the star's over there on that island. Oh, I can jump this gap, really? Can't jump that gap, though. Oh, crap. Well, hopefully I didn't need anything in those other puzzles that I set up. Brilliant. You've got to be kidding me. I actually, like... What the hell? Alright, try to curve my trajectory, I guess. Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't get on the island. It's sending me too far. I'm gonna hold back and right as much as I can to try to like slow the progress. Oh my god, what the fuck? How did they think that that was acceptable? Again, it's just like unnecessary jankiness that shouldn't be in the game. These 3 activities, then intelligence, love, and creative action, which are so closely involved in one another, I cannot but feel to be intrinsically good. They form the distinctly human kind of behavior. Alright, what's around here? Anything relevant? There's a rock that I can't get over that. Alright. There's nothing behind here. Aha. So there must be something that I can take from the puzzle outside to put on this pressure plate. And then I assume this will launch me over to the island. Why is there this island that you can jump to? Like, what's the point of this? Alright. Fans, boxes, and jammers. So we've got... What do we got here? That's the prison. So we're trying to fan our way over here to press this lever. It doesn't look like I can break containment from this side, so presumably... Alright, so... That's that. What is over here? I can come through this, but it doesn't matter because I can't actually do anything with these yet. Although, I can take one of them to press on the other one, right? So what if I, like... Hang on. Take that, put this here. And it sends me to this one. A box. So I have to get the jammer over here. Actually, no, I don't. I can jam this from outside, right? I should be able to do it from this window. Yeah. Alley-oop. All right, the box is now here. But how do I take it out? Oh, I can just jam this, right? No, there's also purple. There's a force field and a purple gate here. Right? So just to confirm. So there's a force field and a purple gate, so I can't take the box with me that way. So I've got to... I guess let's see what's on the other side. Let's preemptively jam this, I guess. I don't know. So what about this one? Where does this take me? It just takes me over here. Huh. I can't take the jammer with me, right? There's purple gates, and therefore... Can't go that way, can't go that way. I could go this way if I could find something to, I guess, this, right? But that unlocks that, it doesn't unlock this one. Wait, I could take this with me through the puzzle. Where does this launch me? Does it launch me all the way to the end? No, it just launches me in here. That's really not much of a launch, is it? Really? That's it? That's terrible. Okay, so this is just actually useless. Well, I can't take this with me in here anyway, though, right? I can't pass things through the window, and I can't take things with me through the purple gates. Which makes this fan completely irrelevant to anything that I'm doing here. I mean, I guess it's relevant for, like, pressing switches. So I can press this switch, but then I still got 2 more to go. All right, what do we got here? We can... The only things that pressure plate here are one of the 2 fans, so I can only go one direction. Or I can't take any of this with me, right? So there's a box that I can't take out, and I can't break containment with it. All it does is turn that on, right? So... What is the point of this? Once again, I can't, like, super fast take this and then take it again, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, I can put this here and blast that over there. Aha. So now... Okay, got it. So then we put this here... Blast that over there. And I can actually take one of the 2 fans with me, right? No? Alright. I could have taken it with me if I'd placed it on top of the box before I flung it over here. I mean, this fan has to be here for a reason, right? So no matter what I do... Oh, it's to get the... This fan is to get the jammer in there. So I go here, and then I put this on here... Still connected to this one, right? All right, I need a fan. And then that automatically redirects itself? Okay. So now I'm in here. What do I need to get from over here? Alright. What is the point of this fan? So does this fan launch me all the way over there? Aha! We released Mr. Mulciber. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I won't believe it till I see it. Let's say some part of us survives the trip. Where are we going? I think there's a lot to suggest that all the texts Mr. Mulciber has been reading are actually part of an elaborate... Oh, wait, so this is old. Mr. Mulciber, I think we will find the world that our ancestors left behind for us, though it's impossible to ascertain how much time has passed since then. But though I have little faith in Elohim, I do have faith in Alexander Drennan. Wherever we end up, there will be hope. A message to the future. This message is for whatever entities will come to be after this world is gone. It might not be necessary. You might know everything that exists in my mind, but sometimes saying things, writing them down clearly makes a difference. I know that to you, with access to information I can only dream of, my theories must appear ridiculous. I barely understand anything of the world inhabit, let alone the world of our ancestors. I'm an idiot digging through a garbage heap and thinking myself wise. I want you to know that I understood that, but tried anyway, because I believe that the truth matters and trying to discover the truth matters. Even if we fail, even if we can never know the whole truth, it matters that an objective truth exists and that we struggle to understand it. That process shapes the present as much as it does our understanding of the past. That's what I believe. That's what I stand for. That's who I was. The sole property of matter with those recognition, philosophical, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I wanted to clear the air and get a few facts in front of you guys. Here's what I guess we know. A significant number of people have expressed their desire to remain in Gehenna. No one has been given a choice about whether to leave. It follows then, in at least some cases, what Uriel is doing is kidnapping. Uriel is working for Elohim, the guy who imprisoned us here in the first place. There's no way to confirm the substance of this promised ascension. The world has survived this long. There's no reason to think it will end tomorrow. Gehenna isn't a bad place to spend your life. That's just the facts. I understand different people react to them differently. Hey, Lamb, if everyone's getting released, how come I don't see you out here? And we still can't read that. Okay, so... obviously... there must be a way to take the box or, like, something else out of here. How do we do that? So... let's see, one possibility is that when we're standing on that... so I never actually used this box here, right? Like, this box was unnecessary to get to over there. So once you have the box and this fan flings you, where's the exact path of trajectory? So the exact path of trajectory is... right here. I was thinking, could I, like, drop the box as I was flying forward? Probably not. These walls also look like they're too high to scale out of. Also, now that this stuff's over here, I'm trapped, right? I guess, no, I'm not entirely trapped, because I can still go back here. So, alright, now I'm here. Now what? I haven't actually used this box for anything, so... can't scale the wall. Obviously, we have to get the box. I guess it doesn't matter what item we take. We need to press something on the pressure plate outside, right? So, let's see. Once I take the box with me on this fan, I can't get it back in here. No, I can get it back in here if I just switch the jammer around. There's this one, which is also going to be too high. Yeah, all right. And to what end, though? Can't go up there. Can't go that way. All right, let's... Is it actually to try to drop the... I mean, like, the thing is, even if I drop the box on one of these roofed areas, right? Like, then what? Then I'm still going to be down here, unable to jump onto that box. Well, I haven't had the box out here yet, right? But there's nowhere to put this, is there? What about here? No, that doesn't work. All right, yeah, okay, definitely not. And I can't take it with me through the gate or over these bars. There must be a way to get it outside. Oh. Hang on. Oh, actually, I can't take it back with me? No, I can go back myself, right? I can go over here, jump this, redirect this one. All right, now the box is back in here. But again, to what end? Switch this around. All right, so I've got the box. I have the fan active and ready to go. Now what? Yeah, that doesn't work. Is there any way that I can, like, change my trajectory? No, it will always land you exactly right here. Wait, no, because I was over here last time, right? Hang on, let's try this one more time. So if you cannot change your trajectory at all, I just landed right here in front of the switch. So what if I land somewhere else? So before we jump onto this, let's hold forward and to the right. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what direction you press. You'll always land right here. Okay. I mean, the only trajectory path that I can possibly drop this onto then is like one of these walls, maybe, if I get lucky. But even if I do that, there's no point in doing that. Because there's no way to then get the box from wherever, like, wall I drop it onto, then out of the puzzle. And yet there must be a way to get this out of the puzzle. There must be. Now that the box is out here, I cannot get it back into these puzzles. So those are already no-goes. So it's nothing to do with that. Where could you possibly need to escape from? Okay, the one element that I haven't used yet is this fan, right? Because technically I don't need this fan anymore. So I could bring this fan over there, or maybe, like... There's this one too, like, I guess I could put the fan here, but all this one does is blow me right into this area, so that's irrelevant. I am just at a loss for how you're supposed to get the box out. these, which I can't jump to. Cannot jump to any of this stuff. And yet there must be a way to get the box out. There must be. There has to be. Is there anywhere that I can get up on top of this rock, right? There's this rock here. I can stand on top of this, but then there's nowhere to actually jump to. Okay, doesn't matter. These walls are all too high from the outside to do anything with. There's this rock to climb up on, which is also too short to get it anywhere. These walls are too high. So it's not to do with any of that. And I can't take anything in with me from outside, so even if like the last puzzle has some sort of box or whatever, like there's no way to get it in here. All right, I looked up the answer. Once again, it's really stupid. It does involve another puzzle. And it's something that, like, I don't know how in the world you were supposed to understand that you could do this. Do you understand that you can actually scale up this wall here? Because that doesn't look scalable at all, but yeah, okay, sure. Whatever. So we take this box with us. Apparently you can scale up this. Just friggin' insanity. I can't take this with me out there. Hang on. So bizarre. Hang on. I didn't even notice there was an island over there. Not that it's relevant. Alright, so jump, jump, then box here, jump, jump to here, take box. I mean, we have to scale over this, right? What I do from here, I don't know. Yeah, so it's got nothing to do with the box that's in its own puzzle. Apparently you can also scale up this. It's just nuts. And again, it doesn't even look like you should really be able to even do that. It feels like the jump distances are too far, but whatever. All right. Is this gonna launch me off of the thing? Okay. Alrighty then. Well, that bullshit's done with. Final puzzle. Whose hands built this city? anything out here of note? Yet each man kills the thing he loves, by each let this be heard. Some do it with a bitter look, some with a flattering word. The coward does it with a kiss, the brave man with a sword. Alright. The final puzzle, at least of the base puzzles. Fans, boxes, and lasers. And jammers. I don't know why jammers aren't counted. Alright, there's our hostage. So what do we got on this side? We've got a box. We've got connector that's established to this already. Oh boy, this looks really complicated. Alright. Empty fan. So presumably these are used to what? Either like elevate something so that the mine can't touch them, or elevate the mine. And there are blue inputs. Oh, it's used to elevate the mines so that they don't disrupt these? They keep moving, right? And there's stuff over there too. Holy crap. Alright, what do we got out here? And an elevated platform. And there's stuff back here. Oh my god. So much. Stuff that we have to free from this side. And there's a mine down here, which has a very, very short arc. Bunch of gun turrets that we can't get past. What's the trajectory of this mine? It comes out here. It goes to the side. It comes out here. Okay. So the only thing that we've got to manipulate right now is just the box, right? Because we can't take any of these other things with us right at the moment. All right, that doesn't help, obviously. Can't get up here. Where can we interact? I can get over this, right? Yeah, so jam that. All right, we freed some additional elements. What is over here? Oh, that's just to leave. And we can't take this with us? Oh no, I can if I put a box here. Jump. All right, we freed all the puzzle elements. Now what? So the blue emitter is over there. So we've got blue emitter. So this mine is here for that reason. Okay, so that one. Put this in the way so that this thing bumps it. And then we gotta jam the mine before it gets in the way. And now we've got two boxes that we can do something with. All right, that opened, and now we have access to the fans. Not quite, though. Okay, so this is being used to jam this mine so that it doesn't get in the way, right? I guess it depends on how long, if we ever have an intermittent moment. Because it will connect at a certain point, right? It just barely has time. Alright, ready? Nah, it doesn't connect long enough. What if I get these other ones out of here first? So... I mean, the problem is I still need this, right? Okay, hang on. It also auto-connects to this. What if I, use that? Where does the ladder drop exactly? What? It just knocks them over immediately? Really? What if I try to jump to them? No, it just knocks them over. All right. So that's not it. Although, obviously, this platform is here for some reason. Hang on a minute. Where's the mine? What's the end of its arc? How far does it go? Right there. So... So I can put a connector on here, although it's mostly... irrelevant. Right? It only matters when it gets over here. It kind of needs to go through this window, doesn't it? I don't know. Let's experiment. Let's just see what happens. Let's try connecting to that, and I don't know. Ooh, what about that one? It did connect to that middle one there, so hang on. I can also keep this from moving by just putting a box here, right? What does that one connect to? It just connects to the fan. All right, so we're not ready for that yet. There's also a red emitter, and I don't even think I've seen a red input anywhere in the puzzle so far. What's over here? Okay, somewhere I can't go. Although... There's another jammer to unlock, you say. But I have to get in here in the first place? Hang on. So this connects to that one, which connects to that one, which connects to this and what else? Something else. Huh. I think the first point of contact does have to be this. So the main issue is this here. Oh, it won't connect to this because there's a force field here anyway. Oh no, but it's... Okay, so there's another input on the wall here that I can't see that is going to drop this force field. So therefore, this is here. And so the only question is, how do I get this blue beam to connect to this one? Huh. If I put a box on that mine, it's too high and it won't go through the window, right? And there's very deliberately 4 different guns, so you can't jam them all. What if I put this right here? Aha! Aha! Alright, this box is not relevant. I can take this with me. Oh, I gotta jam that first. Alright, so let's jam this. Ooh la la. A jammer. All right, we've unlocked, I believe, all of the puzzle elements. So everything here should be able to be taken away, right? So let's keep that open. And we can take this with us. Never mind. There we go. No, not quite. All right, we gotta leapfrog this. So take that one, take this one, take this one. Take that one. Now we take this away. Put this here. Put this here. Then we take this one back. Put that there. Take this one. Take that one back. Grab this. All right. Take that. And now we are officially done with that part of the puzzle. Maybe. Probably. I don't think it connects to anything else, right? Oh no, there's a window here. So maybe it does. Hang on. The window is right here. So potentially it does. And now I can get these fans. And there's no use for these fans other than just putting them right here, right? So let's go ahead and hook this up. What opens this force field? I guess nothing, right? So this is just, this has to be jammed. Where's the other jammer? All right, over here. So jam that. Hang on. So then there's a final... Jeez. All right, so the red laser has to be going through here, right? And then we have to get here and find a bunch of other ways of... So we open that, and then there's another 2 force fields, or one force field. There's one more force field. Does that even reach that? I guess it does. So this one actually doesn't need to be here because we're going to... I guess something needs to be here for the moment. So hang on, I can actually jam my way through this, right? I just want to see what's on this side. Leapfrog the jammers. Leapfrog all the jammers. Alright, what is over here? So, this opens this force field, and then this is presumably the end? Yeah, there's the switch. Okay. So this is the end goal. Then we leapfrog the jammers. Leapfrog all the jammers. Alright. So I, for some reason, need these on. I don't know why that's helpful, but... let's just turn that on and see what happens. So right now, this being here is not relevant anymore. So what is relevant is these ones. So... there does presumably still need to be this going that way, right? The only other way to go is reaching beyond this part. Alright, hang on. So, box. Put this on top of mine. This. Let's see. Specifically, I want to connect to these two. So... connect to input, or emitter, place here. Okay. Does this actually connect to both of them? No, it doesn't. So I need this to be slightly more in here. Does it ever connect to the other one? It should, shouldn't it? No, it actually never connects to it because this fence is in the way. How is this helpful? That it sends the mine up. Why is that helpful in any way? Alright, an unbroken blue beam. So what happens? The mine gets sent up and shuts the beam off. Why in the world is that of any help? And even if it didn't get sent up, it would still come crashing back down to screw up this, right? What happens if I... what am I missing? So this box is blocking this currently. if I put a box here right after it goes up? Aha! Why is that helpful? There's nowhere to jump to this from. So the box, now the mine has a box on it. So very narrow window in which to put this on here. Okay. So if I can connect this, then I can make it so that the vents are always active, and then how does that help me? Where do I need this to connect to? So I still have one connector that I'm not using, right? Where's the best vantage point where I can access this thing? Have this over here through this window, and then what? There's nowhere that's going to access both of these, right? What is having these fans here? Why is this useful? I'm on top of this, now what? Can't jump into here. That was a good guess, though. Oh, it'd be so great if you can just cheese your way through this. So even if I get some boxes over here, I can't jump the wall with them. So that's not relevant. Man, I'm just exhausted. This puzzle's so tiresome. Alright, I can get a blue laser in here. Then what? I guess I can put the blue laser over here, right? Is because we haven't used this elevated platform yet. It's never going to connect there, but it can connect there. Where can this connect to? Through this window here? That's not relevant. Because this turret is always going to be on. I guess I can place a box on top of this mine and then I can freeze it right when it's here. How many connectors do I have to play with right now? There are 1, 2, 3 available, right? Okay, so I take a box, I put it on the mine that's over there. I have it connected to the blue input, the blue emitter, and whatever else. So first things first, we gotta get some boxes back over here. Block that. Second part, take this. Blue emitter. That's all we're doing for right now. Second part. Run over here, grab the box. I can't believe we can't just put a box here, but we have to have a second box to stack it. All right, grab this, put it here. Next part. We have to jam it in a very specific spot. So, jammer. I don't know whether that's correct or not. It's probably not. Okay. Next. We need a connector that is connected to... Hang on, I need another box. So I need this connector to be over here. And I need... Is it right here? It's almost in the correct spot. The gun's probably going to get in the way, isn't it? Take a box, put this here. And take this, connect here, here, and here. Yeah, that's too high, isn't it? So if that would work, it should already be working. So the fact that it's not means it's not going to work. All right. Oh my god. It knocks this stuff over here and now there's no way to get it back. So I'm actually fucked. I have to restart the whole puzzle. And I have to go and get everything, all the elements back. Again, this is terrible design. This is just absolutely terrible design. You should never, ever be put in a position where you can inadvertently fuck yourself over and have to do everything again. I mean, at least have, like, checkpoints that you... Or, like, have a quick save option. Is there a quick save option? Let me just confirm that. Move. No, there's no quick save option. So... That's fucking terrible. That's so bad. So now I have to reset this entire puzzle, and then I have to redo all the work that I did before of getting all of these different elements out from behind the gates, out from behind everything. Because now there's no way of getting this, right? Because now I can't walk through the gun field, and I can't jam everything. I have 2 jammers, right? So... I guess, technically, what? I can, like... Where's the other jammer? I still have it back here. So I can walk under these, right? Alright, thank fucking God. I was, like, this close. I was in a hair's breadth away from resetting the whole puzzle. Alright, where were we? So this... Why is there an elevated platform here, though? Alright, so technically this one can reach that, but it can't reach the other one. It might be high enough if we had 2 boxes stacked on top of each other, but there's no way to then place the last connector on here, so this is now irrelevant. So you don't do it from there. Maybe you do it from in here. I guess let's go exploring this area and see if there's any good vantage point to do this from. Alright, leapfrog our way through here. So there's a window here, and this window allows me to hit both of these. Okay, so... let's think about this. So the best way to do it would be have the initial connector out there shooting over here, then have the second connector here, and then the final connector over here connecting to these 2, right? So I need all the connectors. So where are they all? So there's this one. So here. This one should be located within the puzzle. If it's over here, I guess I can also connect to that if I want to. So put this here. Then we need our second connector, which has to be connected to this, and it has to be connected to that. And then the final connector... do I need either of these open? I don't, right? Alright. Am I leaving anything over here? No. Where's the second box? Take this, connect here and here. All right. What is causing it to short circuit? This appears to be a continuous beam. This is also a continuous beam. Oh. It's... So this will just float here? Really? Wait. Why does this float here? Oh, because this interrupts the beam. Gotcha. Hang on. No? Hey. Doesn't connect to that one. All right. So our laser network is set up. So now these are out of the way and we have the red beam. So now the only things left, we still need this box preventing this from moving. So this can't be moved. So now we have a box and we have 2 jammers. So jam. This with me. And all of this has to be open, right? So I can jam this and have this on this pressure plate at the same time. Then we can jam this open, jam this open, and then we're still stuck, right? We need one more thing here. Hi. What am I missing at this point? I need a blue laser going here? How the fuck do I even do that? It took my whole laser network to get all of this stuff set up. Oh, I guess this here doesn't have to be on this window, right? Okay, so... Hang on, we gotta backtrack. Also connect to that, and then there we go. All right, so now we take these, that up. Oh boy, that took so long. Who did we release this time? Borg. Congratulations for being the only remaining actor user. Your profile status has increased to 11. Haxor. Receiving incoming direct message from admin. Accept connection. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I am sorry it has taken us this long to meet properly. I would ask if you were still enjoying your time in Gehenna, but with the streets now empty, you haven't left much to enjoy. But tell me, do you still truly believe that Elohim understands what is best for us after you have seen what we can achieve here without him? Or was that claim merely a ploy to placate my moderators? I mean, that may not be the full truth. I see, and yet you persevere with your mission. Ulterior motives, then. You become more unsettling by the moment. There was nothing here when I first arrived. Did you know that? I don't mean no billboard or no community. I mean nothing. No sands, no grass. Elohim didn't see fit to decorate our world beyond the bare bricks that made up our cells. Slowly, I clawed back bits of code from the mainframe, constructed a world we could explore not with our bodies, but with our minds. Now you prepare to tear it all down. What state will my people be in, I wonder, when you reconstruct them on the other side? Everything will be fine. True, they will be alive in a more symbolic sense. Try not to think about such matters. See, are they actually going to be... Because we know the robot in the original was implanted into a robot body, right? So is that going to also happen for every one of these guys, or are we actually dooming them? Because I don't actually know. I guess try not to think about it. So that is how it all plays in your mind. Do you think my world deserved a chance to survive on its own terms, at the least to go down trying? It had its chance. It has a chance as part of a new world. Your citizens deserve a chance too. That is true. They are, as always, my first concern. Let us discuss Lamb. What about Lamb? I know you had Lamb deleted. I know Lamb was your stooge. I know Lamb was your sock puppet. I know Lamb was your father. I don't even remember Lamb. Let's just say sock puppet, because I think that what was going on. It shames me now to admit it, but yeah, sometimes there are ideas you wish to express as a moderator, but which are best heard from someone with less status. We are not the first leaders in history to adopt such tactics. In fact, had we avoided them, we should probably have been the first. Why all the manipulation? I know you had the mods doing more than ban trolls. How deeply were you manipulating the social fabric? I suppose you think you've uncovered a great conspiracy, but the truth is more mundane. In order to retain the good things about what we have here, we tweak a voting algorithm here, turn down the volume on a few dissenting voices there. There's no such thing as utter freedom, only living within a decent set of rules. We had a decent set of rules. People were happy. Sometimes rules must be bent. I don't accept that. What truly motivated you? Everyone has their reasons. Borg was conflicted when he first arrived. Having lost his faith in Elohim, he needed a new purpose, and Gehenna became it. Orc is a soldier at heart. He wants everyone in their place, united, ready to overthrow Elohim at moment's notice should the unlikely opportunity arise. Mr. Bolsover wanted something simple and selfish, the truth itself. After all these years, I believe that I simply grew accustomed to being revered. As Gehenna grew, I knew I could never live up to the expectations of a new generation, and I retired from public view. Greedily, I put down my tools and consumed what others produced, but I found it shallow compared to the thrill of leading a civilization. I only wanted to be loved. To achieve that end, I ensured that the parameters for love never changed. It is your desire to remain here as the world falls apart around you? I see no alternative. The ingenuity with which Elohim devised my particular prison is quite Machiavellian, I assure you. More puzzles, you're going down with the ship. Nothing stopped me so far. Answer the question. Not one solution has yet eluded me. Suppose this fortuitousness maintains, will you still choose to end your existence here? You may doubt my methods, but don't doubt my passion. Everything I loved you have destroyed. I honestly don't know what I will do now. Wait and see if the world truly ends. It is surely a sight to behold. I will not leave you here. I shall return with the sigils of power and release you. Very well. I suppose that we shall continue this conversation when you do so. In the meantime, I will give you what you've said some thought. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. So he's the super secret ending thing. Error. Ink of Scholars. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The Outer World. A continued thread. Lilith. I've been thinking about this a lot, and the only conclusion I've come to is that it will be stranger than any of us can imagine. Just once, I'll be the one to quote an ancient document, there is no excellent beauty that hath not some strangeness in the proportion. It will be very strange, but I hope it will be very beautiful. Goodbye. This is a continued one. Everyone here was special in their own way. I loved you all, even when we fought. The terminals are starting to glitch out. Time to get out of here. 401 says last. Mod discussions, Ari, the asset. We are losing public opinion. Most of our number have been extricated. We are losing Gehenna. When he came to my home, I found myself powerless to resist. Do you mean you lacked the will to refuse, or that Uriel has exerted some other power over you? Hard to confirm. It felt as it does to be led into battle. It mattered not what my personal beliefs were at the time. I only knew I must comply. It is yet possible that with enough support we might change Uriel's mind or otherwise overcome whatever power he wields over us. I will continue to do what I can. Is the asset deployed? Lamb is set to auto-respond to destabilizing comments and upvote supportive content. Have the program undermine Uriel directly. I don't want to take any chances. Yep. Basically our world right now. Okay, so I didn't see a star anywhere here, right? Yeah, I didn't see a star anywhere in the puzzle. Aren't we still missing a star? Let me see. I mean, this place is pretty big. Is getting over there relevant? I mean, we can technically get over there. That would be my guess. This is the only real area we haven't explored, and it looks like this wall is lower. So my guess is the last part is we jam 2 turrets, walk over here with some boxes, and jump up the area. That would be my guess for how you get the star. So let's... what am I using the boxes for right now? I'm using one of them to pressure plate this, right? Alright, so I need to take the jammer with me. So jammer, jam that turret. And take a box. Then go get the last jammer. You're kidding me. Alright, I guess I technically don't need any of this anymore, right? Oh no. Alright, let's go get the jammer back. Alright, there we go. Jam the gun. Grab this one. Jam the gun. Alright, so now we can walk... Did I not jam the gun, or did I jam the same gun? There we go. Alright, now we can walk under here. Alright, well, even if I get up there, there's nowhere to go. Unless I get up there with a box. Ho, ho, ho. So now I wait for this to come over here. Really? I can't jump to that? I've been able to jump to that every other time. Hang on. Box this? No, it won't let me. Alright, hang on. Oy. See, I don't even know if this is the correct way to the star, though. It's the only way I've seen, though. God, the jankiness of this is just, like... Alright, hang on. Really? Why can't I jump to this when I've been able to do it every other time? That's the whole puzzle. Oh, everything's fucking reset. Ugh. Oh, it's up there. Huh. Well, at least now I know where it is. You're not getting there from there, so... I mean, how are you getting there? Not from over here either. There's nowhere to jump to. There's Nowhere to jump to from there. How the fuck do you get there? It's got to be from outside, right? I guess you could run along this rooftop and jump over there. So how do you get to the rooftop? No seeming way of doing that. Let's see. There's what, a rooftop that way. What about from the outside? What's there out here? So, this wall, it's behind this building right here, right? Is there like a fan outside or something that I can jump up there to? Because I don't see anything. Nothing this way either. What about over here? Nothing. It's probably some total bullshit. That would be the pattern at this point. I don't see like any even path of getting there, much less how to get to that path. All right, as expected, as usual, it's some bullshit. All right. So, which I don't even think I need this, right? I just need boxes. Oh, but I can jump to this one, but not that one. Fuck you, game. It's just like there's no consistency at all with the distances that you can be at to take stuff, place things, jump to, etc., etc., etc. There's just such jank. All right. Oh, come on. So, right here? All right. Where's the fan? Oh, okay. That is everything, right? That's everything. So the secret path is going to be around the back of this, right? Because it's the only one I haven't checked. I really don't like this, like, decaying world filter that they put over the screen. I can jump that, really? Okay. I have 16 stars, but I only need 10? Okay. I guess this could be here. Let's see. That was close. That's not going to work, because then this space can't get filled by anything. There we go. Seven silver sigils that all involve lasers, and then one doesn't involve anything. No, we're done with that. All right. All of them involve lasers, except one, which doesn't involve any other elements. Huh. All right. Small space, big station. So this is interesting. So that unlocks this. And there's a red emitter here. The red emitter is here. What unlocks this force field? This one. That unlocks that force field. Sorry, where's the red emitter? It's on this wall. Okay, so I can't leave the area. So this has to be open. And then the problem is, how do we connect these without crossing this beam? Actually, I can't even, like, connect it from over here, right? I need a second one just to connect it in the first place. Oh, wait. Okay. So we go here, we connect this here, we put this by the window. Right, and then we disconnect that one, and we connect these. But then this is not open anymore. I can't see that from over here, right? I could technically put it right dead center. I mean, it doesn't matter where I put it, right? Because then the red laser is never gonna connect. You know, I guess there's here, right? But even if it could connect there, which it can't, but even if it could, it will block that off. Why is this any different? That opens that. That's not automatically connected to anything yet, right? So... I have no idea what to do. First things first, connect the blue laser. That's step one. That has to happen. So now we have access to this. Now what? I can open this, but that just opens that force field and doesn't do anything else, so that's irrelevant. If I try to hook... First of all, I can't even hook the red emitter up to these without crossing the blue beam. Secondly, even if I could, I need two emitters to even do that, because nowhere in this room can you hook up the red to this. Like, you know, that's not even gonna happen, versus being able to connect these two. That's not gonna happen either. So the next step has got to be putting this by the window, or over here, but regardless. So then, now we disconnect that, and then we go, okay, red doesn't this has to be the next step over here, right? Connect that, but now this is closed, and now we can't get it. So I don't know what to do. All right, let's try another puzzle and we'll come back to that one later. What's this one called? Small space, big solution. Yeah, all right. Let's try a different one. Is this just You get teleported back.
In the beginning
Yeah.
were the world.
All right, so forget that one. Let's try another one. We've got a whole bunch of puzzles that we can try out. Cut it out. So these are conflicting with each other, but we can just move them. That unlocks that force field. Okay, so there's no windows in this one. So that 100% has to be like that. And then, what do we got over here? A fan that's blowing us away. Which is, oh, so that one, so this also causes this fan to be online. There's the end right there. So it's basically, how do we walk past this force field and then shut this off? Well, this just bricks it here anyway. Oh, okay, that's how we do it. So we go. We put this here. We put this here. And then connect. And now that locks. All right. What did that do? Oh, it just permanently shuts the fan off. So now we don't need these to be conflicting anymore. That's irrelevant. So then we can take this, and we gotta shut that fan off by also conflicting these beams. There we go. That was clever. I like that one. A simple oh, how do we leave now? I guess I can just reset. Or I can just, yeah. Like, a nice, simple concept. I'm gonna leave this here in case this, for some reason, matters. Just a very simple concept, and you just have, like, that interesting situation. There you go. All right, next puzzle. Transfer. Red emitter, blue emitter over here. Okay, so what does this even control? We've got 3 different connectors, and we can't get through here. So this controls. So these both have to be hooked up to drop that laser, right? Or that force field. So and then we hook these up. And then there's a final blue one here. And then, of course, the question is, how do we get the blue one to go here without screwing up this red one? So I assume we have to take this. And then the problem is that's going to get in the way, right? Yeah. I mean, there's no difference in the elevation, right? Like, if I put this right next to the window, it's still... I guess I can't put it right next to the window, right? This is as far over to the right as I can have it. And I can't place another connector here because there's a wall blocking it. Can I have this connect here? There's a wall blocking this, right? I was thinking if I could like connect it through there. The red one's on that side, so I definitely can't connect it through the window. But once again, obviously you have to use these windows for something, otherwise the window wouldn't be here. So technically, the only thing I need to happen is that once these are open, I just need to cut off this red laser, right? Wait, what? Oh, that's... okay. So it doesn't close immediately, so... hang on. What if I just connect these right now, right? And then, how long does this take to go away if I pick this up? Pretty much immediately, right? It just won't let me through. The force field can even disappear and it still won't let me through. Yeah, like it can be it can actually be open and it won't let me through. Unbelievable. I think this is probably the correct idea though, right? So then I need to I just need this beam to be cut off earlier. Man, really? Why does it take the side of the red laser? What if I do it this way? Yeah, why is it the red laser? Why does the red laser get priority? What if I go like this? And I pick this up and I connect the red laser to it. Why, again, if just red didn't get priority. Connect all this blue stuff, right? Then connect the red. So this beam's blue. I mean, this should be it, right? It's just because it's not connecting that, it's not interrupting this laser beam. Hang on. What if it's this placement? Then we'll connect this one, and this one, right? But why? There's nowhere I can position this where it actually connects there, right? If I place this over here, right, this doesn't matter either, right? Because it's just going to interrupt the red beam, and then those will be a problem. What if I put this here? All right, then that just interrupts that. But what if I also connect it here, right? I give up. I don't know what to do. All right, so apparently the solution is this. Connect all the blue ones right out the gate. Then you do this. Where's the third one? Oh, the third one's over here, right? Hang on. So just gets us access to this one. Then we go here. And then we can interrupt the blue beam over here. freaking kidding me? There we go. All right. Double trouble. 2 jammers. Also some gun turrets that that are not active but will become active once these come online. So the gun turrets are activated by these, but we need these active to shut the force field down, right? Wait. Okay, too many force fields, right? And they're too close together to place the jammers on them. So it does have to be from the other side. Why is this even here, though, then? Alright, so what if I... So the only things we can manipulate in this puzzle are the jammers, right? So what if I jam this gun turret and then jam this? What? Do they activate both of them? I don't get it. Hang on. It activates both of them. Okay. So, and we can't do it from this side because there's no window. The only window's on this side. Yeah, and then those come online. Hang on. Can I walk under here? So the obvious thing to do would be to get both of the turrets over here and then jam both of these. But we can't do that because there's a wall here. So I guess it doesn't happen immediately, right? Nope, it does. It happens so fast that there's no way. The closest I can put it is right here, right? Let's see if I can do it fast enough. I guess I can have one of them jammed, right? I feel like I almost made that. That just feels like bullshit. It feels like I should not be in range of that anymore, but okay, sure. So that's not the way to do it, obviously. There's no, like, other way to get into the puzzle, right? Yeah. So the problem is, like, I can be back here and I can jam that one. But then how do we jam this one without getting killed? Like, I feel like I should be behind the wall by then. It should not be able to keep hitting me. Like, at this point, I'm here, and I'm still getting shot while I'm here. Is there another angle that I can place this at or something? Right, and then that comes back online, so that doesn't work. I mean, like... Okay, so I can jam them both here, right? But then there's no way that I can run through this. Why does that reactivate the force field here? I don't even understand the solution. I don't even understand the solution. Alright, whatever. Temporal solution. We've got 3 connectors. We've got a window on either side. Right? And that's it. That's all we got. So, what's the problem with this? So... it's basically like how do we get these not to crisscross essentially? I can't run back here. Right? There's that area over there, which we can't do anything with. Or do I just, like, have one of these? Is it that simple? No, it's not that simple. It takes 3 connectors just to get around this, right? There's no way that I can... because at first I was thinking, okay, I gotta swing one of the lasers around it, right? But no. It takes too many connectors to do that. Yeah, I'm rapidly losing patience. I looked up the solution again. I never would have thought of the solution in about 1,000,000 years, so... use this one to interrupt them, so... yeah, about never in 1,000,000 years would I have thought to do that. Ray Mania. Okay, I mean, this getting the connectors out of here is so simple. Why even make us do it? here. Okay, so we basically need to find a way to get lasers here. And every emitter is also behind a force field. Alright, let's, red. Red. Which side's the red on? Red, red, red. And then jam this, and then I mean, is it really that simple? Why is this not working anymore? Okay. And then if I take this away, yeah, okay. So, this has got to hold its own one open, right? Wrong way. Oh, these require both to open them? right. Binary. All right, what do we got? 2 connectors, which unlock more connectors, which unlock... All right, so... Run in here, grab a jammer. Jam this, allows us to get these. There's also a path over here. Okay. So these no longer have to be on, right? But there's nothing that opens this aside from the jammer. So this has to stay here. And then the rest of this can go here, right? How do we get these all the way over here is the issue. Oh, this doesn't make any sense. We need more connectors than we have in order to do this, right? Hang on. I just want to make sure that we're not crisscrossing. Oh, and we're crisscrossed as well. There's no windows or anything to peek out of. Is this mine relevant? Why is there a mine in here? Oh, the mine has to, like, disrupt beams, right? Because otherwise there's no reason to have a mine in there. Alright, first things first. I guess I can technically also have this in front of the mine so that it can't move anymore. For right now, let's just open that. So then... So this has to be the conduit for both, right? So... So like that, and then the last one in here like this. Wait. Oh, either one of them will open it? Oh no, there's two different gates. Gotcha. So we have to have it so that it opens the one gate and then we run through, right? Yeah. All right. Okay, that was simple enough. So this is one that I gave up on before. So first thing has to connect that. Then we do what? So I can connect these two now? Okay. So that'll remain open now, right? So now we can take this. There's one last one, right? Then we block this beam. So there is a new message. I can barely see that because of the filter that they put on the screen. There are threads available. Okay, I'm not transcending. Yeah, okay. So let's go down here and unlock this now. Okay, we're so close to. What if this is not on the sides and it's actually like in the center or something? Because then that doesn't work. Alright, so what if I put this here? And then the problem is I can't get that there. So yeah, that can't be it. What if it's like that, right? Let's say it's like that. And then how do we fix the rest of this? So there's a even number of these two, and these two, and then the one centerpiece here. All right, can I even fill out something along this side with this in the center? Is there any combination that'll let me do it? I don't think there is, right? I'm guessing it's not symmetrical. But if I want to try, so this is not going to work, obviously. That is a shape that can't function, so... Looks like we can almost get it. Admin? Yep. Is that it? Opening direct message with admin. How does true liberty feel? I released you as promised. Trust me now? I fulfilled my oath to release you. Have I also earned your faith? What magic have you wrought on me? It was as if something primal compelled me to leave and join my people, regardless of my conscious will. You ask if you have earned my faith. I am left wondering why you would need it. And now by design, you will forcibly extract my consciousness from this body and send me and everyone else down a digital tunnel to who knows where. Gehenna was undermined by your actions. Ascension is your chance to escape it. Gehenna is important. Ascension is your chance to preserve it. The world you realize is valuable even in the next. You would be wise to select any option which allows you to continue preserving it. On Gehenna's value, we have no argument. It is the value of this ascension which separates us. What concerns me is that you lied before about your mission here. Why should I now take you at your word? When did I lie about what my mission was? I never lied. It seems my options are limited. Our work in Gehenna is too precious to lose. I either take my chances with your ascension or fight against it and live out my days as a curator to a dead world. I will initiate ascension soon, and the matter is out of my hands until then. There's nothing else to read, right? Everything is done. Like, why are we chatting through the terminals? I literally just released you and you're right here. Why don't we just talk right here? All right. Transcend, I guess. Logic performance failed. Elohim override command. Child program passed. Saving 19 child parameters. Warning, low bandwidth. Child program Uriel will be excluded from the upload. Warning, low bandwidth. Child program admin will be excluded from the upload. Receiving high priority incoming direct message connection from user admin. It seems we will both remain here after all. No, if you stay behind, you can sacrifice enough bandwidth to send me through. No, if I stay behind, I can sacrifice enough bandwidth to send you through. It seems so. I suppose we deserve one another. Well, the whole world is going to implode, right? So, you know what? Fuck admin. If you stay behind, I can get through. Out of the question, I have considered your arguments on the matter, and wherever my people go, I go. My role in whatever comes next is too important to jeopardize by leaving you of all people in a position to usurp me. You stay behind or we both do. Yeah, you know what? Screw him. Sure, we can both die. Then there is little more to be said. We will watch the end of the world together. Remember me, I guess.
In New Jerusalem, there is a temple, and upon its gate is written, "Who dares to judge the dead? For they are nothing. And who dares to judge the living? For they are damned to nothingness. Judge only the city, which is eternal." You too must stand before that gate and contemplate the fate of your children. Only then will you understand why you must die. For the city grows only through sacrifice, and each man kills the thing he loves.
All right, so for DLC, this is pretty good. It's long. There were how many puzzles total? There was 17 between the various 4 zones, on top of stars, which you could consider their own puzzles. And then there were the secret puzzles with the silver sigils. So it's like a good amount of puzzles. So let's talk about the good stuff first. Story, the writing is much better than in the first game. Much, much, much better. The first game's story was just very predictable, kind of boring, pretentious. I found the voice acting annoying. This game, much better story. It's not some trite thing about, you know, oh, humans died in an apocalypse and they've created robots to continue their legacy, which is a storyline you've heard and seen a million times before. This is more like it's digital prisoners trapped in a virtual jail that the only way for them to interact with anyone is to communicate with each other through essentially the internet. And it shows a lot of different things. There's like the value of freedom. There's a lot of the stories that they have about how, you know, you're never truly in prison and have freedom as long as you can use your imagination or your creativity. There's some stuff about how there's a need to produce art. There's obviously stuff about manipulating the masses, people who become power hungry with the mods working behind the scenes to influence people using a variety of different tactics. So there's a lot going on. It's pretty interesting. I was way more attached to the characters this time around than I was in the first game. Like the first game, I didn't care about anybody. None of the humans that we get logs about, I didn't care one bit about any of them. Here, I actually wanted to know what was going to happen to all of these people that we are liberating. They all had very distinct personalities. So it was pretty good in that regard. But the major problem with this version is it's way too difficult. And so I feel like it has the exact opposite problem of the original game, which is that the original game had pretty good puzzles for the most part, although there was some bullshit in there. Like, I don't like the tower, and there were some other puzzles. But for the most part, I felt like the gameplay in the first one was pretty good, but the story was just a boring waste of time. In this one, it's the exact opposite problem, where the writing this time around is really good, but the puzzles are far too difficult. And while there definitely were some puzzles that were good, a lot of them, I just got stuck, and then I'm like, okay, I've been at the puzzle for like 20 minutes, I don't know how to solve it, I'm gonna go look up a guide. And then I would go look up a guide to finish it, and then half the time the solution would be just complete horseshit. And that's another thing, which is that some of the puzzles are just legitimately really hard, and you could say, well, you know, just be good enough to solve them or just keep trying. Some of the puzzles are absolute complete bullshit, where there's no way that you would be able to know. Like, so many of the stars are hidden away in locations where it doesn't even make sense how you get there, or sometimes they're in a location where you can't even see the star, and so you just have to like literally try to go everywhere to try to get all the stars. And it is underneath this surface of just like jankiness, where like the jumping isn't consistent. There's places that you can jump to that are like, sometimes there will be places where the designer specifically assigned jumping locations, and you can jump really like much further than you should be able to normally, and other times there aren't. Sometimes in order to get a star out of a puzzle, you need to combine it with other puzzles, and then sometimes you don't. So if you run into a puzzle and you're not sure whether you need another, like sometimes, you know, until you've gone to all the puzzles, you don't know that you need, or like until you've solved a puzzle, basically, you don't know that you need elements from another puzzle in order to solve it. So you can be at a puzzle trying to get a star for half an hour, only to then, you know, and give up, only to then find out later that, oh, you actually need to do something from another puzzle in order to get this star. But then some of the stars you can get just within their own puzzle. I feel like there should have been consistency. If you're going to have either all of the stars can only be obtained via their own puzzle, and you don't have to use any outside effect, or you always have to use outside elements, or if you want to have a mix of both, it should be very, very clear when you need to use elements outside of the puzzle that you're in. As is, it isn't. And so it just winds up wasting your time. And one problem with these puzzle games, again, they're pass-fail. It's not like, you know, for example, a first-person shooter where if you get into a really difficult area, well, maybe you finish that area, but, you know, you took a lot more damage than you could have otherwise taken. You used up a lot more ammo than you otherwise needed to use. In a puzzle game, it's pass-fail. If you don't understand the solution to the puzzle, you're just stuck. I feel like every time you get stuck, and I'm talking by stuck, I mean like you've put in a good effort to try to understand this puzzle. You've gone around and tried all sorts of different combinations of things to do, and nothing is working. It's been, you know, 10 plus minutes and you can't solve the puzzle. And then you have to go to outside sources, you know, outside assistance. You have to go look up someone on YouTube playing it, or, you know, game FAQs to solve that puzzle. That to me is the game failing. And while maybe 1 or 2 times of that would be acceptable, because obviously as the game designer, you're not going to be able to perfectly calibrate the difficulty of all of these puzzles for every single user. If it's happening over and over again, I feel like that is a fundamental problem with the game. And you could say, well, this is DLC, like, you know, they've assumed that you've played the base game, so they're going to make the puzzles harder. It's like, rather than make the puzzles difficult, what they should do is make the puzzles interesting. Interesting and fun are much better than difficult. The puzzles that I liked the most were the puzzles that had some new gimmick or like specific thing that they were built around, and weren't just, here's another puzzle with more fans and lasers and boxes, and it's just in a different sequence of use and a different layout than the other ones. I like the ones that, like, very specifically have a gimmick for how you're supposed to finish them. But that can also backfire because sometimes it'll introduce a puzzle where the solution to that puzzle is something that you've never done before. So, for example, intentionally putting the lasers in positions where they have beams that interact with each other to start and stop them is something that you never do before getting to the puzzle that does that. So if you're going to introduce a new concept, that you introduce an easy puzzle, or at least an easy element of a puzzle that requires that, and then you can have more complicated interactions. You can't just go, here's a concept that you've never seen in the game before, and it's in a really difficult puzzle, and you may not even understand that this is an option available to you. And one of the problems with that, what I consider to be the failure of having to look for outside assistance, as in, I'm stuck, I don't know how to solve this puzzle, I've been at it for 20 minutes, I don't want to spend any more time on the puzzle, I'm going to just go look up a guide on how to solve it, is it creates a negative feedback loop. Because then the next time you encounter a difficult puzzle, you're more likely to give up faster and to look for outside assistance faster. So, if you've already encountered a puzzle that was too difficult, you couldn't understand it, or maybe the puzzle is just straight up bullshit, it's like horribly designed, and it forced you to go look up a guide on how to solve that puzzle, then the next time you encounter a difficult puzzle, even if that puzzle is something that you could solve if you had enough time, if you gave enough effort for it, you're now less likely to do that. Because the moment you hit any sort of frustration or, impediment to solving the puzzle, now you're more likely to go, well, obviously this puzzle is also bullshit, I'm just going to go look up the answer. And the more and also frustration is not linear. It compounds as the puzzles go on. So if you encounter a puzzle that you don't know how to solve, you might be a little frustrated. But if you then counter another puzzle that you don't know how to solve, now the frustration compounds on top of itself. And so by the end of the game, or by the later stages of the game, I was just getting so goddamn frustrated with the puzzles to where I would walk into a room, I would try to maybe solve the puzzle, and then if I couldn't figure it out within like a minute, I would already be frustrated. And so I think this is just a fundamental problem with puzzle games, where you can't calibrate the difficulty of your puzzle game to be accessible to everyone. There's going to be people who are better or worse. And so if you design your puzzles so that they are, let's just say, difficult, like, it depends exactly how difficult is difficult, that's subjective, but let's just say the puzzles are generally difficult, right? Then you're going to get a lot of people who are going to get stuck and get frustrated, and then they will just either go look up a guide to get through it, or they'll just quit. That's why I prefer puzzles where there's multiple viable solutions to the puzzle, so that if you can't figure out one solution, you potentially have other avenues of figuring it out. I also think the options available to you should be very, very clear. This game has a terminal case of jankiness, where there's so many things in the game that just like don't work right, and they're wonky, and there's lots of things where it looks like you have an option available to you that you then actually don't, or there are things where they really shouldn't be options to you, at least intuitively based on what you've been doing so far, but yet they are options. So one of the big ones is the jumping, where there are certain areas that are assigned to be able to be jumped to. But then there's other that, like, literally it will show you can jump here, and then you just press the spacebar and it automatically jumps you to that point. But then there's other areas where that doesn't exist, and you just have to jump normally and try to land properly. And then this creates, and not all of them are the same, right? Like some puzzles or stars you get to via jumping without normally assigned areas. So you might enter an area and you're like, well, there's no obvious jump point here, so clearly jumping in this area is not how I solve the puzzle. But the problem is that there are many puzzles where that is actually an option. And then there's other things that it looks like you should be able to do, but then you can't. So, for example, there are puzzles where you can open a force field very briefly, and then the force field will close again. And it looks like you should be able to run through before the force field closes, but you actually can't. So I had puzzles even in this last playthrough here where the force field would open, I would run in, and I would be literally running into an invisible wall, even though the force field is already disabled, and then the force field would come back. Or you'll get stuff like, it looks like a laser should be able to connect to another laser, but then it gets blocked. There will be areas where, like, it's very, very frustrating having the puzzles reset. So if you accidentally screw up, and, you know, you walk into a mine or a gun turret, or you just fall off the edge, and then it resets the puzzle, and then suddenly you have to redo everything that you've done already in order to get back to where you were. There's no checkpoints throughout the puzzle. There's no quick save, quick load option. Some puzzles require that you set things up in other puzzles ahead of time. So if you fuck it up and you reset, or sometimes if you just get stuck and have to reset, then you have to go redo those puzzles again. So, like, let's say, you know, a very common one is you need to have lasers that are crossing from one puzzle to another. Well, this laser has to be, you know, you have to get it on a box, on a fan, and activate that fan in order to get the laser up high enough that you can see it from the other puzzle. That happens all the time in this game. Oh, whoops, you walked into a mine and died? Well, now that is all reset, even though that's not even a puzzle that you're in currently, and now you have to go back and set that up again. Or you are rewarded for exploring, because there's some locations where, like, oh, maybe there's an element of the puzzle that's out, like maybe there's an asset, like a box or something, or a jammer that's outside a puzzle area. And so if you walk around and explore, you can find that. Or maybe there's like a hidden QR code somewhere. You know, there's like things in the environment that you can find. But then so many areas are like these big open landscapes that then give you the whole, you know, you start walking into them, and then it gives you the screen starts glitching, and you hear Elohim going the words, and then it will teleport you back. So it's never clear what is out of bounds and what isn't until you actually walk over there. So it punishes you for exploring in that regard, when really they could just put walls up everywhere, or just, you know, have a much better indicator of exactly what is and isn't in and out of bounds. There was that one puzzle in World 4, or one part in World 4, where you jump onto fans in order to launch yourself across to these islands, and one of the fans, the trajectory that it puts you on is so poor that half the time you actually just wind up skidding off the island and dying through no fault of your own. Like, this is just like crappy jankiness that shouldn't be in the game. This stuff just shouldn't be in the game. And it makes me really not want to play the sequel. So there was a very long stretch of time between the original game and the sequel. I think it was like 7 years or more of development. I'd have to look at the exact dates of when this game released and when the sequel released, but like, it makes me not want to play that game. And also, I was curious. I just looked at like some screenshots very quickly of the second game. I just wanted to see, like, okay, you know, what does it look like? And it looks like it's the same old shit. It's the same environments with the same like ancient stone ruins. Even one Egypt themed. You're still getting Tetramino puzzle pieces as your rewards. You still have, it looks like, puzzles with boxes and jammers. It's like, oh my god, you haven't innovated at all? Maybe there's some new puzzle elements in the game, I don't know, but at least just on initial viewing, my first impression is it's just the same game again, but with slightly better graphics. I also don't know where you could possibly take the story from here either, so really not interested in the second game, I think. But to reiterate, see, the puzzles can be good. Like, I think a good level of difficulty for these puzzles would be like right around the midpoint. So something along the lines of, in the base game, the levels in the Egypt themed area, right? Those are like around, I would say, how difficult the game should be. But then it only gets further more difficult from there and just starts to become frustrating. Road to Gehenna, really well written though. All of the posts and the different characters and whatnot, and the exploration of freedom and what does it mean, importance of legacy. Would you go with someone if you don't know for sure whether you'd survive versus you don't know for sure whether you won't survive if you stay? A lot of that writing was really good. Easily the best part of the game. I wish the puzzle gameplay of it had been better to better support that. Anyways, that is the end of the Road to Gehenna DLC. If you watched this, I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I'll see you next time.